Okay, for real though, welcome back to yet another SHMUP year of the month. We in the SHMUP Junkie Discord, those who want to participate, every year we take a month. Wait, hold on. Every day we take a year. Wait, no, that's not it. Every month we take a year and we say randomize. And Don Jinky here in the bottom right corner is our randomizer. He chooses a year, and he chose last time 2005. Wait, 2007. Yeah, 2007. God, I'm having a stroke. 2007. Before that, we did some 90s years, whatever. It doesn't matter. Listen. So the last month, these gamers, Germ, Chinopolis, M Night, a little bit of me too. We've been playing Fruit Bat Salad. I don't think Mari played any. No, Mari did play Patriot Dark. Yes. Radiant Celesta. Other folks in chat were playing these games from 2007, and then at the end of the month, as May concluded, we had those who wanted to vote for their top 5 games, SHMUPs specifically, of 2007. And so these are the results. We will be roasting every single result individually.
But first, Octane.
What? Huh?
What were you doing in 2007?
I knew you were going to ask me. Yeah, great question. In 2007, it was my second year of college. I had moved to Turner Hall, which was an expensive hall. Video game-wise, I had just gotten into, I think I had just re-gotten a Dreamcast and was burning Dreamcast games. So I was playing, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure and, weird Dreamcast games that I wouldn't have gotten a chance to play because they were just impossible to find and play. So I think I was playing one of my roommates decided that he wanted to buy a projector. So we had Dreamcast hooked up to this projector that was projecting on the wall of the dorm room. I had a friend with one of those. It was terrible / great. I was in college. Oh, I skateboarded through the halls of my dorm room complex.
Were you holding a boombox when you were doing it?
No, but I was holding flyers to become the president of the dorm for
nice.
The association, basically homeowners association of it's so fucked up. And that's I literally funny. Was skating through the hallway and just sliding papers underneath every dorm
Paperboy style.
Yeah, totally,
that's awesome.
100%.
So it's like a mix. You were playing Tony Hawk Pro Skater and Paperboy in real life.
Mm-hmm. And it was a shmup because I could miss technically if you think about it. I had to.
That's awesome.
Space Invaders though, more Space Invaders.
Well, you can't shoot left and right.
Shot limit.
It's kind of more like Rolling Gunner, but it's very 3-dimensional. If I'm turning, I gotta get a 72-degree angle to get that. But I actually won that, and I actually became the president. And then I realized that politics wasn't for me, and then I was like, can the vice president just take over? This is boring. I hate
politics. Isn't for you, and you run a voting block.
Easy. It was a joke.
That's the first step of politics. You pretend you're not into politics.
Yeah. I'm just like you guys. I don't even want to be here. What were you guys doing? With Chinopolis, what were you doing?
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
Let's see. It was 2007, so it was my third year of college, and I was 21. So I was at this point, on June 1st at noon in 2007, I was probably still passed out from drinking. And
but were you shmupping yet?
Let's see. What year did our top final come out?
It was.
We voted for it,
so it could have been out already.
No, it was 2007. I was playing WoW. So yeah,
I don't want to comment on the shmup that I definitely had played by then. So we'll go.
Yeah, the 2007 was were dark days for Chinopolis.
Chinopolis was passed out.
All right, how about you, Germ?
This is the first time I actually remember what was going on in the year. So 2007, I was 11, I think. Mm-hmm. But I played a ton of ATV Off-Road Fury.
Ooh! Yo, that's a game.
On the PS2. I played so much of that. And whenever I could go over to my friend's house, I would play Halo.
Yeah. That sounds
because he had the
2007.
Xbox.
Yeah, I never had the Xbox.
2007, I think Halo 3 had come out even.
Yeah, I think... Was it Halo 3? I remember because there was the Crackdown. You could play Crackdown, and it would have the Halo 3 beta on it.
Yeah. No,
and that's why everybody got that game.
Halo was deep. In fact,
Halo 3 was 2007.
In fact, you know what else was 2007 that to get way off the shmup, the shmup train. Like, many games, actually, I looked this up. Many games came out in 2007 that changed the course of gaming forever. And I think one of the games that changed the course of gaming pretty much forever was Call of Duty 4. And that came out that year.
True.
I think Halo like started a thing, but Call of Duty 4 perfected the thing, and it's still a monolith today. Like, that's insane. Like, Call of Duty 3, nobody played. 2, some people played. 1, only the like nerds played. Like, I played 1 and stuff. But,
more people played 2 than 3. Everybody, if you heard anybody talk about it, people played COD 2, and then they're like, COD 3
it's because 3 was made by Treyarch. Because they were working on Infinity War.
Oh, yeah, they did the alternating thing.
They did the alternating thing.
Okay,
but yeah, it changed everything. Assassin's Creed, I think, came out in 07. That's still a monolith. Like, it's
that was the one that my friends played on the projector.
I was also playing a buttload of Mario Kart DS, too. I was snaking so much. Maybe I was really into racing games.
Any of you guys play Surf's Up for the GBA? Anyways, listen, M. Night, what were you doing in 2007? What was going on?
Apparently, I was 15, so 15? I guess I was in my 15. I was in my final year of high school, and I was mostly playing like Pokemon games on the Nintendo DS.
Nice.
And GBA.
Yeah.
So that and I think I haven't discovered shmups by then. Like it'll be like maybe 2 years or something before I got into shmups.
Did you do most games localized in French, or did you play a lot of them in English?
That's exactly what I was
mostly localized in French, I think. Like I was mostly playing like Nintendo games, Mario and Pokemon, like big names. So there were like French localizations. Because I know that lots of people like played like learned English through video games as kids or something. But that wasn't really the case for me. But I like had other opportunities to learn English like at home, like dedicated tapes, VHSs and stuff. Like I didn't use video games to learn English, but like that came a little bit later, I guess. Like when I got into emulation, shmups, the forums, etc., etc. But
now that I met a bunch.
Sorry,
go ahead, Drew.
No, I mean I was just like more in the French-speaking like sphere at the time, I guess. Like when it comes to like video games, at least.
What were you saying, Jerm?
Oh, I was gonna say I met because I when I was over in Germany, I met a bunch of French people, and they all had impeccable English because of Counter-Strike. Like that was the entirety of like their understanding of the English language was formed through like peeking corners.
That's so funny. But I mean, it makes perfect sense, M. Night, that you'd be playing Pokemon because the title is French. It's got that accent aigu in it.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah. Here in the States, we would call it Pokemon. There was no A. We're not French.
Pokemon.
Nobody's over. Well, then the song came out and it was all over because then
it was over from there.
Yeah, from there you know how to say it. A lot of people in chat are talking about playing DS and GameCube. Now I'm learning French by dipping into the French shmup culture. It's coming back around. Now Mr. Sparkle's like, man, what was it? Mr. Sparkle was trying to play some game, and it was Juju Kenobi was like, it was Pro Gear. Juju Kenobi was like, yeah, all the sick like tutorial videos are French, so good luck with that.
There's so many tutorials in French. Oh my god, it's crazy.
Mr. Sparkle was like, all right, let's go in there. That's pretty sick.
What's the one series like One Sissy or something like that? Easy 1CCs.
That's a French channel.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I didn't think that one had commentary. That one has commentary.
Crack out videos. They do videos of like easy-ish 1cc, like how to like easily clear a game, and they also do like podcasts.
Good ones, dude.
All right.
They do a bunch of stuff.
I'm starting the 2007 advertisements, and we are.
Oh, Blockbuster was still around?
We're getting it. Yeah, apparently. Look, do you see it? Blockbuster and Netflix together. How weird is that?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's just weird to see. But here we are.
See, we have the budget for a curtain now.
Yeah. Oh yeah. All. Thank you so much for all the people that donated. The Patreon, the GoFundMe, the Kickstarter, the
OnlyFans,
the hat that I leave outside.
That actually printed enough for the curtain.
That's right. Wiki feet.
Oh boy.
Banned.
Anyways. Yeah, I promise you guys I'd show you a toe if you donated, and I really appreciate it. So number 28 on the list. Who did this?
My God. All right. We're doing the audit.
Someone did.
Who did this? I'm looking around. Someone's responsible.
You need to
for this.
start. You need to start. Look, did you add the tracker to the voting thing yet? I mean, we say the votes are anonymous, but I mean, come on, you need.
Oh
we need,
yeah,
we need
no,
to know.
everyone has to put their social security number, credit card, expiration date, and last known address in to vote. So I'll be taking care of this after the.
We're checking the tax return on this one.
Xevious sucks. So I mean, it's fine. Whatever.
This wasn't even the best version of Xevious this year.
At least they had auto fire.
In 2007, this was the inferior version of Xevious.
So get this. So Classic Game Room reviews this and goes, it's Xevious, it's fine, right? And like right trigger is auto fire, but the auto fire is weird. It like doesn't work. It's like a burst fire. And I was like, oh, is the auto fire broken? So Chinopolis goes ahead and actually plays the game and is like, no, auto fire is totally fine. So Classic Game Room was just dumb enough not to realize that a shot limit at like 30 hertz just looks like a burst fire. Like he was just like, man, this auto fire is kind of fucked up. Like, which I think is hilarious.
But was that like the main reviewer, like the Mark guy?
Yeah.
Or was that like another reviewer?
Yeah, it was. It sounds like something Mark would say.
It was some Mark shit. I mean, doesn't Mark like Tatsujin?
Too much Truxton does this to your mind, man.
Yeah, but that's actually mind blowing to me that that's not even the best Xevious this month. The Namco port, whatever Xevious got all kinds of extras and cool stuff in it, and like okay. Whatever. All right, we're not going to talk
Classic
about
Game Room. Classic Game Room is great. I'm not. I like Classic Game Room. I don't have an issue with Classic Game Room.
Yeah, I love Classic Game Room. Classic Game Room like kind of kept me coming back to shmups.
Yeah. So the number 27 on the list, TwinBee Portable, which I think is really interesting. This is my biggest regret of a game that I haven't played this month that could have made my top 5. But Chinopolis, you played it. Tell us more about TwinBee Portable.
This only because of TwinBee Da remake, I almost put this in my top 5. That's how good how much fun I had with TwinBee Da.
So it's got like the other TwinBees, but we're gonna put all those in a bucket. You don't like TwinBee that much, and
it was so weird too.
Refkey's not here, so
not
we can
just
talk
me
shit.
Disliking the other TwinBees, which I don't like them, but they felt like they had input delay. But then you go to play the remake, and it's like it's like 2 frames, maybe 3. Like it feels great.
So
then
within
the old ones, and it feels like 5 frames of input delay.
Weird.
Maybe it is an emulation thing.
I ended up playing all of
the
PSP collection this month on the Steam Deck, and I didn't. I don't know if it's
TwinBee Da.
Well,
I was talking for Mark.
Okay, but I played all of them this month, and I didn't experience any kind of like noticeable difference in emulation speed or anything like that. They were all pretty clean. I can say up front, like the best part of all of these is being able to just shrink your hitbox in any game. It's so nice.
You can do it in TwinBee?
Every single game immediately.
No, I didn't. Can you? I don't remember. I didn't look that close.
It's got
I think I don't know. What
you're talking
about. But
didn't M2 do the TwinBee one? Didn't M2 do TwinBee?
Yes. Actually, I don't know.
So why is their input lag so trash? M2 sucks.
That would check out.
I'm just kidding.
But so my sidebar though is if anybody ends up trying like these collections and you have a Steam Deck, it really is like playing on a big ass PSP, and it's awesome.
Yeah,
it really works.
Like a handheld. Yeah. No, I mean, I want to play more of this. This could have made my top 5.
It says it was dubbed and published by Konami.
Okay, so not M2.
But no, M2 made the remake.
Oh, they just made the one good game you liked in it. So that remake, so just to be clear,
the good part.
Yeah, exactly. M2 did the good game that Chinop liked. So the thing about the remake, which I didn't realize,
they did do the whole thing.
So it's TwinBee Da.
It is so.
TwinBee Da is a Game Boy game that made my top 5 last year.
Oh, that was right. That was the one that you liked so much.
I bought it. I have a fucking copy. I literally.
What is wrong with you? Why didn't you play this?
Well, I didn't realize that it was that. But remade, I thought it was maybe just like something else, a different TwinBee. So, anyways, yeah, I'm sad I didn't make this. This could be like this could have been my number 1.
That's the thing, Simage. The remake felt amazing in the emulator. Like I don't know what it is. It's just because it's M2 wizardry.
Yeah, and I saw it. It looked interesting. I think one of the things you were saying about that was that the bell colors were like somewhat static, or you were saying they were easier to determine what's going to come next.
It's a lot easier to handle the bouncing the bells. It's just all around a lot of quality of life stuff. It just feels so much better to play than the regular TwinBee games.
It looks pretty too.
And plus you have your bell counter on the side. Yeah, oh my god, I love the way that game looks. It's just you'll never ever hear me say this. It's too short. Like I never say that about SHMUP. It's like 9-10 minutes.
Wait,
I wish it was
right?
a full 20 minutes. Yeah,
I feel like
with credits, it's like 13 minutes.
I feel like my Game Boy Clear was longer than that, but maybe I'm wrong.
No, it is. They cut
Probably
down.
just
They
the
cut out a
run
level.
speed.
They cut out a level.
Oh,
you know what? There was some like boss rush type recycling.
They condensed the game.
Probably condensed.
They removed the like a boss rush.
No, the boss rush is still there, but one of the levels is not there.
Interesting. Weird. What a weird choice.
Yeah, it's actually a.
So
decent
did any of you?
rush, but I mean,
none of you guys voted for as your number 5. Is that correct to hear? Someone did. I'm
this
glad. I'm
would
glad
have
it made
been
the
like
list. That's
number
fine.
7 for me, probably.
Wow, very high, very high.
I would
because of remake.
put all of the PSP remakes in like a clump. I couldn't really separate them. They were just like one.
Okay,
but they were all amazing.
There's another little collection.
I can see somebody.
I mean, I would.
I played all of them. But
they don't know how to make a shmup.
I've played a lot of those little like compilation games of like all the old games. Like I had one on the Game Boy Advance. It was like, what was it? Galaga and like all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
This is one of the best of the like old game compilations I've ever played, just because of all the extra stuff.
Yeah.
What do you
got?
Yeah, like it's got like overlay.
No, but Bells and Whistles is the TwinBee collection of the.
Yeah, that's the wrong one, man.
It's got fully built-in guides,
pictures of the
strats,
PCB
maps. Yeah,
What?
pictures of the PCB to switch the dip switch. Yeah, the dip switches. It shows you a picture of the PCB, and you actually click on the dip switches.
No,
like yeah,
built-in super
really
plays.
Sick. Man, it sucks that like
it's a
good
really
shmups
solid
didn't get
collection.
this collection. I mean, I don't want to play any of the games on there, but like, damn, that would be sick to like.
I mean, if I was going to play
your replays on the DS.
Yeah.
No,
like it's pretty sick.
replays?
It's amazing, and it's really, really good.
All right, I'm glad it's on the list.
And
Mary
chat says she had the game on the cart, like on the DS as well.
Yeah.
Like she actually played that.
that
Maybe not in
shit.
2007, I don't know, but
Who knows?
I
awesome.
put it on an R4 cart, and I was actually playing it on my DS too.
Oh, that's
Did,
cool.
That's cool.
Wait, so really quick, just like level set. What are the games on this museum collection? Because I don't know.
Let me.
What are the shmups on there?
Is there Ghost Gang on there?
No, it's
Is Xevious? Is that the better version of Xevious?
It's got Pac-Man, Galaga, Dig Dug 2, Xevious.
Ooh, Tower of Druaga. I didn't test that.
Tower of Druaga, Mappy, Galaga, and Pac-Man Versus.
So no. Wait,
no,
so
there's
like,
two Galagas.
so like no good
Galaxian,
shmups?
sorry.
Xevious and Galaga and Galaxian are the 3 shmups on there?
Yeah. Basically.
Oh, really? That's a shame.
Hey,
I mean,
Vino.
I know, but like at least Dragon Spirit or something that's arguably could be a playable game. But it is pretty sad that the Nintendo DS has a much more robust and well-made version of Xevious in the 360. That's fucking sad. Like imagine like your friend got a $400 360. He's like, man, I got Xevious, and you're like, I have it in my pocket. It's better. Do you have a fucking picture of the PCB? Where are your dip switches at?
It's
like,
got an option for burn-in. You can have a burn-in of Xevious on the background. Yes, you can literally have the arcade panel burn-in on the screen.
Because I think probably the Arcade version also has something like this. Like that rings a bell. But it's like funny to know that it was like not the first time. Like this was like a tradition.
And then that was the other thing. You can choose to have the original glitches on or not. Like it's just nuts. It's like a really solid collection.
Like you can like turn them off. You can like make the game.
Yeah.
All right, let's move on. 25.
Oh God.
Aegis Wing. Hey, look. All right, is Aegis Wing a good shmup? No, it's not. Does it have a good gimmick? Yeah. Was it free though? Was it a free game? Was it a free game though that just out the goodness of some? I think it's like an intern. It was like a Microsoft intern project.
It was like some super.
It was like literally it was like interns at Microsoft just like made this game and they were like, fuck it, we'll put it out, and like everyone got it for free who had an Xbox Live account, and that's pretty cool that it was a shmup. You know, they could have done something else, and I don't know. I do like the joining
Carbonated Games and 3 Microsoft interns.
There you go.
Carbonated Games is a great studio name.
Is a great
I
studio
like that.
It's good. I mean,
they've not made anything good.
I'm glad that by sheer, I'm glad that even though these are all 1-1s, which means they have 1 point, one person voted for them in their number 5 spot, but that Aegis Wing is still above Xevious. So I don't know why. I did not do that. It's probably alphabetical.
It's like alphabetical order.
Yeah.
I guess let's talk about the game itself a little bit. I mean, it is extremely dull.
Four player shmup.
Yes. very boring backgrounds, very boring music, very boring, basically everything about it. But it is 4-player, and you can attach your ships to each other. And the one person flies, and the other person becomes a turret.
Yep.
And the more people you attach, the slower and and the more people you attach, the bigger and slower the ship gets.
Yep.
So it's like
better co-op
in and of itself is basically it's like what Battleship Paladin could have been. But it's like
someone in
that
chat,
in and of itself is a lot of fun.
You need to have an intervention.
If you
with your
put
brother.
that concept into like an actual good game, you'd have a winner here.
So I also really like shout outs to the fucking animation of putting the ships together. That like ching,
they actually transform and attach to each other.
Really cool.
Literally that concept is good. Everything else about it is not.
I remember playing this game back in the day and like bitching at people like, stop attaching to me. Like, I am trying to fucking play. Like, stop doing that shit.
You gotta watch the Zozak.
Dude, it's fucking stupid, man. I'm trying to I'm schmupping.
Quick double back to TwinBee. When you play co-op in TwinBee and you start holding hands with another ship, who controls?
I'm not sure.
I don't know.
Okay, I
know that you can like throw the other person like you can launch them as a frisbee, but anyways, I don't know. That's a good question.
So this gets an Einhander out of 10.
What, Aegis Wing? Aegis Wing. Sorry, it's free. Yo, let's go. All right, now we're getting into games. Was this on my list?
I've got thoughts.
Oh, I do too. Was it on your list?
I actually didn't play this one.
No, it wasn't on my list, but I mean, it was all the Dojin kind of floated in the same pot in like the same area too. There's only a couple that rose above, but this was like I could give this to anybody and be like, just sit down and clear this, and you'll have a guaranteed 18 minutes of fun.
I put this as
and you'll play all of the game.
I put this as my number 4.
Oh,
it was too zoomed. Oh, that was that. Okay, yeah, that was right here. Too zoomed in. That's my one complaint. That was enough for me to not play it.
Wait, what
this
was
is
it?
the game that needed to start the trend.
Wait,
of three-stage
stop. Hold on,
shmups that are
what was the
8 minutes
complaint?
long.
It's too zoomed in.
Too zoomed in.
And wide, I guess.
The play screen's too zoomed in. That was my excuse.
You were bitching about the other game where you're like, oh, it doesn't scroll horizontally, so I don't have any fucking room
I don't
to
care.
move.
Yeah, that's
and
fine.
now,
But the up and down and everything does not have room.
It felt a little
my thoughts on the game.
Play.
It's cramped, but it's honest dodging. Like
it's not something that kills the game or anything for me.
No.
So I guess I'm kind of fine with it, but it just feels a little like a little janky, I guess. But overall, it's a decent shmup. It's a pretty decent shmup. Like and the route system is pretty interesting. Like you have like these. Basically, you start, you pick a route, and there's like 3 stages. So it's like a little pyramid.
It's like a Dariusburst. AC.
And the strange thing is that you choose your route in advance, like before starting the run.
Right.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Though I don't like the unlockable. Like there was like one stage at the very far right of the pyramid,
extra
stage F, I think, which is unlockable. Like you can't access
it's a good stage.
I did some like shenanigans, like a hacker or whatever. Like I actually just like use practice mode and then did another run like immediately after, and that apparently that works. You can access that route if you do that. But otherwise, it's like it kind of restricts your options at the beginning, and I'm not sure why. But overall, decent fun game.
Yeah, I don't necessarily hate the unlock, because once I figured out what the unlock actually was, it wasn't that difficult, and it's quite a short game. So if this was like a situation where it was a 35-minute game, and you had to fucking clear it with both ships to get the fucking last route, that would piss me off to no end. This is so all right. I posted in chat. I cleared all the routes on normal. I didn't play on hard. I just played on normal. But I cleared all the routes. Well, okay, I didn't clear all the routes. I cleared all the stages. There's technically one route in the middle that I didn't do. It's no point. But I basically did all left, all middle, and then that secret final stage. And to get the route, the stage F opened, you have to simply clear the game with both ships. So they're going to force you to play with both ships, and you can do any of the routes. It doesn't matter which routes you do. So if you like just the one ship, you're kind of stuck. You got to pick the other ship. The ships are a little different. I think one ship is slightly harder than the other. It's a little less effective.
I think ship 2 with like the charge, not the charge, but the hold and release to use your missile is a bit tricky.
Yeah, it is. But Ship 2, I started getting like decent scores randomly with Ship 2, which I thought was odd. So here's how this game works. It's a super basic Raiden style shmup, but like with no frills. You have a shot, you have a secondary shot. For the Ship 1, you have missiles that you can detonate early if you want, or just let them rock and they'll hit something. For the second one, you have this sort of charge distance laser that changes in distance. It changes in distance, I think. And then you let it go, and then it kind of does an AoE that sits there and destroys things. The basic scoring is you build up power, which is really easy to do. You get all your shields, which is really easy to do, and then you keep them. You don't get hit, and then you're fine. If you do get hit, you go down by 1 power, you go down by 1 shield. Actually, I think you may have to go down through your shields to get lower power, but it's fine. You have lots of power-ups and shields, so you can sort of like... To score highly, you want to just... It's a no-miss. It's a basic no-miss to score highly.
And you also want to speed kill bosses. Because there's time bonuses.
That is exactly right. So the way the bosses work is there's... And I love this about the game. There's tons of boss parts. You don't have to destroy the boss parts, but they're there. Every boss has like 12, 15 parts, maybe more. And you get that part's point value multiplied by the current timer, which is ticking down. So the timer starts at 55 or whatever. You start destroying parts, you get 1,000 times 55, 2,000 times 54, or whatever. And then, so speed killing the parts specifically is what's going to get you boss score. The earlier routes are really, really, really short. The game itself is really, really short, which I love about it. I think, like, short core shmups should be, like, a thing, honestly. Like, this is one thing that I've really enjoyed about Pico 8 shmups is that, like, I understand that, you know, everyone wants something longer, and then they're like, oh, where's the second stage and third stage? But, like, it really hones in on that one stage, and you get to squeeze out. It's you know, that... It's not necessarily Caravan, because I get Caravans about scoring, but it's more of just, like, appreciating what's there. And I think Route 1 in this, I think, might be, like, 3.5 minutes. I'm not even kidding. Like, it's like...
Bat Ride or normal, yes.
3 minutes.
Psycho, no.
And for Pico 8 games,
yeah, no.
It's great when the game is terrible, because it's over sooner.
Yeah. So this game has a lot of bullets. They're slow. And you can react to them, and it has a small hitbox, and you can dodge shit. You can cut back. I do some insane cutbacks, if you look at the video, on, like, a boss. To SHMUPS point, the bosses come all the way down, and you're really very, very oppressed in this game. But that also gives you good point blanking, but it also gives you, like, a lot of room to do some, like, very suspicious dodging, which I absolutely love. It's very Raiden-y in its patterns and enemy styles. There's, like, bullets coming from the back, all that shit. But the bullets are reactable, and there's not a lot of bullshit. So there are some lasers. The last route is the longest route, and the very last ship is a pretty cool ship. But to M. Knight's point, there's not anything too exciting about the graphics. It's very tank boat plane military shit. But the reason I like it is because it's very rare that I find a Raiden style game that fits for me, where I can actually dodge bullets. It's not bullet hell necessarily, but you're dodging bullets. You're still managing enemies. You have that nice wide shot. And it's really crunchy. This game has a really crunchy, good feel to it.
You're not just like dodging bullets, you're avoiding volleys, and you have enough, like you're not going through a pattern. There's like a spray of bullets, and you have the ship speed to actually make that happen. That's the
I think overlapping patterns too. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
I like this game a lot.
It's like it's like an Astroport game as well. So
it is.
I mean, from what I remember, so they have like a legacy of games, like, you know. All the games, I believe, or maybe not all, maybe there's one that doesn't have it, but like they have usually like 4 different difficulties, and this game also has multiple difficulties, so it is accessible.
God
for, like,
of game.
Yeah, this has a 5th one, God of Game, I think. So it's like easy, normal, hard, expert, and I think there's like a God of Game or something like that you have to unlock. Anyways, yeah. What were you saying though about the accessibility, M. Night?
Yeah, I mean, like compared to like an old arcade game, like a Raiden style, where you know you just have this arcade difficulty and that's it, and it's like it's rough to get into it. Here you can like start with normal, and then because when I tried, I think I first tried normal, and then I like moved up to hard, and like did some credits in that, and it was like it's fine. Like it's short, but the fact that there's multiple difficulties also like gives you like more stuff to do if you're already like done with normal in like a few minutes, right? So that's cool.
And because it's such a short game, if you're done with normal in a few minutes, you're not fatigued. Like, if you're playing a compile game and you beat it on normal, but it takes you 50 minutes, even though you want to go to hard, you kind of don't, because you're like, man, do I really want to do 50 minutes of hard?
That's
like,
tomorrow. That's next week.
No, thanks. Like, but if you do
I've
a
been
game,
procrastinating for like years on some of these companies.
M Night's talking about one evening he spent with the game. I don't think you did it more than an evening. You literally was, or maybe 2 max. You were literally like, I'll play normal, 5 minutes gone. I'll go to hard, 5 minutes gone. I'll do some credits on whatever. Like, let me try the second ship. Let me like hack my way into the route F somehow. Like, it's crusty looking. It's not the best game ever, but I just have to. It's number 4 on my list. I had a lot of fun with it. It's very rare that I go through a game and do all the routes. I just think it's a very fundamentally sound game that's fun without overstaying its welcome. And I think there's very few games that end up doing this. I feel like a lot of games are fundamentally sound, but they're not. They don't feel as crunchy, or they're not as fun for a short period of time, or they're kind of boring. But I don't think this game's like, even on normal, look at my clears. Like, there's a lot of bullets, man, on screen on normal. It gets spicy. And it's just a blast. I don't know. I really like this. If Raiden was this, just take this game, guys. For me, I just want this a 20-minute version of this game. Like, I would play it all day. For me, it's like that perfect sweet spot between bullet hell and like a standard style shmup. And I think that's really rare to find.
I wonder if Wolflame could fit in there, but I haven't played Wolflame.
Have you played it? Or you haven't?
Well, I think it's like an Astroport game that
I've cleared Wolflame a couple times. It goes too far in the other direction.
Which direction?
And that it's really long.
Oh, no.
And that the checkpoint hell gets really bad towards the end.
Oh.
No checkpoints in this game.
I enjoyed it, but it's still rough. It's rough around the edges. I mean, as a Raiden fan, I did have fun with it, but I mean, you got to be a Raiden fan to have fun with it.
You played like on the hardest difficulty, I suppose?
No, not the hardest. I think like one above normal or something like that.
Oh, okay. So maybe the checkpoints are not that bad in like normal, perhaps?
I'll give it a shot.
Maybe I don't know.
I'll give it a shot.
It's hard to tell.
I think Meg cleared that. Now think about it. Either that or she got to the very end on easy.
Here's what I'll say about this game.
It's doable.
It's a free game. The link is in my video. You will be losing 10 minutes playing this game. So if you want to check it out, check it out. I highly recommend it. I think it's not going to last for weeks and weeks. It's not.
Oh, yeah.
But like if you want to have what I think was the best, like 2 or 3 days, just shooting, and I think it's really hard to go wrong with this game.
Meg did clear Wolflame on easy, and it is about 37 minutes with checkpoints. So not too bad.
Not too bad. Number 23.
I was going to ask Germ, have you played Dariusburst AC?
No, I haven't.
Because it's got the 3-stage route thing.
Oh,
yes.
Really?
And it's got a ton of them.
Octane was saying, okay, I put it together now.
Yes.
You need to play Dariusburst ACEX Plus.
Yeah.
All right, Guilty Gear Accent Core Plus.
I think you, honestly, though, I really think you would enjoy Dariusburst AC.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's
about 15 minutes long. It's about 15 minutes long. It's fantastic.
And there's a ton of paths and a ton of ships.
Speaking of a game,
I've been changing my tune on a lot of shmups recently, anyway. So.
Like Dariusburst also has like different starting first stages, which is something that really changes the stuff. Like when it comes to exploration, because you don't do always the same A stage.
Yeah.
Anything past what year did Dariusburst AC come out? Anything past 2010, we got a good chance of getting Dariusburst AC because it's like 6 versions of it.
I love it.
Okay. Otomedius.
Speaking of short games, Otomedius Arcade. I have cleared this.
Okay,
now
explain
anyone else
to me.
play it? Did anyone else play it? Because I can talk about it.
I've played it on the arcade cab a little bit.
Oh, okay. Ooh. Okay. Tell me a little bit more about that.
Hold on, before we get into that real quick. Okay, Octane, how did you play this?
I played Otomedius Arcade as a part of Otomedius Gorgeous, which is a Japanese only. It is the good one. It's a Japanese only.
This confuses me to no end.
Japanese. I'll explain it. So, all right.
Excellent is the one that's not
excellent.
Yes, you don't want excellent. Basically, I mean, you can play excellent. It's fine. Like, so here's the sort of Otomedius disclaimer. It's like Otomedius Arcade, which is what we're talking about, is a 4:3 horizontal shmup that came out in the arcades. Otomedius Gorgeous is a port of that, plus extra stages for that mode.
Okay,
which
so
are DLC,
that's the one that I played.
Another mode. You played the other mode. You played the 16:9
Yeah.
Otomedius
Okay.
Gorgeous mode, which also comes, which is basically it's not a remake. It's kind of like an arrange. There's some things that are different. The bombs are handled different. There's lives, which there aren't lives in.
Maybe like a Deathmatch 2X situation,
like,
perhaps.
Yeah, it still has the extra. The cool thing is they put those extra stages back in the old arcade game, which I don't think those stages ever came out in the arcade. And I did play all of those stages as well.
I do know one thing about Gorgeous is there's like 50 DLC songs.
Oh my god,
huge.
dude! When you load up Otomedius Gorgeous, even the arcade one, the one I'm talking about, the port of the arcade game, you load it up, it goes 4:3, and the first thing it asks is what BGM do you want? If you have all the DLC, there's 9 options, and you're just like, what the fuck? Like, and they're all different. Like, some of them are
and it's like a full other game.
That's pretty neat. So.
But was it excellent in arcade game, or was it literally console owned?
Excellent.
No, I think it was only Gorgeous, or like the original that was an arcade game.
Correct. Otomedius Excellent is the sequel to Gorgeous. That's 360 only, and I believe that
apparently
one
it kind of sucks.
Is region free. So that one you can play wherever. You can't play Gorgeous unless you have a 360 Japanese or an RGH, which makes.
No, I think there was a US version of one of the Otomedius games, but
Excellent.
I don't remember.
It was excellent.
It was excellent. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Excellent is region free either way you go. Gorgeous is not. Gorgeous is the one that isn't.
But we're not talking about the arcade
version. You played the arcade version, so let's talk about that, M. Night. So what was your experience? And I'll tell you more. I mean, I've cleared this like 3-4 times now. So
the arcade version is interesting because it has a dedicated cab. Like you it's not like a standard cab you put the game in. It has a touch screen.
Yes. Yeah.
And like some of the interactions on the menus, like when you select your stage, because the stage selection is like a little globe like on the earth.
You can spin
and,
it.
Like you try to like spin a little bit, trying to like touch the screen to move the cursor around, and menu selections. So when you don't know that there's a touch screen at first, you're like, wait, why does my lever do nothing?
What the fuck? Hey, this game is broken.
Yeah, this game that cab wouldn't fly in the States.
Yeah, and
it wouldn't make it weak.
Oh, I mean,
they would destroy it with their fingers, man.
Oh, they'll use more than fingers.
Yeah. you also use the touchscreen in the game when like actually playing, because there's like the game has the classic like Gradius upgrade system with the capsules, and like you get like shield, double laser, etc. You also get like a new thing which is like a burst or D-burst or F-burst. I don't remember exactly, but
it's the D-burst. It's a D-burst, which is what people would do all over that cab if we brought it over here. It's a D-burst.
Oh boy,
that's correct.
And you can spend capsules to boost that D-burst gauge. So you can use D-bursts to like explode all the enemies. And there's like 2 variants. You can use either a screen clear bomb or like a targeted attack, from what I remember. And like the targeted attack is like if you hold. I think you have to hold the button like.
Oh fuck! I never held the fucking button. Fuck. Okay, fine.
And it's like you charge it and release, like there's something like that, and then you like with the touchscreen you choose
between
where you want to hit.
M. Night and me, half and half, we'll come up with all the information for this game.
We did that last month with Razamber. I had the charge shot, he had the burst.
Yeah. I was all about the D burst. You were about the D charge. I got you.
Strength in numbers, man.
That's right. Yeah, you need a village, man, to play a shmup.
Between the 4 of us, we can get one whole brain, maybe.
One whole shmup brain. You know. How many shmuppers does it take to screw into Otomedius?
So I was playing like a few runs, like I played on the arcade, so probably not like I didn't clear, so I didn't get like tons and tons of opportunities to play either. But I felt like there was a system with like a e-amusement card or something, because there's currency.
That's correct.
Like you can collect gems of various kinds, and there's like a tally at the end of the run or something. But because I don't have like an e-amusement pass or anything, I can't grind. And I'm not sure like if the entirety of the game experience is not like locked behind this system, because it's kind of like rhythm games.
Were you able to select different difficulties for the stages? Do you remember?
I think so.
So
I'm not sure.
All right. So you basically, I think you're half right. I can't. I think you're right. Ultimately, no. Now I think about it and really process it, I think you're right. I think you do want that e-amusement card. So on the 360 version, it saves your progress, right? So I went through the game multiple times to unlock shit, to do exactly what you're talking about, like the e-amusement stuff of like... So what it unlocks is... So your character levels up, there's a level meter, your character levels up. It unlocks two important things. One, the characters have loadouts. Okay, back up even further. Each character has its own progression. So progressing with one does not progress you with another. Because they're not trying to... They need you to come back with that e-amusement card and spend more money. So they're not trying to get you, like, upgrades for everything.
Like, you have to commit to one girl.
You gotta commit to your best wife.
Choose your best girl, man.
Choose your best girl.
I chose my best girl.
That's it.
I think I only played with the old Twee and never with the others, so I don't know how the game is even with the others.
Who'd you play with? Do you remember?
The XX one, like the old Twee, the one that has like...
Okay. Yep.
The yellow girl.
Yellow girl. Yeah. I'm purple girl, because purple's my favorite color, so I rock purple girl. But all of the characters have different Gradius leveling, whatever you want to call it. Like, kind of like Gradius types, closer to more like, maybe like... What's the Gradius game where you can put, like, shield as a number 2 or something? I can't remember, like... You know, when you get to, like, the crazy edit modes?
That would be guided.
Guided.
It's close.
You can't reorder them. You can't reorder them, but the girl that I played had options at, like, number 2 spot or something. So you could, like, get them quick. And I
kind of like the idea of that, though, because then, like, it makes... If you have no speed or something like that, it actually kind of makes it shitty to get to it. That's always fun.
Yeah. No, but my point was that all of these different characters have quite a different set of weapons, quite a different set of option types. Some use a Gradius options. My character does like the sort of like rotating options thing, and then I can like expand the options, and I can bring them in. That takes you get lots and lots of power-up tokens in this game, so you're using them more to change your loadout than you are to like level back up. And if you need to level back up, it happens pretty quickly. What e-currency does, in this case, what your Robux get you, is you get level 2, 3, 4, 5 in those slots. So, and some of them are just straight up better. Like, I have like level 1 shot, level 2 shot. It's the same as the previous one, but it's better. Then the third one is not a level 1 of a different type of shot, like a shotgun, for example. And the fourth one's gonna be a level 2 of that. The fifth one's gonna be... And all of these things are not things that you pick to unlock. They unlock in a tech tree that just happens automatically, and you have to keep playing. In my 45 minutes and 4 1cc's of this game, I only unlocked like column 2 of a 5-column thing. And I cleared the game multiple times. The game, the way it works, it's similar to the games we just mentioned, Dariusburst style. You pick 3 stages. Doesn't matter which stages you pick. And then you get a game over screen after that. You can pick hard stages, you can pick easy stages, and within each stage, depending on how well you do in that stage, which is a letter-based grade, if you remember that, M. Night, there's like a letter-based score at the end of the stage. Based on
I think I mostly had bad grades.
Yeah, well, I understand. It's that plus the character level that then unlocks different difficulties for those stages. So there's a star component of what stage is a difficult stage by default, and then there's like difficulties within that. So as you keep playing...
It's almost kind of like Dariusburst CS-esque, sort of, not really, in that there's like a meta progression.
Basically, it's kind of Euro, because the way it works is like you get upgrades for your shit, and then you can unlock harder difficulties to then use those upgrades.
So like when you unlock like a better version of a shot, you just have that whenever you get the power.
You have to pick it.
Like you don't have to
go back down to the shit version.
No, I mean, but I mean, it's like on your Gradius bar. When you play the game.
So your Gradius bar is like 5 things, and when you load up the game, it'll show you all your unlocks, and you can pick.
And then you pick, okay, and then you can pick one. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, and some, like I said, some of them aren't just
kind of cool, I guess.
Some of them aren't just better versions of the same weapon. They're different weapons, which can be better or worse. So it's not like wildly like, oh, now I have the nuke and now I don't have to play the game. It's not quite to that level, but there are things that are clearly better, like just better. And I think they're intending for you to get those and then go play those same levels on hard the next time you log into the cabinet. All of this said, I think the game's a fucking mess, man. It doesn't feel great to play. It looks gorgeous, as the name implies.
Didn't you say it has like tiny pixel bullets?
It's got really tiny bullets, but I think I figured out why that is, Chinop, because if you get your fucking Robux, level 2 of them becomes bigger. It's like, you know,
wait, what?
and slightly more satisfying. Like the level 1 shot is a tiny line, and level 2 shots.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay.
It's like they are trying their best. This is a profit game. You know, this is a game that could have been a really good Gradius experience had they streamlined it to a game that you can play at home, and that's what Gorgeous does. We're not going to discuss
I was about to say
today.
they kind of did that with Gorgeous.
We're not going to discuss Gorgeous, and I really do like the burst system, by the way, M Night, because it's like basically it's kind of Shikigami style. It's like you have these 2 bombs, and when you have full power, you might as well juice the bombs and use them. So it kind of encourages you to like use bombs and then get them back if you have full power, if you're confident enough that you're going to get them right back, because you can always just like pick burst in the lane of Gradius things. The gem feel sucks ass. The fan, what do you want to call it? The fan service of the game is fine. You know, it doesn't bother me, but some of it, like, there's a part with the Moai where it's a little sus. You got like the naked girl with the Moai snake, and then the Moai's over there vibrating in like a weird spot. I'm going, you know what they were fucking trying to do with that shit. All right. I should just put that on stream, but I won't.
That's the most memorable Moai ever. They were like making up, like they were making up for the lack of. Yeah, see, people are like, oh, Gradius 5, there's no Moai, I can't play this game.
They're like, oh, you want Moai?
There's no Moai.
You want Moai? Moai stage.
Like,
Get this.
You want Moai? You want Moais? You love your Moais? All right,
that's right. Here's the funny thing, man. Moai stage never came out in arcades. Moai stage is DLC.
Yeah.
You gotta pay
that's strange.
$6.
I got to play that.
No, because it's not
I played
there.
Like an ice stage.
No, that's
for the tropical island stage.
That's for the salary men at home.
Stage.
Yeah, Egyptian stage. For the salary men at home to pay $7, like 1,000 yen to get that Moai stage going. I mean, it's not a bad game. It's not a great game. I do think it's like an interesting story. Like the game itself is an interesting story of an arcade game. But I'm not the biggest fan of the game.
I think it was like a pretty interesting game compared to like the classic Gradius games because of that burst system that like pushes you to like collect power-ups and like actually use your like power bar throughout the game. Maybe it's not like a super amazing system, but you know, like it's still something.
It's still something.
I don't know.
It's still something. Yeah. It adds an element.
I felt more compelled to play this game than like most Gradius. Like you pick, like give me like Gradius 2 and Otomedius. I'm like, I don't really see why I would play Gradius 2.
Could that be because of the
something?
Yeah, could that? Do you think that's mechanics, or do you think it's more of the like look, feel, and music of the game? Because I do agree, but I think the look and feel is like huge.
I mean, Gradius doesn't have my best girl in it, for sure.
Exactly. Yeah. Where's my Zexix chick? There's a guy in the game. There's one guy in the game.
Background.
Does he have boobs?
Does he have what?
He's got his boobs out, I think.
No, he's covered up. He's covered up the shit.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, man.
I thought he had
he's got like a massive
out.
pipe, I think, if I remember correctly. He's got this like big old pipe. I forgot his name. Let's look it up. Let's try to find it. But he always came up in the attract screen, which I thought was hilarious because they were like, "Oh, you want to get the real characters? You better put a quarter in." We're not trying to. You don't get that for free. Characters. I'll pull him into the stream if I can find him. No, but yeah, no, he is covered up. He's a covered up man. Where? There he is.
There's
well,
also,
his technically, I guess.
Score one for boobs.
What another thing as well that is like more reliant in Otomedius compared to like Gradius games that at least in the arcade mode there's no checkpoints.
Yeah, that's big.
Like you have like basically you have 2 lives and these lives have shield units on them. So what happens like you take hits, you lose some shield units, and when you lose a life because you depleted all the shield from that unit, I think it's like you lose a life. So your options kind of scatter, but you can collect them again. Maybe you lose a bit of power. I don't remember exactly the mechanics, but it's not like, oh, you go back to your checkpoint, you shot this shit, you speed this shit, and the game is shit.
Right.
You know, it's not like
and again, everything is shit. There he is. For those,
he's got a little bit. He's got a little bit. You know, I mean, I don't know that I'd wear that shirt.
I would.
Like,
it's covering up all my important
imagery
parts
as well.
Look at that big pipe.
Yeah, it's the big. It's
look
the
at
big
the shape
pipe.
of his ship. Come on.
Nah, not really. I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it. Maybe you're talking about this line right here in the front.
Smoke them where we got them.
That's right. That's right. We're gonna keep him there. If he'll be there. But yeah, Otomedius is.
He keep company to Don Chinga.
That's
they'll be chatting
that's
like,
right.
together.
It's hanging out. Someone put that as their number 4. It's a good pick. It's not the worst pick. I don't love the game. I think feel wise, it just doesn't feel good to play for me. And I think the stage design is really sus. Like some stages are okay, but most are just kind of thrown together. I think this game is. It could be really good. I think if it was like properly tuned up, but.
With the character you're playing,
yeah.
Can you lock the option movement, or like the option formation, or not?
No, but you don't need to. They rotate around your character. I do. So there's 2 things I can do.
Okay.
I can do like small, and I can do big circle. And so for certain stages, like I'll use the big circle to kind of shoot behind walls. Mm-hmm. And for smaller stages, but here's what makes my character OP and why I've cleared the game like 5 times with them. They have search options. So one of the things is search. All the options.
Nice. Like Archetype Leo style.
No, like Garega style.
Salamander 2 maybe.
Like it just homes in on the enemies. Like you don't have to.
Oh wow.
Yeah, the shots just aim wherever, auto aiming. Like yeah, it's all fucking sick. Like I just chill.
So one trend I'm seeing is that lots of games with interesting ships and not interesting stage design.
Agreed.
Because with my character, I don't have these kind of options. But what I can do is like it's basically like a Dr. Topal situation where if I hold the shot button,
Dr. Topal.
You can't escape it. You can't escape it.
Like you can lock your formation by like if you keep the shot button held, it's not like a dedicated button I think, but like you can hold that formation. So
no, it's what makes
that's a little
fun,
something as well.
Well, that's also what makes Gradius 5 really fun because you freeze the options and you have a great time. Yeah.
It's interesting to know that like depending on the character, you may have like different option behaviors entirely. Like
very
yours
different.
have like the surge plus the circle. Mine has like the formation lock. So I don't know. Like maybe the guy has something super cool, but we don't know because he's a guy and we don't want to play as him. Well, I mean, I don't want to play as him.
But Chinopus nailed it because it's like these are cool mechanics in a game that's not that fun to play. The bosses aren't that fun. The levels aren't that fun to get through. They're short, which makes it like not that big of a deal. Like the Moai stage is a great example. It's actually a cool stage that has Moais that spin and shoot, and it's got these lasers that spin and do all these interesting things that are fun to dodge. However, if you take a specific path through the stage, which I accidentally took once, you don't get to experience any of that. You just go straight. It's design. It's not designed well. Like it's designed in such a way that you almost have to find the fun. Like you have to, there's the fun part of the stage. I better scroll over there. Like, come on. Like, I don't know, man. It's I mean,
in the end, I did not vote for it in my top 5.
Yeah.
So maybe those shortcomings were also like kind of like a reason why I
potential.
But it's like a top 10, but like top 5, not top 5 for me.
Yeah, I could do some top.
Stage design is hard.
Zed.
There we go.
2 people voted for Zed. Zed is cool. I was talking to Icarus. Icarus is doing his Windows XP shmup archaeology these past few months, and I was like, hey, man, you played some Zed? He's like, yeah. He's like, we scored some Zed, I think, at one point he was talking about, or something like that. But yeah, he liked it. I really like Zed, but I have some issues with it.
I put Zed as my number 5.
Hell yeah. Talk about Zed.
So actually, are you just the other person who voted for it?
Wait, you voted for Zed?
There's 2 people. Yeah, did you vote for Zed?
Yeah, for number 5, yeah.
And Action, did you?
I did not.
Oh, okay, because salad was the other vote.
Oh.
Fruit bat salad. There you go. No, I didn't vote for Zed. Dude, for me this year, just straight up, and I was telling these guys right before we started the stream, for me this year was just like, every game had these hang-ups for me. There weren't a lot of clear winners, and like, Zed falls into that perfect, same with Zed, Otomedius, Sonic Ironstorm I actually don't have hang-ups with, so it made my list, but like, so many games, even that one does have some issues, but so many, like, okay, Sonic Ironstorm, my hang-up is visibility. I don't think the visibility is very good in that game. But Zed is another game that, like, it's so close to being so fucking good. So fucking good. But as I continued to play it, it wasn't hanging for me. But, Jerm, you tell me.
I can say one of my primary hang-ups with it was the... So you have this, like, pseudo-reflect mechanic.
You have
a reflect mechanic.
Yeah.
It's a standard, like, rapid shot, focus shot kind of movement shmup, and then you have a like when you kill enemies, it fills up this little bar counter. Once that bar counter is full, you have like a cursor range around your ship that when you press the equivalent of what would be like a bomb button, it clears all of the bullets that are in that area and
it's
reflects. Not reflects, it like locks onto all the enemies on the screen and shoots it at them. But there's a limit.
I think it only shoots back to the enemies that shot the bullets, but I could be wrong about that, but I can't remember now.
No, because you can if you start like if a wave comes in and you reflect the bullets and you kill off some of the enemies, it will lock onto additional enemies.
Oh, sure. Yeah. No, they're not gonna get wasted, but I think like if you have a lot of enemies, like let's say you have a boss.
Initially,
yeah. So like let's say you have a mid enemy that's shooting you, and then you have other enemies that's shooting you, and you do a cancel. More than likely, all the bullets are gonna go to the mid, from what I saw. But I don't know.
That's the primary scoring system, and also the primary damage and save your ass system. My big complaint with the game up front is that you are capped on how many bullets you can reflect back for damage.
It's only 8, right?
Really?
Yes.
I didn't notice that.
Yes.
If the game was being more liberal with its usage of how much damage I could reflect back, it would have been number 3, number 2, possibly.
And then it's got the same thing as with Trigger Heart that we'll get to later, in that for bosses, you basically are just out, and then you're just playing a very basic shmup.
You route the stage to where you go into the boss with a full. And also, I have to mention, the game's fucking hard.
Okay, that's key. That's key. Everyone here, seriously, I think everyone here except for maybe Chinopolis got filtered by 3 bosses. Did anyone make it to I made it to stage 4, but like barely.
I didn't play it for very long. I may have played it for 15
3
minutes.
boss. The game is like chilling.
Boss.
It's a fun game. It's kind of hard, whatever. You hit 3 boss, and it's just like, see ya. There are all your lives, bitch. Just fuck off.
And it's what, like 5, 6 stages, something like that?
It's long.
It's
I mean, it's long, but it's dude.
The stage 3 difficulty spike.
Huge spike. No, but the spike continues. The spike continues. It's not as. It's a stage 3 plateau. It's the it's like boop, and then 4 is hard. 5 is hard.
You
6
left
is
training
even harder.
mode. This is the real game now.
I don't think Kobito cleared it.
Yeah.
Kobito.
Oh god.
Like, the man is a fucking genius. Like, anyways, but yeah, it's hard. Sorry, Germ. But yes, so what Germ is talking about, and Chinopus, I'll address your point too with the game. So, all right, you shoot small enemies to build up the charge for this reflect. It's kind of, it's kind of very, very fast reflect. You tap the button, boom, it reflects a square around your ship. If there's 100 bullets in there, you get a fuck ton of points, and 8 tiny lasers fly out. If there's 4 bullets, you get no points, basically, and 4 lasers. So up to 8. Yeah, so up to 8, but then beyond 8, it's still just to 8 lasers, and you're just getting more bullets to clear the screen, and to save yourself, which is, it's a really nice survival mechanic, and to get score. So you want to get inside some of the more, dense patterns to get that 6 score. And score does mean something. There are extends in the game, score based, from what I remember. It's been a while since I played it. But Jerm, what you're saying is it's capped at 8. So if you take the risk and do 30 bullets instead of 5 bullets, you're not really getting that much more for your counter. Right?
Yeah, and like if you think about like Gigawing and Mars Matrix would be the first things that come up to my mind as kind of a similar flow to the game. They're whip hard, but they reward you for taking the dive into something that's incredibly dangerous. This game only takes the heat off for diving into something that's incredibly dangerous instead. So you don't get that satisfaction of like, oh, you want to throw this shit at me, I'll throw it fucking back at you. Right. Which is like one of the best parts. So if they got that right, and a couple more complaints.
Also, I imagine like if you could recharge the reflect gauge a little bit by tick damaging the bosses, so you would have like
the bosses.
I can answer that. Yes,
in the middle of them though.
Yes, they do. But the bosses are.
Is that like the case for like all the patterns or something? Because I get the feeling maybe boss 3 like at some point I was like, I guess I don't have any reflect anymore, and that's it.
You get 1 refill during boss 3.
You get like 1. Mm-hmm. So it's
no fun.
It's
Which
not.
Is like way less than you would against like a Gigawing boss.
Oh, absolutely. You're reflecting a Gigawing boss literally 20 times.
Yeah, you got this mechanic. You want to use it.
Yeah. No. This is where game difficulty overtakes the game mechanics, because you can clearly, and Jerem, you can feel free to push back, but I think like. You can clearly see what they want you to do. Like, they want you to come into this boss with a charge. They want you to, pick a pattern that you can't dodge at the beginning, charge on that, recharge in the middle of the boss, and then pick, again, one more pattern you can't dodge, and everything else you are meant to dodge.
You get 2 skips per boss.
They need you, yeah, exactly. They need you to dodge everything else. That is what they want you to do. So it's sort of like restrictive, but it's clearly designed that way because they don't want you just to skip these patterns.
The reason that this ended up making my number 5, and I was saying
it's a good game.
Before I made my vote, I have just a single folder full of executables and links and shortcuts to launch all of the games that I had set up for this month. I pretended as if I only had 5 credits and I could put 1 into any game 1 time. And this was one of the games that I thought I would love to go back in and just like, if I was locked in, I had 1 credit to throw into this pile of games from this month. If I had 1, I would love to like bullhead rush against this game one more time. It's so hard, but it is in its own way very entrancing because if you're super locked in, it feels great.
Yeah,
and the actual patterns themselves are really cool.
Yes,
like it feels
it's
so
hard.
Unique.
3 bosses like Ketsui level 5, stage 5 boss level patterns.
I bounced off this one.
Holy fuck.
Like, okay, this is more challenge than I'm looking for.
It's a lot.
and it's really compelling in a way to like I ended up recording stage 3 boss so that I could just look from the outside because it's so hard to parse when you're in the moment. I had to look from the outside and start looking for anything that could be a safe spot and kind of like logic to it to start taking it apart. The first time that I dodged the horizontal bullet section, I popped off like hard. I lost the boss and I popped off just from dodging. Like
I dodged phase 6, yay! Like, yeah,
there's so much satisfaction to be found in tackling the game, and for that,
you take any victory you can, man.
I hope we get 2005 so you guys can play Zenichi.
Oh, yeah. So here's I'll just say one more thing, and the reason why it did not make my list. There's actually a really cool scoring style hook to the game where there's these enemies that are marked, and if you kill those enemies within the time limit, there's a timer that goes down. If you kill those enemies, you either get a score bonus
enemies.
Yeah, you either get a score bonus, you get extra waves potentially, or you get a extend actually on some of them.
Extendo.
Yeah,
and it's like if you don't have,
they're kind of hard to kill too. You got to like actually work for it.
Like
you have to have it prepped up. Yeah.
Like if you don't have the reflex, like coming in, like just like no chance to survive, make your time, right?
Exactly, and that's what I didn't like about it is that the game. I think this developer would have really.
It's a memo hell.
That's the problem, man. That's exactly it. If he would have talked to me, all right, we would have made it a little more lenient. Because it's just like you can tell what he wants you to do, and what he wants you to do isn't even. It's fun. Isn't even bad. It's just that it's so railroading restrictive that it's like if he doesn't do what you want him to, if you don't do what the motherfucker wants you to do, then to M. Knight's point. You don't really, it's hard, and you don't get to play it, and it's not that fun. And I think that's a little fortunate, like, where I think the patterns are amazing, and it has an easy difficulty, right? Do we all play on normal? Is that what happened? I know there's, like, actually...
I don't think it has...
Does that, I don't think it had easy difficulties? I don't know.
No, you go in, it kicks you in the back.
It's also unfinished. This game is unfinished. There is a third ship that is there on the menu that you can't ever select no matter what because the guy never fucking finished
the dude lost the code or something, so it will never be finished.
The music's pretty good.
Version control, guys. For any devs in the chat here, don't just have like a one hard drive and like, oh yeah, my hard drive, my life's work is on it. There's no backups whatsoever. Blah blah blah. I said this, but like I just cursed myself. Something's gonna happen to my source code.
No, you're good. You'll be fine. This guy probably like traded his hard drive in for like some Dojin comics or something. He's like, man, just have this. I don't. It's game
but
set.
My closing point to this, like being worth its 5 spot, is that from everything that I played, and I played a lot of these this month, this one really stuck out to me as being of all the games that were like so close to being great, this one was so few tweaks away from being amazing, and there were so many others that like the tweaks would have had to be so much larger.
Sure.
And that's
the
why
patterns, like just the patterns alone in Zed, if you're a bullet hell kid that wants to fucking dodge some shit, like Play Zed.
The dodge and shoot is insane.
Just play Zed. I actually, the reason I bounced off of the game was because I have visibility issues with the ship. There's something about the ship and the tiny hitbox. It's a really nice small hitbox, but there's something about the way the ship looks inside the mix that I just couldn't parse out, and I kind of lost my. It was a personal problem that I had with the game. But like the dodging, the patterns in this game are fucking serious.
Yeah, any of you out there that's like on a little bit of the harder core side, check that out. It's free.
Definitely.
You'll love it.
Check it out.
And reach out to us when you need to get your window sizing figured out.
Who picked
Akuchizoku? Which one was this one?
Wait, what the? That's the one of the first ones I played.
Who picked
was that
Akuchi?
the Hotline Miami? Is that the Hotline Miami looking one with the dog?
It has the helicopter and like the greatest training options. The horizontal game.
Well, like the dog is talking to him because he's like, yeah, okay.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah,
Okay.
super
This is
opening
made
cutscene.
by Cactus, aka the dude that went on to make Hotline Miami. And this guy had like how many shmups this year? 3, 4?
Yeah, something like this. Like, I mean, it's actually interesting. I'm glad that someone voted for this, just because we have an opportunity to talk about that like little.
I don't know anything about this. Tell me more.
Because
the game itself is not really not a whole lot to talk about.
Yeah, the game that like among those games, like those indie shmups, like that one was kind of weak. But the whole thing is like there was a forum called shmup-dev. I mean, the website's still active, but like they wiped the old forums and stuff because of like bot attacks or whatever. But there was like a community of devs, like Western devs, like not like Bakagaijins like us, you know. They were making these like indie shooters, like usually short, experimental, like maybe like 2 stages or something. But there's like an idea, a concept, and they were like even having like competition. Like, all right, there's like a whole bunch of games for this month, or like this like 6 months or something. I don't remember like if it's monthly or like maybe like 2 per year or something. But and then people were trying to vote a little bit, like, yeah, what is the best game and stuff, and they had like the little rewards. And for that year, 2007, there was a whole bunch of games that came from like Cactus. I think there was like another like a girl like Lindsay something who made like a bunch of games too. Like I remember playing
those are a lot.
And those were not like. Oh yeah. This game has like these story cutscenes.
You can tell immediately when you see this. Okay, yeah, this is the dude that did Hotline Miami.
And the games are not like amazing, but they're always like interesting to try.
They're different and not in a like bad way either. It's like these are like legitimately different. Somebody's trying something, but you could tell. I really wish that. Yeah, experimental. I really wish that there was some more interviews that went into like his shmup experience, because you can tell that he has played some shmups.
Yeah.
Like his designs aren't necessarily, they don't really hold up all that well, but you can tell he knows what he's looking at least to a degree.
Yeah, because when you compare to like all the Euro shmups and stuff like with like inertia
this
everywhere,
he's Euro.
And you know, like you can tell the guy is definitely like making stuff that nails at least like most of the basics of, you know, like a good shmup. Even though like there's always like some like
explosion.
Yeah,
see,
really
the game feels pretty good.
This looks kind of like it's got the gradius. It's kind of giving me Pleasure Hearts vibes in a way, like. And
one thing is, all of his games look extremely different. Like it's not just iterations of the same game. It's like not even close to the same graphic style, gameplay style, anything. Wow. Like and totally different.
That's just like one guy in his bedroom, right? Compare that to like professional development teams in the 90s churning out the same tank boat plane shit. Yeah, right. It's like, wow.
Instead of tank boat planes, we've got little turtles, turtle tanks.
Oh, hey, we got Parodius.
Oh, hey, here's a dog with a bee with a beehive on its back. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Wait, and then the bees are like dying in this hilarious. What is going on right now?
It's kind of a classic style shooter where you have like the helicopter and the horizontal options and stuff, but there's like tons of mid bosses that you fight one after the other, and I'm not sure how long this game is, because it felt kind of hard to me. I think I wasn't able.
You didn't get real far in it.
I think my boy needs a screen shake intervention, but other than that, this looks pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and not all those games have screen shake either. So
really?
Yes. I don't know if all of them had them, but that was a thing.
They didn't.
In some of the games, but
you think Greg voted for this, you guys?
This feels Greggy.
I'm just, I'm just, look. Whoa! What the fuck? This is sick, dude. I'm into all of this. What? Look at the patterns that are coming off the destructive.
Yeah, it's like I told you, there's legitimate patterns in these games. Like, how does he know? Who told him?
Who told him?
But it's also fascinating to see that coming from the indie scene. You can tell, like I was talking about, like professional developers, and I guess you can tell the difference between like the context in which these games are made. Because this is like indie game made for fun, so you are free to like explore crazy ideas, do like funky wild shit, and there's no like fear.
Yeah, completely
of, like,
free.
There's no sort of Damocles, like, oh, if this game doesn't sell,
we're not
I'm
gonna
have to sell my house or some shit.
Yeah, right. We're not gonna be able to.
So I'm gonna have to play it safe and like copy everything that's popular, even though it's not fun, you know.
Oh my god, this creature! This game is really doing it for me. I hate this pattern.
Yeah,
by the way,
look at these patterns, man.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
I hate it. Thanks. This is cool, man. I'm really glad this came up on the list. Honestly.
Yeah, and I mean,
that's cool pattern. I didn't see that
one.
Is
That's awesome. Because out of all the games that they made, I don't think this one was like the most solid. Like I think I preferred plain Asia, even though it has this problem too. But I think that was the one that grabbed me the most.
Yeah.
But maybe we'll see some other games in the voting list higher.
Let's find out.
Who knows?
Let's find out. Let's move on to the next.
Curtain.
Let's lift the curtain. For number 20, we're getting to the top 20 now. Top 20, first game of the top 20, Space Giraffe.
Oh, this was somebody's number 2.
This is you know what? Yeah, but this is a Lamasoft, isn't
No, it's the same. Maybe the same person who voted for Aegis Wing. It's like just a big Xbox 360 nostalgia.
Well,
no, it's Lamasoft, so you know.
It's what's the dude's name that made all these games?
Jeff Minter. No, you're right. Jeff Minter.
No.
Yeah, it's an extremely Jeff Minter game.
Let's get the Minter up here.
The best
I actually played this one. I mean, I don't really have a whole
lot.
I don't really have a whole lot to say about this game. You go in the instructions and it says immediately this game is not Tempest.
Yeah,
it totally looks
specifically
like
says that it's not Tempest. It's Tempest. It's just an arranged Tempest, and that you can jump.
It's a very nice
backwards. You get like a power up that you can like ram into enemies with.
Right.
The thing is, it's like. I mean, you know what you're getting into when you look at this game, and it's got like
dude.
a constant barrage.
You mean?
Yeah, try to look at it. It's like got a constant barrage of like animal barnyard noises and like belches and stuff like that. You know, because it's the late 2000s, so they're doing stuff like that.
What are you gonna do?
I mean, it's fine. I mean, if I was like in 2007, like doing shots.
Do you think that
and
this
like somebody
person
puts this on,
doing
I'd laugh at
shots?
it.
if you were drunk off your ass and someone put it on the old CRT, you'd go, "Hey,
if I was
what's that
11
over there?"
in 2007, taking shots.
Yeah,
I love it. No, honestly. So do you think this was
great? Yeah.
So let's assume good intent here. If we assume good intent, do you think this was sort of like?
No, I don't think it was any like.
No, I'm just saying. Is it like, hey, this game is sort of keeping Tempest alive in a fun and approachable way versus it just being Tempest sort of thing, like, but. Yeah.
It's got stage select. I played it for a solid 25 minutes. I think I got to like stage 8 or 9, and there's like 100 stages. So there's a lot here.
It's Minter. So you're gonna get, Minter is
like if you're into this style of game.
I didn't have that bar. Yeah. I wish I did have that bar that tells you whenever you can ram into stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, the push bar.
The push bull.
I mean, that would have been a massive quality of life thing for me. Because like whenever you have the push, you can actually ram into enemies, and that's how you score. You ram into a bunch of enemies in a row, and you get a multiplier. But
when they get on your lane, and then you kind of try to use that to like ram.
But I had no bar, so I had no clue whenever I could do it.
What do you mean you had no bar?
A winner is you.
There was no push bar for me.
Why didn't you go and set it up in the options, man?
I don't know.
Is it an unlockable or something?
I don't know. Who knows? But I mean, it's fine. I mean, it's a if you like Tempest, then you'll probably like this game.
Yeah. So it's more Tempest, and someone made this their number 3.
Somebody. Yeah. Number 2.
Yeah, you're right. Number 2. Yeah, number 2. Number 19 on the list is Afterburner, the Black Falcon for the
This
is
PSP. Somebody's nostalgia pick.
Not even a shmup, fake game. No, I'm kidding. So
This is Ace Combat Afterburner, but like less than the sum of its parts.
Alesta most definitely picked this.
It did not. He did not vote for this.
Who voted Afterburner Hawk Tua? So I didn't even play it because I was like, I've played Afterburner. Why would I need to play this? So someone tell me.
It's like bargain basement Afterburner with like a whole bunch of unlockables. That's it.
I played this on the same day that I played all the other PSP. It's 3D. I played this on the same day I played all the PSP collections, and this one got vetoed real fast.
I mean, like I said, this would be in the time for what it is as a handheld game. This will be perfectly fine. You know, you're sitting, you got 15 minutes, you do a couple of quick levels, you get some unlocks. Oh, look at the art, by the way. Yeah, fantastic art.
I'm on it.
Look at that. Oh yeah. Dude, it's so good.
Oh boy.
But no, I mean,
not even Blockbuster rental. Damn, border.
See, I like Ace Combat a lot, and like the unlocks.
Shoot them down if necessary. What are you gonna do after you track them? You're just gonna tickle them? You're gonna kind of ask them to calmly stop shooting us? What are you gonna? Wait.
Oh yeah,
no, because you have to save your ammo.
What? You're the fastest pilot. We have Sonic. What?
Yes, his name is Sonic, and his thing is he's fast.
It's like it's a Sega reference.
No.
Remember Afterburner is the Sega series.
Yeah, Sega loves referencing themselves.
I don't think they needed to put a title on it. You could have said all right.
So this is Afterburner : The Sonic Adventure.
Yeah, I mean it is which is you. It's
no,
exactly
it's 3D.
What it looks like.
Afterburner's not 3D unless you're talking about Climax. Look at this.
No, I mean that means Afterburner's 3D then.
Well, yeah, but and after this looks okay. It looks,
you do a very basic level, and you get currency and you unlock stuff.
This looks like a PSN game for your handheld that you would get on your handheld and play once or twice when you're on the bus or something, and then that's about it. But you're not gonna like sit down and like session this. This looks very.
Yeah, I don't remember.
Yeah, it's a handheld game. It's like a true handheld game.
Is this the era of Climax?
Nowadays, this would be a mobile game. You move the ship around with your finger. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah,
that's it.
Yeah, and look, there's nothing actually happening. Like the stages aren't changing.
Yeah, no, it looked very boring.
I thought it was on a loop for a second, but we've actually just seen 3 minutes of the stage.
Really Isn't the music also like really lame compared to?
Oh yeah, very boring music.
Like Afterburner has those classic tunes, like like full of energy and stuff. And this is like just
I remember those tunes. Hotel California, that was one from Afterburner.
The one that was in Bayonetta. Like,
that's pretty cool. Fly Me to the Moon.
Beat me to it.
Sorry. I love these timers. No, okay. Wait, is there bullet time? Which clocks flying? Wait, no, this is the best game I've ever seen. You get bullet time, but then clocks fly out, just so you know that you're going slowly. Check this out.
Well, you know how like
bullet time and the fucking Salvador Dali clocks fly out of your ship, dude.
Most ships deploy flares, clocks.
Yeah, throw the clocks at them.
It just flies
I can't
into
believe
the
this is in our
rocks
top 20.
right after. Okay,
what the fuck, dude?
Somebody probably had this back in the day. It's played
number
like 18
hours like I did with
is
our Salamander Portable for the PSP. 2 people voted for it in their number 4 spot ish, or it could be one person.
I could see that.
3 and a 5.
But
is it 1 and 2? Is it 2? Is 2 on there?
There's 3 games on there. I'm pretty sure.
No, there's a bunch of games on that one. And I'm going to say the best game on this collection.
Okay.
Look, the best game on this collection is not even a Salamander game.
Hold up, I got you. It's Salamander Life Force. Oh, Salamander 2, Gradius 2, and Zezek.
Gradius 2?
Yeah. MSX Gradius 2.
Huh? MSX Gradius 2?
Gradius 2 number 2, not II.
No, I get what you're saying.
It's the MSX Gradius 2, and
so you're
you can
talking
even
about
do
like
the thing where you put in
Nemesis,
It literally calls it Gradius 2.
Yeah, I know, but it's this game. It's not...
Nemesis 2. It's like the
Oh fuck, Jesus Christ.
Good old Vulcan Venture.
Yeah, it's
boy.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
My
but it's not. But
localized
no,
thing.
but
Here's
M
the
Night, it's
thing.
this one. It's this one, M Night, with the fucking sick scrolling. Look at the fucking smoothness.
Look. Here's the thing. It's got
Ooh.
an enhanced version of this game that actually makes it playable.
Really?
It doesn't have the horrible scrolling.
Oh, this
Yes.
person
The
did
enhanced
not...
version of this is actually really
Let's
solid.
see, they got to push the enhanced
Shout out to
version.
SHMUP Junkies.
Yo,
He
there we
actually
go.
brought that up.
Is this it? This is enhanced now.
No, I don't. That's
Yeah, it
no,
is. Look at the
I don't know if
scrolling.
it is.
The scrolling
I can't
doesn't
tell
look-
this.
It looks smoother, right?
Yeah, the
well,
scrolling
we'd
doesn't
have to
look
wait
like
maybe
shit.
until like there's some
No,
backgrounds, right?
I can tell you
That's
immediately the scrolling doesn't
yeah.
look like shit.
It's just
now.
hard to tell on the stream through Discord through all this stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's
okay.
it's
Make it my
It's
fault.
smoother, yeah.
This is definitely smooth.
Once
Let me
again,
look at
I
this.
stand by. Give me tiny hitbox option in all these classic shmups, and I will.
Oh yeah, see, look how much better that is.
Yeah, no, I know it's the same.
Because
same clip.
I guess like the scrolling,
All right, I'm
you
into this.
you can get used to it, I suppose. But having the option to play something smooth sounds like really
it's
cool.
Yeah,
And
this is
if you've got
nice.
enhanced music too, the
There
music
aren't,
sounds
there
better.
aren't any other ports of this, right? There's no other port of this that makes this smooth. This
don't
is
think so.
locked on the PSP.
Oh yeah, it's just like the first Parodius game, and that has
or that
smooth version of
TwinBee
that.
shit. That's just locked on the
Yeah,
PSP.
yeah. The Salamander and Salamander 2 have
M2
no
has
extra
work to
features
do.
at all.
Oh, really?
Life Force, I think there might be like one slightly different version. It's not like a remade version.
Yeah, but Life Force is the same as Salamander 1, so what do you mean? What are you saying?
ZX is fantastic on this port. I'd
Why
never
is
played it before, and it
ZX
was a
on
lot
this
of fun.
port? What is going on?
I don't know, man, but
is this a
that's the best thing
Salamander
this thing has going
PSP or
for it.
what?
They had leftover space on the disc.
One major problem with this port, though. All those are fine.
Hey
the
man, grab the
Gradius 2.
ZX, we got room!
Major issue in that you go into the gallery and listen to the soundtracks. It's got remixed versions of ZX and I think Salamander.
But you can't
And they
listen
are
to them in game.
Awesome. Yeah, and you can't listen to them in game. You can only listen to them in the gallery. Makes no sense.
Not even an unlockable thing, perhaps?
No.
No.
There's no option.
Because it would have been a little switch in the menu.
Yeah.
Damn.
So I mean, it's a huge missed opportunity because they are awesome remixes.
Were there enough tracks for like to cover the whole game? Maybe they were like.
Yeah, it was
a full
remix.
range.
What? Konami, please! Oh my god.
That's weird.
So close.
I mean, they made up for it in Otomedius with like the fucking billion soundtracks. Right?
Oh yeah.
You want soundtracks? Fine. I hope you have money.
We heard your cries earlier this month.
That's right.
We put a game out for
That's
you.
right.
Yeah,
Good
it's
shit.
fine. It's a good
So
collection.
that's worth it. That's worth it.
I think is this the version that CPS used it for Salamander 2? Because he plays this game a ton.
I wonder
I don't
if
know
it's
if
on
he
the
uses it.
Saturn
Wait,
or
we should
PS on
ask.
board instead.
We should ask. Yeah.
think-
I
I'm
don't
not
think
sure.
so. I don't think so.
Is
Because
he-
here's the thing: Salamander 2 is. I don't think that the port is that good on the PSP. Because I remember looking it up, and I think it was like Saturn and PlayStation were the ones you want to play for Salamander 2.
Oh, okay.
Because he was playing like a version that has both Salamander games and Life Force, but not that Gradius 2 MSX thing.
He was probably playing either
so-
Saturn or PlayStation. Probably PlayStation because of input lag,
okay,
I'm
okay.
guessing.
on Dog Station, I suppose. Like,
Of course, now
pretty
we're
good.
gonna have Gradius Origins showing up on the doorstep with a smooth, -7 frames of input lag. That actually like moves before you.
Does
think
that have
it.
Salamander 2 on it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Gradius Origins has Salamander 2 on it. The new M2.
But not,
collection.
but not Gaiden.
Next game. Next game is Ether Vapor, bitches. This is the game that.
This game got you to spend a little bit of bucks because we were negligent.
Oh, you're fucking right. I'll be right back. You're right. Someone talk about how this game's good. Hold on.
Yeah, we couldn't find this game.
You couldn't
And
find
then
this game.
and then we like forgot to search like the #1 place to find old games.
And
Because
it's
the
got the
search on that
remastered
site
version
sucks.
with it too.
The search on
Yeah.
that website it sucks because there's like a little tiny switch that you have to hit to switch
for
it from
games.
music to games. And I
You see
never remember to
what
do it.
comes
And
up
it
when you search Ether on Dojin style because there's another very hot right
I
next to it.
can I can only imagine.
I mean, what I did just like looked for the games, Ether Vapor, and there's like a pack with like the original and the remastered version. Of the
And we
game
didn't see that
together.
until after he actually bought the game from Japan.
Because I was like, I have the game on the computer. I grabbed it and
I
guys, tried it a little bit. And
hey, you got a nice.
But you
It's,
bought
it's
it?
cool though. You didn't spend
And-
too much on it.
no, and I
given
don't.
how much you liked
well,
it, it was a good purchase.
I don't. Well, I don't know what's on this disc.
Oh yeah, you don't have your CD.
I don't have a.
Wait,
I don't
what?
have. I don't know what's on this disc. Because none of my computers, it could be, none of my computers have CD-ROM drives, and my USB CD-ROM drives out of friends. I have one like external USB CD-ROM drive that I use for like years burning, music, and he had some DVDs, and I was like, take it, you can, give it back later, and he has it. So I also went to Dojin style after buying the game. And so I played the same game everyone else did in chat. Yeah, go to D style and grab this. So like real talk off the bat, you don't need to go to D style or do anything like that. I played the remastered version. It is the same. It is the same game. It's even slightly better. It looks nicer.
And it's
it plays better.
The point was we were trying to find the non-remastered version, which is not quite as easy to find.
Correct, but we did the work for you.
Now we know why.
Yes.
Because there's no point.
There's no point. Sometimes there is a point. Sometimes, so if you go to Edelweiss's site, they still have the patch for this game, which I needed to apply even for the Dojin style version. The patch didn't come with it, so you have to apply the 1.05 patch or 1.05 patch. But if you go to Edelweiss's site, they don't have the game on their site at all because I think they're literally like, dude, we redid it. It's better. Don't even go here. Like, but in this particular case, we checked for you. We checked for you guys, and you don't need to do this. You don't need to buy this. Yeah, I do like this game. I mean, this game.
Another one of those games that's close to being really good.
So Edelweiss made Asterbreed, which you guys might know. They make anything else? Just Asterbreed, right? And
Sakuna, the rice
of Rice and
farming
Ruin. Sakuna of Rice and Ruin.
They made that, dude. I fuck with that game hard. That's a good ass game.
It's weird. So
it's so
what is it?
Sakuna of Rice and Ruin. It's a side-scrolling beat 'em up / rice farming sim.
Okay, had not heard of that one.
And it's probably like
amazing banging game.
It probably sold like
Anyways.
11 billion times more than the rest of the entire library of
This is
stuff
like a
that
real
Device
game,
made before.
like with real graphics.
Yeah. Well, they made but they make games with real graphics.
It looks like crazy good.
Dude. So here's the thing, M. Night, you thought the backgrounds in this game were a little bit dry.
It's just water.
Yeah.
It's not just water.
Like two
it's
stages
not
just water. And there's just dirt.
There's clouds.
There's a city.
Stage one is water. Or stage one is clouds. Stage two is water. Then there's a city, and you're inside the city, and there's buildings, and then there's more stuff after that. What I'll say is, I think that's so unfair given how good the rest of this game actually does look. Like, yes, the backgrounds are a little bit. Sure, they're a little bit on the but even that the backgrounds are a little bit. Maybe not detailed or impressionist in a way, they have depth to them. Like, there's multiple layers of things in the background. Like, if you look at the background, it's not just a scroll. It ain't Google Maps like some games. It also like the city part does kind of have this like Google Maps pre-rendered city feel to it, which really I was like, oh my god, is this gonna be a rolling gunner situation? Oh my god, I'm gonna be so mad. But it wasn't. It like fit in with the art style. I also think this is one of the coolest ships I've seen. It's like the most hilarious ship because I think it's every single shmup ship combined by like what looks like an AI. You've got like it's fucking hilarious. It looks like the layer section ship plus the fucking Gradius ship plus the fucking.
Given the weaponry of this game, you would have to cram every single ship together to have something that can fire all of the stuff you have in this game.
Honestly. So Ether Vapor is a Edelweiss shmup before they made Asterbreed, which is a twin stick game. This is not a twin stick game. This is a single stick 4-button game where 2 of the buttons need to be mashed for a particular attack or held for a charge attack. Giving a total.
It's an 8-button game with auto fires.
Yeah, basically.
No, it's not 8. It would be.
It's like 6 or 7.
6 maybe, I guess.
Yes, it would be 6. That's correct. Yes, it would
be 6. Even the buttons that you have to tap.
It's not that bad.
It's not like an old game where you have to tap like 30 times per second and get RSI, like speed on RSI.
No.
Honestly, I played without like rapid fire and I had no problems.
Yeah, that was weird. I like set up all the rapid fire shit and then it wasn't working and then I just said fuck it and started playing, and honestly, one of the fewest times in my life where I never really complained about the auto fire. Like even Choran Shah, I used to not like it, tapping it. Because I think that game, it's maybe just a little too fast to get perfect. But this one really never bothered me. Like I think the taps are really slow.
Also, like you have multiple shot types.
You're changing your buttons all the time.
Usually like switch between them because in short and shot, like game design is extremely basic. You have a shot that you have to mash. There's no charge attacks. There's no special attack. There's no secondary weapon. There's nothing except just that and a bomb.
Yep.
So it's just tap the whole time. But here you will switch between like a white shot, an arrow shot. Sometimes you will use the charge attacks, like for like a strong forward laser thing, like a blast or something, sniper blast, or like an area effect disc, or use the lock-on because there's also like just like in Aster Breed, you will switch between like vertical, horizontal, sometimes like stuff in the background, rail shooter segment, you're destroying missiles, like crazy game, and like the weaponry makes sense in that game.
The background enemies was my number one complaint, and that is very hard to tell what's in the foreground and what's in the background, as in you really just can't tell.
So I started with that complaint, but that became pretty easy after a while. Like that wasn't like, for example, in a game like Kamui, I still can't tell to this day. Like I have to mash the button to know what's in the background.
I didn't have a problem with that game.
But in this game, I honestly didn't have much of an issue. I'm just gonna put some footage of the game up there. So this game, like Aster Breed, switches from a vertical 4-3 shmup to a horizontal 4-3 shmup, has sort of rail shooter sections, has enemies that do attacks like into the screen or around the screen and through the screen, but somehow you really never have much of an issue understanding what's in your plane, other than SHMUP. SHMUP has some issues, but like everybody else. But like I'll give you an example of this drill attack, which I think is hilarious. For the stage 2 boss, like it just kind of flies off into the like front of the screen, but you have no issues knowing when that's gonna hit you.
Yeah, no, I can't know what's happening here.
I think that drill killed me, but there's some other attack that he does with like a laser or something, or like these homing lasers. And those were
I mean, it looks awesome.
Yeah. I don't know. For me, it's pretty intuitive.
Robot right after this.
Yeah. Wait, where's the one where? Okay,
I didn't see that.
The beginning of this one mid boss that he comes right at the screen, which I think is very funny. So this game has scoring wise, this game has some basic scoring. It has this thing called an overkill system where after an enemy is destroyed, if you speed kill a boss, you can continue to shoot them. This attack I was talking about. So this attack like kind of like obscures the screen, but in a way that doesn't bother me. Like this is very rare for me. Like you see this looks weird. Like you can barely, but it doesn't bother me.
Oh, that's a bullet cancel.
Oh yeah, because he's using the second charge shot. Yeah.
You can kind of use the little shield pulse to maybe flub those sections anyways.
That's right.
Huh.
And for the background stuff, I remember using a lot of lock-on when I wasn't sure, because the lock-on will target enemies anyway. So if you're not sure, like, oh, is it the foreground or the background? Like you could work around like the little quirks and stuff. So I didn't feel any major annoyances from that system. Like the fluidity, like you go from like vertical, horizontal, and stuff. It just you just never question it really. I never questioned it really.
I agree. I think for me it feels right. My biggest issue with this game, and again, like I said before, I have a lot of hang-ups. Oh, by the way, let's talk about the bonus stages really quickly. So this hilarious bonus stage thing. There's only 2 of these, by the way, M. Night. I did the lookup, so it's not terrible. The missiles, gosh, where are they?
Because I thought it was just a little bit too long.
It's a little long.
Honestly, still fun.
It is.
That's a section where you control that cursor
can you
around.
Actually get hit?
I don't think so.
No.
Not in that section, I believe.
You can't get hit at all. It's completely a bonus stage. I've been able to get 124, I think, on this before, which I thought was pretty crazy. Also, by the way, the remastered port has a hitbox viewer, which really helps for this bonus stage because there's little red circles around everything. Well, the hitbox viewer in general is just really nice. But stuff like this, you wonder, you're like, oh god, do I have to do this every single time I'm sessioning this game? There's only 2 of these in the game, and the game itself isn't that long. This just
makes me want to play Metal Black.
It's very Metal Black inspired, but unlike Metal Black, it's way shorter, and you can't fuck it up really. Like it's static. Yeah. This is completely static. Metal Black is random. I would not want my game to rely on that section for scoring. Yes.
You just get completely screwed.
So M. Night, do you want to talk about this section? Because this is sort of where the game starts to a little bit like go in a way that like becomes more like Aster Breed, but I'm not sure it's in a really good way or not. When you get into these kind of rail shooter sections, of the game,
I can't tell what's happening.
That's the one part.
Zero visibility.
Like this is a rail shooter. It's very accurate at being a rail shooter in the sense that
he's
just
going a fucking circle. Yeah.
it's
we established this back in what was
1987.
Yeah.
Whenever Space Harrier came out, we established this. But no, go ahead, M. Night. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, buddy.
Like a little, a little iffy, I guess. Like that's maybe the one part I was like, but it was still like when you play it, you realize, oh, it's a rail shooter. Like there's no
question about what you can do.
Yeah, exactly. It's just like, well, maybe it could have been a better rail shooter, I guess, but it's the very short segment that's just like the final phase of a boss.
It is one very short
segment. I like the contrast between this like anime and like the amazing 3D graphics.
Yeah. So there's in the remaster there's this arcade sort of mode where you basically like it turns all of those cutscenes off. When I say cutscenes, I just mean the dialogue boxes, and it streamlines some of the bosses. Some of the bosses have dialogue boxes in between their phases, which is really bad. I think bad idea in general. I think the biggest issue with this game and why I almost didn't put it in my top 5 is visibility by a long shot. I think the visibility in this game is dog shit garbage. Like, have a look at like so. I've kind of
the
gotten
red needles are especially bad.
Yeah, red needles, white needles, all needles. Like, there's one part. Well, let's just go to the one part that I know. But there's other parts later too that just. I think these really tiny shots are just horrendous and really hard to see. Now this is a boss. That's not what I wanted. That's a pretty cool boss, by the way. Oh, I really like this section. There's some really neat stuff in this game, you guys. Yeah,
I didn't even make it that far.
Well, there's a section here where there's like. So there's like, what do you call it? Sort of like a Crimson Clover style like laser grids that basically can envelop you. This person's speed killing them. Don Hibiki is speed killing them, but trying to find a specific section that's really neat. There's a lot of really neat stuff in this game, but visibility I think is really, really bad. I'm trying to find a good example of what I mean.
Because you got a lot of thin shots.
Yes.
And the color. It's not that they blend in, but they just don't like stand out that much.
Yes.
So you get kind of like surprised a little bit. I don't know if the ship design also like interferes with the dodging. I mean, that could be a factor too, but I think it's more the bullets themselves that are.
This is a section I was telling you guys about. So this section has a background enemy and foreground lasers. Now, you can just shoot these laser guys, and the background guy will escape. Or you can focus on shooting the background guy. You'll get an achievement for it, by the way. And this person's trying to do both, which is crazy. They're using the charge attack. Oh, genius! They're using the charge attack.
To shoot in a straight line and knock them all out.
No,
in one
not
go?
that. They're using the charge attack. Yes, they're doing that too. But they're using the charge attack for the lock-on laser because we just recently learned about that. Like I learned about that yesterday. But yeah, there's some cool shit. I think the visibility is really bad though, and it really gets me. Like it really tilts me in the game. Okay, this is the type of shit I'm talking about.
Oh,
look at these tiny little lasers. Like I don't know. They don't look that bad when you're not playing, but when you're playing, it's really hard, honestly, to see threats. Do you guys even see those? Yeah, it's really cool.
Oh no, I didn't even see this stuff coming out. I saw the big orange lasers. Oh god, yes. Yeah, I saw those like 5 seconds after they were going away.
Oh, so there's lasers like chasing you there.
There's lasers. Honestly, that's where Edelweiss falls apart. The game is fantastic. The weaponry I think is great. The memo is great. The block, the like sort of like onion ring from Hellsinker is great. We'll get to Hellsinker later at some point, I'm sure. But the only way they seem to know how to fight against the player is lock-on lasers and thin bullets that are not the best patterns of ever. So a lot of what you're doing is lock-on herding, if you want to call it that. I don't know if there's a term for it. It's like shit that you do in Rayforce all the fucking time. And shit, like, it's just a lot of, the entire game is that, you know? I didn't credit feed through the whole game, but, no, that's a, I think this is, this is a segment that you have to actually shoot, yep. This is kind of like a weird
because he's using the lock-on, like, he's not moving your cursor around.
In a circle.
Yeah.
And he's dodging.
Good luck dodging those.
God, I can't, oh my god. That's Memo.
Boy.
That's
I
Memo.
can't see anything.
But honestly, like, a lot of these attacks, you can just hug a corner and just
no, I hate it.
Yep.
I will not be clearing this game.
Oh, it's like a Strania reference.
Well, here's my last thing about this game that we didn't even get to experience. First of all, look at these tiny needles. No one can see shit. No one can see shit. It's just nonsense. And the purple shot. So at this end of this game, there is a story sequence. Spoilers for anyone playing this game. Maybe turn this off and come back in 30 seconds. Where your ship goes into overdrive mode and you start to do these cool shots and these big look, that's a big laser from your ship. Ooh. And my understanding Guru Gameboy maybe can correct me. My understanding is that this is an unlockable ship that you can use from the start, the overdrive version of the ship. And it's actually a third unlockable ship as well, which is the lady ship from the other character in the game. And you can play through the entire game with all 3 of these ships. I have not unlocked them, unfortunately. I didn't get a chance to do that. I really want to try because a lot of the clears I found on YouTube use the overdrive ship, I think for good reason. I think it's just better.
Yeah, it's probably much stronger.
It's just stronger, but check out that fucking laser! This game is not one that I think I'll ever 1cc,
Man,
but
those hands, it's like a Estrania reference again.
yeah. Look at this.
God,
Look at these.
you have copied everything from Edelweiss.
Dude,
Damn.
Look at the spinny. Look at the spinny. The
Even
spinny
the bad
blue.
ideas, they copied them.
This is a game that if you buy the remastered version, you're gonna be playing it probably like me, which is you'll lose your first credit in the first 2 stages. You'll put the next credit in. You'll keep playing. You'll be losing credits very, very fast, and they'll keep giving you more credits. So they start you with 2. You'll eventually get 3, 4, and you'll just be like credit feed grinding the game naturally because the game is just that hard that it's not anything that like it's a good credit limit basically because I think the game is just that hard that even just giving you 1 or 2 more credits is gonna give you like a chance to keep playing the game. But look at the visibility, man. It's so upsetting to me. Like, look at those.
Oh,
Can you see those? Where are they?
Yeah.
Like,
Well, they move in lanes, so once you identify a lane, I guess it's not too bad. But,
it's not. But I
but
put this.
in the heat of the action, it's just. I mean, it could have been better. That's for sure.
This is a memo shmup. No way around it. This is a memo shmup. You have to know what each enemy is going to shoot before they shoot it. Period. End of story. Seriously, it just is. You cannot react to these things. Like, once you generally know the pattern, you can react to it. Even stuff like, there'll be a big laser and the enemy will scroll you off the fucking screen if you don't know that laser's gonna keep going and you have to charge one of those shields, which you can do sort of on reaction, but you have to know things. You have to know this game to play this game. All of that being said, once you know this game, you have so many options to tackle the specific part. You can use lock shot. You can guard with laser. You can go for the overkill. You can use charge shots. You can move the wide shot angle to be thin or long. You can go for a charge laser. You can, like, and all of the weapons, while there is an optimal weapon, they're all viable, and none of them are unviable. Or maybe like an enemy leaves before dying or something. But it's not like Thunder Force, where if you have the wrong weapon at the wrong time, don't play. You're gonna lose all your lives. Like you're done. Like,
So you can't lose your weapons in this game.
You cannot lose your
Keep
weapons.
your weaponry.
Yeah, no power.
forever.
No power loss.
There's no power-ups.
weapon loss.
There's no speed ups.
No speed ups.
See, this is what happens when you're in the 2000s.
Yes.
Good, fun
shit.
game design.
Honestly, good. Like, this is a game that should have come out for 360. It should have been. It should have been a little bit easier and had the same credit feeding, and I think journalists would have loved it because they would not have been able to just fly through by credit feeding and then say the game was too easy. They would have been like, this game's hard.
And there's spectacle in the first stage too.
Yeah.
Like that's so key.
There is a spectacle in the first stage. Yeah, many. Spacing is good. It's a long game.
When I tried it, like for this month, I used the credit feed system a little bit, yeah. Because even with the 3 like basic credits, you will not like get to the end of the game like first try.
Yeah.
No way.
Nah.
It's a memo game. This is a motherfucking memo game. Anyways, I really
And
like
it even
Heat
has
Vapor a
like
lot.
stage select. Like I think from what I
Yeah,
Did you
remember.
tested this one?
So stage select. Oh, here's what I understood about stage select. You can stage select like start in the stage you left off on and keep credit feeding. So you don't have to start from the beginning to credit feed. So you can sort of Zero Ranger style cheat, I think. Ether Vapor, I don't know, man. It's imperfect.
Did you vote for this one?
Absolutely.
Number
Okay.
5, 4.
This was I think this was like my number 3 or something like that.
Whoa, that's a hop.
Let me double
Nice.
check. I really
anybody
had
else
to
vote
think
for this?
about it.
No.
I did not.
Then yeah,
I
whatever the
guess-
scores is what you voted for. Yeah, okay. I know 2 people voted for it, so it had to have been your 3.
I probably did a 3 and then someone probably did a 5.
Yeah.
Is what I'm thinking. I can double check though. I'm gonna double check. I am curious now, but
I mean, it's a cool game. It's just like competition is just too tight.
no, I understand completely. I made it my number. It's my number 5, actually. I take it back. It's my number 5.
Oh.
It's below Sonic Ironstorm. I think the biggest reason was
my 5 was
playability.
so up for grabs this year.
Yeah.
I had a
The
little bit of
battle
confusion
for
on my
number
5.
5. Anything
I
else
haven't
on
gotten
the
any of mine
favorite?
yet.
I have none of yours. Oh, because you like you're a popularity guy, you know? You like to go with the flow, stick with the crowd.
Look, I'm not. I'm not the one like bringing up super riding this year. So.
Fair enough.
My votes last year were way low.
Let's push on to number 16. Patriot Dark, 6 points, 3 votes.
3 votes.
I'm gonna say it. It's not better than Zed. It's not better than Sonic Ironstorm.
Which one?
Oh, I'm gonna say it. I think this game sucks.
Whoa!
I did not like this game.
Dodging tomatoes.
There were like 16 Dojin
really?
this year. Patriot Dark was fun.
I was
cleared
so
it.
disappointed.
I like
I had heard that this was Dojin Ketsui. Like this is the next big. This is like the cave indie, and I gotta play it. And it's got like toilet clown music. Like
Okay, the music is not that
the
bad.
System is
It's
mediocre.
mediocre,
The system's
but it's
like
not. Yeah.
It's just not good. It's not fun.
So
I don't like anything about it.
did you ever do this? Okay, so let's talk a little bit about Patriot Dark. I think this game's pretty good, but I want to know why you don't like it. But like, all right. This game has 2 ships, which have 2 types, and some of the ship
4 ships
types
total.
are, yeah, so four types total, right? Some of the ships are a little rote, and some of them are somewhat interesting. Did you find the?
So no, you've got 2 rote ships, 1 slightly interesting ship, and 1 garbage ship.
Okay, let's talk. Okay, so there's that. Are you saying the slightly interesting ship is the one that has the lasers that home in and stuff, the one that I use and everything?
Yes, because it's interesting in that you do that's probably the only thing I thought was even notable about this game is that you have that ship and that when you focus, until you're at very, very high power levels, you have no forward shot. You only have options.
Jamer's firing shots too. I don't think so. I think there's only 1 ship. So yeah, and then also, so all right, let me tell you why I do. Okay, did you wait before I say anything? I completely agree on the music. I don't think the music's very good. I think a lot of people play this game, they actually like rip the soundtrack out and put it in their own soundtrack, which I think is very funny.
Yeah, that's cheating.
That's cheating. First of all. Secondly, did you ever get into the mirrors?
Weren't you doing just that for Tatsujino this morning?
Hey, now. I admitted to my shortcomings with that.
Did you ever play with
it's
the?
Tatsujino, so like you got a free pass to do anything. Did
you ever play with the mirrors, the mirror scoring? Did you ever do that, Chinop?
What?
The mirrors.
Huh?
So there are these little like shiny things. They're like circles. You uncover them, and when you route bullets into them, the bullets turn into metals.
I'm no.
It's like gun vein mixed with cotton.
Oh, kind of like the little fountains in like the X6 game room games.
Yes.
I mean, yeah, I uncovered them. I didn't do anything with them.
Yeah. So a big part of the scoring is uncovering them early, and then.
Why would you score?
Route. Because the scoring in this game is actually really fun. So the way that it is a chain system, and I think the score, if you like the cube. No. Here, let me tell you, the chain system is actually pretty good in this. The big cancels in this, I think, are so fucking juicy, and the way they animate, I think, is incredible. I think the cancels in this look better than Futari as far as how they animate.
I remember it being inconsistent in which enemies canceled, and it really bothered me. Like there were certain big giant turrets that should have canceled.
What weapon you use?
Everything cancels when you focus.
I don't even remember.
So there's like a bar.
I just remember being upset.
Man.
And then if you overuse it, the bullets go
I remember the bar.
Yeah, as long as you've got bar,
I remember running
things
out
cancel.
that's what it was, because enemies, Zaka would fly out in front of you when you're trying to get a big cancel and just drain your bar in like a split second.
Borderline,
you're killing a bunch of
Borderline,
Zaka.
you want to see the juicy cancel? That's what you're saying? You wanna call my bluff?
Hey, I cleared this game.
Yeah. Please show footage of the game because I totally did not forget to play it. I totally have nothing to say about it. I even downloaded it and shit, but I just forgot.
No,
earlier today, man. I was like, wait a minute.
Look, man. Here's the thing. I got you guys because oh no, I hit the wrong button.
Oh god. Oh god, I'm blind. Okay.
We're good. Everyone relax. We're okay. Look, I got you. Look, listen. The good news is I have you covered. All right. That looks really weird. Why does it look like that?
That's what size it shows up on your screen when you open it for the first time.
It's this. Yeah. The cube
So
feel in
immersive.
the cube feel in this, I think, is legendary. Like, it's so good. I'm gonna find a nice big juicy cancel.
It's not that good.
Oh, dude, what are you talking about? Look at it.
I mean,
Look at the way the cubes.
not-
Oh, wait till you
literally the only thing interesting are those little options that home in on enemies.
look.
It seems fine, but
No, dude,
Like,
the
it's-
juice is incredible. I
That's
gotta
a
find a good.
good-ass
I gotta find a
explosion.
good
That was
cancel
good.
for you guys. It's
like I mean, it's no style of vanity, right?
okay, but that's the tippy top of the iceberg, and
Yeah,
also
yeah,
that's
for
not
sure.
here this year. Like, so I can't do much with that. You know, I agree with you. You know, but we're comparing against games of this year, and I think.
Well, it's no Muchi Pork then, I guess.
Whoa, we
Or
don't
is
need
it?
to talk about number one just yet.
Actually, not sure about
I'm getting
that.
ahead of myself.
So the way I gotta find a nice big juice.
But is there like plenty of cubes? Like it seems kind of cool though.
No, there's it's
I
the
mean,
way.
it's fine.
What do you mean seems cool? Didn't you try it?
No, I forgot. Oh yeah, no, you're right. You're right. I
of
didn't
course, but of
fulfill my
course.
duty and played this game religiously. With the original music, I totally did not switch either.
I just
to find-
remember being very, very annoyed that every time I wanted to cancel the big enemy, like a wave of Zako just appears and steals all my juice.
It steals
Then I
your
die.
juice
You
or
end up
what?
kind of having to like feather. What I ended up doing was feathering rapid and then finishing with focus, which
That's
is
too much work.
You played Futari, screw it.
Look, all right, here we go. Juice. Just observe. Oh, come on.
It's just some
Yeah,
cubes.
but Borderline is
There's
not
not even
convinced,
any
man.
numbers on the cubes.
Like he
You don't
says,
need numbers.
it's not as nice as the Futari cancels.
I don't know. The Vitari cancels don't even have cubes. They just have numbers.
See,
And
I
then
don't,
the
I don't see
just
numbers.
go
I need
away.
lots of numbers on the screen.
Oh no, I actually think
Fine.
I think the cancels in this game are
I think
fantastic.
this
Very
this
juicy.
game, if you mixed it with like if you gave the creativity of like Z patterns and put it into this game, it would have been actually kind of almost uncontestable.
I think the patterns are good. You don't like the patterns?
No, they're fine. They're fine. They're not.
Just bullet
They're
bomb
not
it.
changing my perspective on what you can do with a bullet.
And
that-
Zed was.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is there like a run maybe of the highest difficulty? Because Jamer says like for the juicy cancel, you probably want like the
this
highest
is,
difficulty.
Yeah, this is not. Why are we looking at my run? That's where we fucked up.
Because more bullets, like more cubes, I
What's
suppose.
it called? Dark Patriot. What's the name of this game? Patriot Dark.
Patriot Dark.
It's called Zed.
World record. It's called.
Whoa! Dude, look at that shmup.
Hollow Knight. Does this game
Damn.
exist? Is this an actual game?
You gotta type shmup in after that if you want to see anything.
No, we're good. We got Tino Torn with a. No, it's a normal.
That's unnormal.
What difficulty are we talking about?
Dude, this
here?
game doesn't
Let's try-
exist.
let's type
Was
in
that
hard.
was that an STG weekly of it? Because I'm sure they got one.
You think they have one? Here's a
I
hard
don't
mode.
think so. Wait, really?
Here's a hard mode.
I think I officially watched every STG.
Oh
Weekly
my god!
video,
If this wasn't
like, sometime
if this
last
wasn't
month.
recorded with a fucking wallet, then we could see something.
It's true super player quality, man.
I know, but the juicy cancels aren't gonna.
one
Look,
person with a
it's
Nokia
fine.
catching as
I've-
many pictures as possible in sequence.
I've lost this, right? You guys don't think it's that
Yeah,
good. I
You're
understand.
not missing, you're
I
not
get
missing
it.
that much.
I get it. You know, that's precious.
I have no
It's not even
opinion.
the right game.
I really have no opinion.
I like it. It just had a lot of other like 6 to 7 out of 10 Dojin to compete with.
No, dude. To me, this is like, I don't know. I
Do you
don't
think
love
this is
this.
better than Zed?
It's not on my top 5. Do I think it's better than Zed? No. But it's more playable than
Case
Zed.
closed.
But it's more playable than Zed. Like I can't play Zed. I can play this. I will.
I
play this. I
basically
did
game
clear
over
this.
like 20 times in pre-stage 3, and then I cleared stage 3 once and bombed the whole rest of the game and got my clear.
Oh, this is a cave game.
Oh, it's
Yeah,
so this is a
it's a
cave game.
bootleg cave game.
I want to see. Did Imuser play this? I want to show you guys the mirrors.
I wouldn't be surprised if you played it.
The very first one.
Yeah, at the top,
not it?
wasn't that?
Oh, Uprising. What?
Oh.
Uprising Dark New World? What is this? Oh, this
Man,
looks way better.
This looks sick.
Dude,
Anyways,
what is it? Okay.
Wait, is there a sequel?
I can't find. I don't know. Happy Gilmore 2. Here's the official trailer. Look, it's fine. Patriot
No, it's
Dark
over.
is
It's
in
over.
our 16th. I
It's
didn't put it in my
perfectly-
top 5.
It's objectively probably a very good game if
It's
you
a
like
very
cave style
good
games.
game. It's fine. It has nice
I didn't
juicy
like it.
cancels. I don't think it runs particularly good. I feel like I got a lot of frame drops in this game.
Yeah, it was kind of
I was
chunky.
living at like 50 FPS when I was
Yeah.
playing it.
Yeah, it was chunky.
It's Dojin. Next game, Eden's Edge, also Dojin. Next game.
Far
What? What are you talking
superior
about?
game.
It's the same game. You just talked about the same. It's the
superior
same game. Is it
Okay,
that
which
much
one is
better?
this one again?
Yeah, you don't even know which game room game this is.
Look, it's XX Game Room.
Yeah.
Literally anything that dude did is going to be better than Patriot Dark.
Aegis is Eden. Eden's
Hold on,
Edge.
I actually have to look up a video of this.
Eden's Desire, Blue Desire, Eden EX.
Eden's Edge. Okay, because all of his games are kind of the same.
Okay, hold on.
Okay, so
someone gave me more Patriot Dark.
this.
Jamers gave me more Patriot Dark juice.
Yeah. I love how it has like Daifukatsu music instead of like the actual soundtrack of the game.
Wait, seriously?
Like the video that you just
you're
posted.
talking about
from-
the clip of Patriot Dark. I thought you're talking about Eden's. I never played Eden's Aegis.
Oh yeah, I was talking about
Eden's-
Patriot Dark.
Eden's no, this is Eden's Edge. This is the
so
prequel.
juicy.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
yeah, that's some juice right there.
Oh, the way the cubes go from bottom to top. Because they
Alright,
don't
that's
just.
pretty good.
But the cubes don't just automatically appear. They draw. If you can see that, like it makes it
Like
really
they go
juicy.
upwards a little bit and then they fall.
No,
Like a waterfall.
not even that. Not even that. Like when they cancel, they don't all cancel at once. They cancel in a line. Like there's a.
Oh yeah.
It's really,
Sequential, yeah.
really, really cool. Like it's really juicy. I need to do it for my game. It's hard to. They like it's. I don't know how to describe it. It's a cool effect. Patriot Dark is cool. I don't know.
Oh my
It's
God.
Not, it's not incredible. Anyways, Eden's Aegis. What did you play it?
Okay,
I don't
it's
know. Is
it's
it
like
any
the
good?
most basic bullet hell.
Yeah,
it's
I don't-
fine.
did
It's
you-
great
wait, who-
actually.
who
It's
actually
you
played
want a
Eden's
bullet
Aegis?
hell?
I did.
I've cleared it.
I played it very, 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 very early in the
Okay.
month, and it fell to the wayside to me.
I nearly cleared it on one of the. I don't remember if it was the hardest or the second hardest difficulty, but I was very close. Like I was on the final boss or something.
Yeah, you got super close to clearing it. It's like a
And it-
15-minute game. It's just a
Yeah.
very plain bullet hell.
Alright.
There's not a whole lot going on. It's
Like, it
just a
seemed
solid
like-
game.
Yeah, exactly. Like it seemed like
There's no real
short-
downsides to it.
Short and sweet and fun, but like nothing like that stands out specifically.
Jamer
if you
says it's
like
peak.
the. If
I
you
don't
like
know
all
why.
the
Yeah.
other XX game room games, like you like this, I guess.
Yeah.
Maybe just gonna be like a little tricky to make it run on the computers, perhaps.
Yeah, you
like
gotta use
modern
Shinkiro or
systems.
something.
Is it
Yeah.
any different from all the other game room games? Is there any mechanics that are different, or is it just let's?
I don't think it has. I literally don't think it has anything.
Yeah. all
Like
right.
I don't
I'm
think
just gonna
it
move
doesn't
on.
have
slow
any
down.
mechanics.
Like it's like
It just has like a focus,
it's-
a shot, a bomb,
It's
auto
fine.
bomb. That's
Like
it.
we have to celebrate.
So it's like a cave game, basically.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I guess
It's
we
an
have to.
entry-level
That's what
bullet
I'm saying. It's the same
But I
as
mean,
Patriot Dark, but Patriot Dark actually tried a few new things.
Nah,
that Eden's
Patriot Dark
Aegis
sucks,
didn't.
dude. I don't want new things. I want the same old slop. Slop. Give me the slop.
See, this is what happens after you
look,
play too
even-
much Tatsujino. You get
even
like
Jamer-
accustomed to it.
Here's the thing, though. The Eden's Eye it's just mechanically solid. And like Jamers is saying,
Yeah.
though, it scales really high, both high and low. Like a brand new player can enjoy the
You said
basic mode with
Eden's
auto bomb.
Aegis. This is Eden's Edge.
Eden's Edge, same thing.
You
Literally
just
the same
said
thing.
Eden's. Wait, really?
Wait, literally or like literally? air
Figuratively.
quotes, literally. Okay.
Figuratively the same thing.
We're moving on. We get it. It's bullet hell. Shooting Love 2007
bullet hell.
arcade. I didn't play this. Why would you play this?
I didn't play
It's
that.
what is it?
Service
Exil
game.
and
Yeah.
shooting shmup skill test.
Shmup skills test.
Yeah, Jamer's is Edge.
Sean Connery
He
attempts
literally
to.
thought that it was I just the whole time. That's
See,
funny.
but like all those XX
It's the
games
same.
are like just blend together, right? Like,
Here comes
See, look,
Radiant
there you go,
Celesta.
same
Radiant
thing.
Celesta picked this. Radiant Celesta, why'd you vote 3 times? You can't do that. Just vote once, man. No, but
Yeah,
what,
it's fine.
So yeah, you guys want to talk? I have nothing to say.
yeah, you got 2 games in one. You got like Exile, which is like a shmup, like full length with all the stages.
Spinny game. What
Yeah.
wiggle game? What wiggle
Like-
shmup?
Like the thing is that you have various ships and they have charge attacks. In order to charge a ship, the attack, you have to like wiggle around. And even in the ports, from what I remember, there's no like auto roll button.
Wait.
Except for the
Oh, this is
the
arcade.
12-stack
This is
ship.
arcade. Yeah.
Like this is arcade.
Yeah,
so in the
yeah,
arcade you just have to wiggle the stick.
Right.
Yeah, it's gonna destroy the cabinet.
Yeah, and that charge attack is also useful for score because that's how you get like multipliers on like there's like a swarm of enemies. You take them all
It's
down.
good for survival and score. It does both.
Yeah, and what's interesting about that game, like Exile as well, is like it feels kind of experimental at times as well when it comes to like stage design, because there's lots of little waves like, there's this section with like a specific wave that has a specific concept, and then we gotta move on to the other wave. And sometimes you play with physics.
Is that a
Are you gonna talk about? Are you gonna talk about the juggling of the cube?
Like,
no, I don't think that's this one.
It is.
No, that's in Trizeal. The rock
That's
juggling is in
Trizeal. Wait, were you not talking about Trizeal?
That's Exile. That's another thing.
Exile. They're all the same thing.
My bad. So, all right, wait. Time out. Just hold on, wait. What triangle service games are in this thing?
What, Exile?
Exile and SHMUP shooting skills test.
Okay, so and not Trizeal or Delta Zeal.
No.
Or 12 Zeal.
Wait, is sidebar to the sidebar, or should I try the Zeal games?
You should try all of them in order that they were made. Because
they're all pretty different from each other. But
okay,
they're Raiden-esque, but not quite like that. They got more interesting things going on than Raiden.
Yeah, you got Delta Zeal, X Stag, Stag Zeal, 12 Stag, 13 Stag.
I only say Raiden-esque and that they're not bullet hell, but they're not like gonna punch you in the nuts and take your lunch money.
Like,
hold on, time out. The triangle service is gonna punch you in the nuts.
They're not near as hard as Raiden. They're not near as hard as Raiden.
Well, you can't compare games to Raiden. That's ridiculous.
No, I mean, because when you see the enemy spawns, like there's like sniper.
Yeah, you can tell that it's Raiden inspired.
Like influenced, by Raiden, but like the player toolset usually has a little gimmick, a little something.
Yeah,
like
you have actually stuff to play with.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Wait, sidebar to the sidebar to the sidebar. Is Shooting Love any good?
Shooting Love is fun for to mess around with. Especially fun if you have a non-shmup person to play 2-player with. That's super fun.
But if you want to play Shooting Love, don't play Shooting Love. Just go on Steam and get SHMUP skills test and Exile, right? Just to be clear.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Because
the ports are good. The ports are fantastic.
A standard SHMUP, like arcade style SHMUP with the various stages. I said some sections and stuff. There's physics, so sometimes you hit an enemy, make it rotate, push it and stuff. There's some ideas and stuff in there. But SHMUP skills test is a whole bunch of mini games.
It's just a bunch of mini games, like SHMUP mini games, like bomb at the right time, or kill all these enemies, or stuff like that.
Are they good? Are they fun?
And how fast can you shoot?
And the idea is that after you play all the mini games, you evaluate it on how well you do on all of these mini games, and they test your skills, your SHMUP skills. Hence the SHMUP skills test moniker. And at the end, they give you a gamer age, a SHMUP gamer age.
Oh, brain age for SHMUPs.
That's exactly what it is. And if you're playing 2-player, you have collision with each other, so you're pushing each other. Yeah, you're pushing each other around, knocking each other into stuff. It's a lot of fun.
Okay.
Well, I didn't vote for this, so
worthwhile. We're almost in the top 10 now. Mini shooter.
How?
So first of all, that should say mini shotter.
I'm gonna excuse myself for this one. I have zero input on this.
Mini shotter RS Delta PC. You want to talk about a game that's tiny on a screen? You want to talk about a fucking game that's tiny on a fucking screen? I think this game is 6 by 6 pixels big, man. This thing is hilariously small when you load it up.
I think it's 320 by 240, right?
So this is a Greg pick.
Or 240 by 320?
No, man. No, it's 160 by 160 or something. I'll fucking
when
show
I
you.
Booted this up
I'm
for
literally
the first
booting it up.
This is the first time that I've used the magnifier accessibility setting on my Windows machine to do anything.
I'm gonna literally show you guys the size of this game for real on a 1080p screen without the blow-ups that the game actually gives to you. I'll window capture it. All right, you guys ready? This is completely and 100% exactly the size of the game. There you go. That's it. That's what it looks like on my screen. That is with no scaling. That is the game. I'm not kidding. So that is the game.
I insisted on playing it in its original form because I felt like that was part of the experience. And to double down, I used the smallest gamepad that I have, which is it's a USB NES pad, which I figured is pretty tiny. And overall, I would give this game a legitimate and true 5 out of 10. Like, it is as middling as it can get.
So this game, oops, I accidentally closed it. So here's the thing that I absolutely hate about this game. I don't like hate the game in general. I think visibility kind of sucks. So this game, I'm actually playing. I'm playing live for you guys. So you got all these ships to unlock all these. God knows what. Greg goes, "This is my fucking favorite game." I'm like, "How do you unlock the ships?" He goes, "I don't know." I'm like, "Cool."
The unlockables. Unlockables kind of killed the game for me because the basic ships are just not very fun to play. And somehow, like when I played I played the game like a long time ago because actually there was like on the French forum someone mentioned it and stuff, and I tried it, so I already knew the game, and I think I must have like credit fed or something, like just explored a little bit, and I unlocked one of the secret characters.
Visibility
and I think and I thought he was like a little stronger than the other like basic ships, so I kind of played a little bit more with him. He even has a sword like for close range attacks, but like
everything is close range in this game.
So
it feels super cramped. It feels super cramped.
All right, so look, check this out. So I have a straight shot from mashing, which is annoying.
With the basic shots, like the basic ships. So
right. So here's the thing about this game. Yeah, go ahead. No, go ahead. I gotta talk about one thing eventually.
Like it's kind of a bummer because you can tell the devs are like kind of like passionate about the game because there's like so many ships, there's so many stages, like branching paths. You can like it's not just like a one linear like there's like alternate stages. There's like unlockable mini games. You can play like a ping pong mini game. There's like an endless runner. There's like stuff that has nothing to do with shmups. It's just there for the sake of it.
That omake.
But like the core
cool
gameplay experience is just not that fun. Like
in mini shooter they call mini games.
So here's the thing, you guys. So this is an easy stage, right? The stages get harder. In this game, you have a tap shot, which is this straight shot. You have a hold shot, which is this wide shot. And then you have this dash. Look how fast this dash is. Whew. Yeah. See that? Yeah. And there's a meter for the dash, okay? There's a meter for the dash. The dash has no iframes of any sort.
I was gonna say, you
just
think it gives
movement.
you iframes, right?
No, this dash doesn't do jack and or shit. When you're in trouble, all you can do is use the dash for movement speed. And by the way, it's intensely fast, and it will just run you into the nearest bullet, and you will take a hit. It is the worst dash mechanic of all fucking time.
The last thing you need on a screen that's the size of a thumbnail is a dash.
That's lightning fast. So
yeah, and look at these giant enemies as well. Like when you have such a small resolution, like imagine playing a game on the Game Boy. Usually on the Game Boy, like enemies are relatively small to like account for the like tiny resolution. But here, the dev didn't get the memo. Just get these giant bosses, like giant asteroids, giant rocks, giant stuff, and it's so easy to take a hit and feel like it's not really your fault. I mean, that's how I felt when I played.
Isn't it cool how some of these asteroids are the same as others, but slightly bigger, but then can't be destroyed, and then some of them are tiny? So the way this game works is...
Kidney stones cannot be destroyed.
That's right. That's exactly right. Yes. I think it's pretty cool, though, the way this game works is, like, you get to a specific, I don't know how it works, score or something, and then it levels up, I guess, and then it just goes to the next stage. Like, it's really weird how... Yeah, there it goes to level up. It's got this, like, Cyveriar feel to it. Oh, let me use my dash to get out of trouble here. There you go.
The level ups like occur naturally, but I don't know if you can speed them up or something by shooting enemies, perhaps. But
it has a lose life button with the dash.
Cool. Yeah, basically. Honestly, like
it's like the demonic shift from Gundamonium, except bad.
Oh my god! And this is the ship that everyone uses, by the way. And look at how fast the dash is on this.
Oh god.
Look at that. It's nonsense.
But like also see 90% of that screen is like the boss and its bullets and shit.
Yeah, it's very oppressive. It's very oppressive. I look, mini shooter is like one of those games that like. And by the way, later on in the levels, there are levels that have walls and collisions, lots of walls and collisions, and tight areas like Gradius style ceiling turrets, bottom turrets, a maze. Yeah, there's a maze stage.
There's an escape sequence.
There's an escape sequence.
Is funny because you can go all the way to the right of the screen and just like ignore the falling turret, like the falling.
Honestly, thank God.
You just have to dodge a few enemies coming from the right a little bit, but like you just dodge, like just don't dodge that thing. Dodge dodging. Like this is peak shmup experience. Like it will teach you to dodge dodging.
You could play this on a Nokia phone and it would still have black bars on the side to make the screen fit. It's too small. Go to the next game.
Go to the next game. Mini shooter is kind of cool. I think it does a lot, and it has to be applauded for everything that it's trying to do. Unfortunately, most of that stuff is either inaccessible or not fun.
Like it's like so much stuff found on the built on a shaky foundation for me.
Right. Parodius Portable,
so much better.
PSP.
So the winner of the 3 portables.
Yeah, I was gonna say we got TwinBee Portable, Namco Museum Portable, ZPC never did make it to the portable, unfortunately, and then Parodius, Salamander.
This is the one that I know the least about. I accept that I have 2 old, I can't remember, the first Parodius game in the MSX one. And only because of the remix thing, because the original MSX one has that horrible scrolling that makes you like want to vomit after playing it for a few minutes.
So
and
this fixes the original Parodius and makes it playable.
Yes,
that's good.
And it's got the thing to where like you can no that's not.
This has the hitbox.
Anyway, this got like 4 different characters.
It has the hitbox reducer.
Yeah, you can change how the hitbox is. You can turn off the roulette.
Yes, I was just gonna say this has the roulette remover. Would you say screen size?
Yeah, you can basically make it. It's funny because if you do like the the normal size or like the wide screen size, it actually makes the playing field bigger and it screws the game up.
More to work with. Yeah, it's crazy.
But the thing is, it like.
But that'll fuck up the shot
limits. It like messes
real
up
bad.
the flow of the like. Yeah. It ends up being like harder for some reason.
Chambers.
Like, because more enemies shooting at you or something. I don't know. Yeah, basically.
It
was not good.
I think
very rough game. Very rough game all around. I mean, and the only good thing I will say about that first Parodius game is that it's very easy to recover, and that your power really just doesn't matter all that much.
Parodius, one for the MSX. Parodius.
I actually don't know anything else about the
port. Does it have the sexual Parodius?
Yep, it's got sexy.
Really?
Yeah.
Let's see. It's got Parodius Dog.
Well, if you spend the most time with it, tell us about this.
Jikyo, Oshaberry Parodius, and Sexy Parodius.
Yeah, this is a good collection.
Reason that
Has there ever been a Parodius collection?
It's because you can pretty much disable rank
by
turning down the difficulty.
Like you collect one more speed up than the game wants, then the game will just fucking murder you or something. Like without that rank reduction. Like
rank in some of those are just absolutely insane.
Because rank is so egregious in Parodius, if you go in, I'm serious, play any of these collections, go in, turn down your hitbox size, turn the difficulty down to easy, don't feel bad about yourself, and like turn off the rank increase, and they become supremely playable.
Or you could just play Pero.
Yeah, I mean, look, I love where you're going with this, Germ, and I think the fact that this stuff is in this collection is super key. And I did not play the PSP collections because I actually have a Vita, and while I would love to play them, I couldn't record them. And what we like to do in our Discord channel is we like to make sure we play the game, we show each other the playthrough, and then we write about the game. So it's like, SHMUPS will go play a game, he'll come back and say, all right, here's how I felt about it, and then you get to see it live, like his impressions of the game. And I couldn't do that with the PSP because it's on my Vita. Now I could have just gotten the emulator, which I fucking should have, but I didn't. But I want to play these games.
Portable.
I want to play these games because what Germ is saying is so right. Parodius, here's the thing, man. For most people like me, Parodius is so pretty and funny and has hilarious characters and really cool sprites. Not the greatest music in my opinion, but it's funny. And all of those things are enjoyable.
Oh, there's ranges in this too.
That's sick. That's actually really sick. That's actually very sick.
And you can actually change them in game too. Unlike Salamander.
Unlike Salamander. Maybe that's why it's 12 and Salamander is 18. So like, I think that Parodius games with accessible modes like that is the best way to play Parodius
because the games are impossible.
You're supposed to be enjoying the sprites and the funny shit.
Impossible games.
But like you're constantly getting reamed trying to just enjoy this like cute 'em up. And I think that this, I don't know, I'm really excited to try that because when I'm playing a cute 'em up, my brain just doesn't go to that place where it's like, okay, I'll fucking lock in. It goes to that place where it's like, go look at shit. Like enjoy this. Like go, what's that fucking penguin doing over there? DJing? That's hilarious. Like
a kid in a theme park.
Yeah.
Parodius Dog. Yeah. Well, okay. Parodius
Look at all
Dog
these
with
candies.
tiny hitbox, with rank turned down, with arranged music. was, I don't want to say harmful park tier, but it was on that same vibe because I was actually able to enjoy it. I cannot express how much having a tiny hitbox changes these games. Like,
it makes a ton of sense.
I can't put it into words.
Especially in Parodius, where there's those sections where you carve through the Gradius meat, but it's not meat, it's like candy or whatever. Like the tunnels. Those sections, like, in proper Parodius, depending on who you pick, I like to pick the fucking penguin or the baby. Michael or whatever the fuck his name is. The fucking baby Michael or whatever. Like, if you don't set up your options in the right way, you will get to a point where, like, you basically can't move at all. Because you're stuck in the fucking tunnel and you can't move your options and you need to because there's a threat coming up, similar to a Gradius, for example. But it's less fun in Parodius. And I think having a smaller hitbox would probably give those sections a little bit more leeway and fun, where you can maneuver through the tunnels without having to, like, I don't know, play... I don't know, man.
Well,
that's
and
cool.
then you don't run into all the shit that's poking out of the walls and stuff too.
Dude,
there's
geometry
so much,
deformations
terrain and stuff that you don't have to. You can suddenly ignore.
You shot
or
the
at least
penguin,
not
but did you shoot the DJ table? No. Now you ran into it.
Did you hit the
I
turntable?
shot
Did you
the
hit
penguin,
the
but I did not shoot the record table.
Anyways, I do think I agree that, and that's kind of why I put these all into like one kind of glob in my head, where they all kind of elevate the original, but only because I could make it easier for myself.
Fuck yeah,
and then
man.
I had a really good built-in save states.
Also, I've heard
in bed.
I was gonna say, you're playing them on Steam Deck. What were you playing them on?
Is it PSPPS?
No, so that's exactly what I was gonna say. So I've heard this emulator is good, right, guys? Good emulator.
It's incredible.
It's a good one.
Yeah.
See, this is the way to play these games. That's it.
Like, I always hear people say that, it has tons of lag, but I mean, maybe I'm just insensitive to it, but
spike.
For Gradius. Oh
man, Shiki 3, not even in the top 10. This is getting spicy already.
Yeah,
oh my god, what is wrong with people?
I'm getting a little nervous now.
That's a lot of numbers, a lot of votes though.
No, it's only 3 votes. It's only 3 votes.
Only 3. But passionate votes. Passionate, dedicated people.
Dedicated people.
Who invited? I don't have too much to say about this, but so I know M. Night will. But this was
my number one, and Signage also voted as number
probably.
Oh yeah,
this
2 number ones, one in chat, one on voice.
7. Yeah, this would have been my number 7.
I didn't play it, so I can't
I just think that it's.
Sorry.
We basically had this discussion a couple weeks ago, like in full. So you can check that out when we rated all the Alpha System games.
Oh, that's not out yet.
The Cliff Notes is I felt this game.
It'll be out like tomorrow.
Oh, never mind.
no, that's fine. It's on Twitch. But it'll be out on it'll be out on YouTube tomorrow.
Check out that for a super in-depth dive into all the Castle of Shikigami games. But my thoughts were that it is a very good game, probably one of the more solid of the games, but it's just got a whole lot going on, and it's a lot harder than the other Shikigami games. So I didn't enjoy it personally as much. But however, M. Night is a super player. Ooh. So.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's like one of the first games where I really got into scoring, and I just I kept playing this game on and off for like a decade, like trying to score and get it better at the game. So it is true that the previous ones, especially like the end game, is like really, really tough. Final boss, especially if you play arcade mode, is like not very generous with resources and stuff. Like it's like a big marathon and all. But yeah, I think it's just super solid. Like even without scoring, just like trying to clear. Like we've got tons of characters. You got like
you have an immense amount of characters.
And
very polished game.
Yeah, so many different play styles and stuff. It's like real kind of variety, like it's like in all Shikigami games. It's not just like a cave game. It's like, oh, I'm shooting a little bit wider, blah blah blah.
So if you go back to some of our discussions around like Ether Vapor or possibly Zed or some of those things, like Shikigami is a series that has characters that are varied to the highest degree of pretty much any bullet hell style game that I have seen. Like, the amount of character variance and the quantity of character variance is so high that even if Shikigami No Shiro 3 isn't the best Shikigami game or Alpha System game, it would still destroy most of the games on this list because Alpha System's output is just that interesting and that good. So it has none of the hang-ups of Eden's Edge, where it's just a boring bullet hell. Has none of the hang-ups of Patriot Dark, where the music sucks and people think it's kind of Doesn't have all the hang-ups of, like, Ether Vapor, where you have all these weapons, but it's like the game is a little bit memo-y. It's hard to see. There's some visibility issues.
And visibility is good in this game compared to Ether Vapor.
Correct. Scoring is like
I'm surprised how low this is. It's
I
a
think
super solid
Shikigami
game.
No Shiro 3. I haven't even played it, but
we've learned throughout the months that people have bad taste.
That is true.
Yet another episode
It's
of
just that
bad
we don't have any
taste.
sway.
Yeah.
We have
four
so
of
little
us
sway.
can't do shit.
I do have to remember that.
Yeah.
Also,
Okay.
Simage is right about like the Wii version, the English translation, like that. Like we port like ranking the ports, and the Wii port for the US, like there's a US version of that port, and it's pretty good. Like dubbed in English, and it's not horrible. And maybe that's why people didn't vote as much for that one compared to like Shikigami 2, because they remember like all the memes from the Shikigami 2 dub.
Oh,
there's no meme dubs for.
So you're saying
Germ,
the Wii version was too good.
Yeah,
All
yeah.
right, I got you.
Well, I was going to say I have a very different angle on it.
I'm curious about his thoughts of this. Have you played any of the other Shikigami games?
No.
Oh,
Oh.
this will be fun.
Interesting.
Please do. You have the floor.
So I played it on the Wii because I have the Wii hacked to be able to just like boot.
Oh, okay.
SD
Homebrew
and stuff
channel.
like that.
Whatever.
But I insisted on playing horizontal Wiimote,
Oh God.
No, don't do this to yourself, man.
and the game was hard, and that's why I didn't vote for it.
You hobbled yourself.
No, because Shikigami 3 is a game you want to play with at least ideally 4.
I
One
have
for
2 on the front.
Oh my God.
You need one for the shots. Like,
Do you not have a
one
classic
for the,
controller?
Like, Shikigami.
No.
Or at least
One for like the high tension max, and the last one for the bomb. Because you could theoretically play it with just 2 buttons, with like tapping for like shot and stuff, and like double tap like
No, not
there's
even
like
a nunchuck.
for the like the high tension max. But it's horrible to play that way. It's terrible.
Yeah, it was bad.
It is because of you that Shikigami is not in the top 10.
Yeah,
no,
man.
I voted for things that were
Nah,
actually good.
It's not because of me, even though I didn't vote for it either. I didn't put it in my top 5 because I haven't played it.
I mean, it's a premium game. I have to admit, it just didn't have my top 5 was just too stacked. I didn't have room for it.
So basically, no one had your back at night. 0 people here had your back, and we're complaining about taste.
Simon
and none
has
of
my
us.
back.
Yes, no. I'm just saying, no
somebody
one
else
here in
voted it.
voice has your back,
see,
and
what
we
is it?
can't complain about
It's my
taste
number one.
anymore.
It was M Night's number 1. It was somebody else's either number 2 or number 1. I mean, some other people
Simon
voted very high.
voted
It would be a 1-1-3.
as his number 1, 2,
And someone else
So-
would put
so
it
both
as
of
3.
us-
Yeah.
someone put it as the like number, I guess,
3.
3.
Oh, it was his number 1. Okay.
And I can tell,
Yeah, so
tell you,
one-
and I can tell you who
Also,
did.
yeah.
I can tell you who did. Yep.
Audit.
Already did it.
Alexa says it's him.
It's already on. No, I know it. It's in because I saw that person's. I have the stats here. I saw that person's number 1. I went, I know what's going on here.
There's some people still like like the last like the resistance, the warriors of like good taste and schmups, like we're just 3 guys, but we're passionate about this game. We love it.
That's right.
Any other year, it would have been in my top 5, but there was just too many.
Yeah, I mean that's how I felt with some other games
Can
too.
I
like,
just
it's
can I
really
just
packed
mention
here.
can I just mention that this person, whoever they may be, they may have outed themselves in chat. I can't confirm or deny it. Put Shooting Love above Shikigami 3 just before you hail them as your savior. I want you to know that.
I mean, I wouldn't.
3
I
I
would put
means
Shikigami
3
above
I means
Shooting Love,
later.
but I
3
mean,
I means
I
later.
can totally understand. I can totally understand
kidding.
the love for Shooting Love because
It's got love in the name.
Game. Like, I'm
Lift the
kinda-
curtain.
I'm just kind of sad, like I couldn't
No,
vote
like
for Shooting Love,
seriously,
but-
seriously, Shikigami 3 is an excellent game. I haven't even played it, but I heard these 2 guys talk about it. You guys will see that on my channel.
Oh, you
tomorrow.
would love dramatic mode or whatever, to where you can like switch between 2 characters.
Oh yeah, for sure.
yeah.
Oh yeah, it sounds sick.
Yes.
Yeah,
Already sounds sick.
because you can play the game casually, like just credit
I
feed
thought
with like the dramatic change
thought-
mode. Appreciate all the storylines.
I thought that I could be free to fucking rep Ether Vapor and fucking Sonic Ironstorm, and that the normal populace would do their job of picking the best top 10 games, but clearly I was wrong! and I made mistakes.
Vote means nothing. Your Green Party vote.
Number 10, Trigger Heart Excelica for the Dreamcast.
Oh wow, this had a lot of low votes.
Yeah, this is a volume over volume over quality.
It's the funny swing shmup. Funny spin.
I think it is the best Dio game. First of all, clearly. No, it's not.
That's easy.
It's fine.
That's easy.
It's fine.
It's no. It's cooler than fine. I think the issue with the game is the boss fights, right? And if you put the boss fights a little bit aside, the idea with the way the stages work and spinning the things and the momentum that you get from spinning enemies to cancel bullets, all that shit is fucking tight. The way you can wait for gems to get bigger and bigger over time and then collect them, that's really tight. Isn't that how it works?
You gotta do some weird stuff with the controls to score properly.
Yeah, but
because it's like you hold down one button to keep the gem, to not suck the gems in, and you have to keep shooting to keep the chain going, and you have to you're constantly swapping between the two buttons. It gets a little awkward. It's cool
because it's hard on hitbox.
It's
did you not use auto spin?
Yeah.
I tried, but it didn't. I want to have influence over the direction.
You do.
Yeah, I mean, it's true that
you still let go at the right time.
No, but I want to be involved.
Oh, I understand. Oh, yeah. I mean, Boghog is also a manual spinner, and he feels the same thing. If you remember our kumite of this, some guy playing this game at 30 frames per second on his busted-ass PC.
Oh, God, that was funny.
Reversing.
His computer
he couldn't pull the enemy because the fucking enemy was so big, so he was, like, reversing into bullets, trying to bring it over, because he wasn't playing auto spin, and he didn't want to hit the bullet, so he didn't want to like go towards the bullet to spin it, because obviously you have to move your character to momentum the rest of. My point is that shit was fucking hilarious, and I wouldn't trade it for the world.
And remember, if we don't have Trigger Heart, we don't have Armed Deco Bot.
I don't know what that is.
What are you talking about?
That's Boghog's upcoming like shmup.
He added the spin stroke mechanic.
Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah.
After playing Trigger Heart.
But
I mean, if you want to do that, then we need Mayor Mike Hagar, because he's the first one who spun anyone. You know, back in the day, he hit them with the giant swing.
When I played it the first time, like a while ago, I didn't use the auto swing, and I was kind of having trouble, like just like some guy, trying to spin the thing, and
it's weird.
Like it seemed like a fun game, but I couldn't really reliably spin enemies and just use the mechanics. And then for this month, I was like, all right, fuck it. I'm gonna use auto swing.
Yeah.
And I got to clear in a day or something.
I can't believe you cleared that game so fast.
And I had a blast.
Not an easy game.
It's fun.
No, it's fun. It's hard, but not really for good reasons.
Yeah, I mean,
the bosses are just not good.
I wouldn't say
they're just not
bad,
fun.
but they're just they don't take advantage of the mechanics.
Correct.
Dude,
there should be more boss parts you can break off.
Miserable.
Yeah.
Because if the phase summons some enemies that are there for you to grab, you can grab them and throw them in the boss, and then usually that kills the phase very quickly. So you just kind of bypass the phase. But if not, then it's just standard bullet pattern dodging. Except if you have if the boss has parts, sometimes there's parts you can lock onto the parts, and that gives you a focus mode. And that focus mode, it's not like in a Toho Cave game or any kind of Danmaku shooting game where it's
really cool. It's really cool. It's like a home focus.
The focus depends on you locking onto an enemy.
Yeah.
So sometimes you
lock
onto
It's basically zero gunner one,
part.
Right? Basically.
Kinda, I guess.
You can't go all the way around, but it's basically that, right?
But then if the boss part dies, then you lose your lock. You revert back to regular speed. And if you didn't realize this, that you move and then you move too fast, and then you run into a bullet.
The slowdown is inconsistent too. The bosses are the arm boss is just fully random and where it shoots sometimes, and it will just straight up wall you.
Yeah, I felt like some of the patterns on the bosses were just they look like bullet hell, and then you're like, wait, where's the gap? You're what the hell? Maybe M. Night's just better player. I mean, not maybe. 100% M. Night's a better player than me.
I think I had some plant bombs at times.
Yeah,
you gotta bomb some of that stuff.
I think the game's good, man. I think it's worth a top 10, honestly. I like the game. I think it's interesting.
I still enjoy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I still enjoyed the game enough to vote it as my top 5. So,
Hell yeah.
Was it your 5?
We'll be seeing.
It was my number 5.
because there's like a whole bunch of different versions. Like I got the good ending, and I thought I worked for it, but apparently it was just given to me.
So someone,
and
so
like the
someone
Dreamcast
put this
version,
as
like you
number
can't
one.
get the good ending or something. I don't know.
Someone has their number one.
Miss.
I can see that though, because it's got so much style. It's got
The scoring was actually pretty fun.
If it's your thing, like
I wish it had like a 1.5 that just tightened things up a little bit.
I agree. It needs a little tiny. I think there's also an issue. Real quick, Jerm, before I'll hit you right in 2 seconds. There's an issue with this game because the best version of this game is still locked, I think, on PS2, where it has like the extra character, like Cruel Tier, Faint Tier, all the people, and like they just recently took it off of Xbox and then put it back up, and off of Steam, and then because it could change publishers, then put it back up, and the new version was supposed to be everything. It still doesn't have that extra character. I think it's just unfortunate that this game doesn't have like the definitive version yet for people to play.
Because even the PS2 is not the definitive version, because I think there's like an arrange mode that's like a harder game, like a harder remix of the game in the Dreamcast port, which I don't think is in the PS2 version. So it's like a mess.
It's a mess. It's a mess. Jerem, what were you gonna say?
I was only adding to people for if you're interested in trying manual spinning. It's not about actually drawing a circle. It's you're holding the direction that you want the momentum to move towards. And then it will carry your momentum. So if you're holding down, say you're holding the guy up, and you start pressing down on the D-pad, it will pull it towards the down, and it will build inertia as it comes out. And then if you keep holding down and it passes that 180-degree mark, it will carry that momentum that you had, but it will start subtracting it because you're trying to technically pull it back towards down. So you're always leading the spin as you're going out and around. So you kind of have to move it in such a way. And then auto spin exists and takes this whole concept away. And I think that's kind of where I lost it.
Yeah, I think, sure. But I think the issue, though, with what you're saying is that, yes, you don't have to go in a circle, but the fastest way to always get the maximum momentum is to go in a circle opposite from the current spin position. So, and the other issue is that this game does have a lot of dense bullet hell bullshit. So like trying to be in the mix of micro while, and it's not a lot of micro because you're batting away the bullets as they come in, but it's just I don't know, man.
You don't always have something.
It works.
Huge missed opportunity to not have this on the Wii and like actually spin the Wiimote around.
Dude, I would have done that on the horizontal Wii, but you guys don't even know.
Oh my god, the turn wheel!
You need the nunchuck.
The turn wheel!
No, the nunchuck. The nunchuck and you spin.
This is the turn wheel game! Where's my turn wheel? The turn wheel!
Can you imagine holding the D-pad as you like Dark Souls roll in your living room?
Oh, wait. Oh, man. Actually, not this one. There it is! There it is! What's it called? The Whelpy? Listen,
well,
man,
what is this?
Hold on,
what are you talking about?
It's called the fucking turn wheel Whelpy, man. Just relax. Hold on.
Like
there it is, baby.
Oh, that good old, the infamous controller.
Dude, you can use the fucking L1 right there, dude. To spin it. Think about it. You can spin it up or down. It's like a mouse wheel.
Or trigger Heart Excelica on what's that Capcom shmup where Lost World,
Forbidden Worlds? No,
Forbidden, is that the one where you?
You're talking about spinner game? You're saying like use it on the spinner?
Oh yeah. Good old reliable.
Sorry, I don't like this picture, so now I'm gonna.
Yeah, the turn wheel. Yep.
Yeah, baby.
That's some good stuff right there.
All right, what's number 9? I'm interested.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Lost Worlds.
Kyo's
saying Lost Worlds. And I trust Kyo with my life, so even though Kyo does like some sus from time to time.
Forgotten, it's both. It's both.
Okay,
Forgotten
I think
Worlds International.
Depends on the region, yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and
take away the pictures.
Take away Pipe Guy. Yeah, Pipe Guy can.
Like minimize it so that the guy is playing with the controller or something.
You're right. Just riding it. Just riding the old turn wheel. That's perfect. That is perfect.
Oh, they're coming.
The cops are coming.
Police.
Yeah.
The bad taste police. I can hear the sirens. They're like, oh, come on, you voted for a good game. That's gonna be like, you're gonna go to jail now.
No, they just knew that I pirated it because it was on the Dreamcast and I could just burn it to a CD without any DRM.
Hey, that's how we started the stream. I was telling you, what was I doing in 2007? Burning Dreamcast games. I think we've talked about Trigger Heart. Number 9,
all right.
Trouble Witches episode
this is
1.
guys. You guys can take this.
Wait, Marie Squeezio. Marie Squeezio. Dude, you fucking put Trouble Witches above Shiki 3. Just like you said, your propaganda was too strong. You gotta balance.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised about this.
Your politics,
did you vote for this?
man.
I did not vote for this.
I fucking didn't vote for this game. It's not a bad game. I mean,
no, it's not. I mean,
magical
I think
taste exists,
but no. I mean,
they remade
it's the first version of a game that was remade, what, 5-6 times?
Like, there's a competition. Like, how many ports of Trigger Heart Excelica versus how many versions of Trouble Witches?
No, Trouble Witches wins that easy.
2007 was like the year of this rivalry. Like, it began like a long, deep, like strong.
So here's like
I believe that there's 6 versions of this game, and every one of them has something different in it. And not like a unique feature, like some of the stuff gets taken away or
Cotton.
added.
Like, I don't know, is Cotton gonna be in the new version? Is Cotton in the new version?
Yeah, Cotton's in the new version.
No, but the new version, the one that's about to come out.
Okay, episode 2 finally. I don't think it's gonna happen.
No
it's
chance.
It's vaporware.
No chance. No.
Vaporware.
No. I'm talking about episode 1 again. Didn't it just get re-released again?
3. Okay, no. There's only 4 versions.
No,
there's only 4 versions.
There's
episode 1.
Wait, there's a new
arcade version.
There's a new episode 1. See, there's
more than that.
See, final Trouble Witches. So here's the best thing about Trouble Witches, man. This is seriously the name of this released by ININ Games. Trouble Witches Final: Episode 1. Daughters of Amalgam. What are you saying?
This is like first mission, final mission, mission 2,
Dude,
all over again.
Oh my god! Like, all right, here's the fucking Studio Siesta offices. Hey guys, hey, what's going on? Hey, what do you guys want to do today? Hey, let's like re-release Trouble Witches. Which episode? 1. That's the only one we have. We just made the one game.
we keep making pilots.
That's all we have. What about Soldier Force? No, fuck that.
No, we don't talk about. Number 1 rule.
Get out of my office.
Studios. We do not talk about Soldier Force.
Yeah, that's right. That's the one rule about Studio CS.
We do not talk about Soldier Force.
Rule number 3: Trouble Witches should only have 1 episode at any given Earth timeline, and we're in this one. So I guess that's it. That's all we get. The game's interesting. The mechanics of the scoring are pretty cool. Let's talk about that.
It's like Death Smiles, but good.
Yeah.
And we haven't seen Death Smiles, which means we're going to have some disagreeable opinions coming up.
I actually can't even argue with that, because it is slightly better than Death Smiles, dude. It is slightly better. So let's talk about the scoring.
It's not hard to be.
Let's talk about the scoring. Well, let's talk about the game. So the game is
scoring.
It's bullet hell. You get into a shop. You buy 3 items. You back away from the 3 items, and then you have to use them, or else you can't fucking buy any more fucking items.
How do you buy the items, though? You have to drop your familiar, who drops a big circle.
Oh, no, sorry. Go ahead.
No. You drop your familiar, which drops a big circle. Any bullet that goes in the circle is slowed down, and if you kill the enemy that fired the bullet while it's slowed, you get a bunch of coins.
Correct.
And you use those coins to buy stuff. You use the coins to buy cards, and then you kill enemies with cards, who drops big multiplier coins, who then multiplies your score. Now, this first version of the game, the juice is very small, and you don't get a whole lot of cancels. So it's kind of like a sedate version of the game. You can tell it's like very early. They kind of amped everything up with each new version. But I mean, it's functional. It's fine.
Like the basics are still there, and it's fun to play. But they didn't push the system as much as they could.
One weird thing that threw me off is that the familiar, you have to like hold it down for like a full second to deploy the familiar in this one. And the other one, you just kind of push the button. It's like a focus. And this one is like almost like a mini charge.
You get like a small disc. I almost said small dick, but a small disc.
Right? Right? Go on.
Like if you don't hold it correctly, like
Right?
it was kind of weird when I tried it.
Is it just the YouTube bitrate? Every video I'm looking at of this kind of has shit visibility.
It's ancient. It's an ancient game.
Okay,
No,
just
no. Wait.
One and I found 5 games so far.
Wait. If you're trying to ask the question of does this game look good, I have to pause and say this game looks excellent. I think this game is gorgeous. I think the art style is fantastic. I think it's colorful. I think the enemies look nice. I think the game itself looks and feels like the actual feel of the visuals and the impact is, to me, fantastic. There's some issues to me with who's about to take a shot. Someone's about to take a shot in chat. Visibility.
There's some legit visibility issues in this game.
As it relates,
that's what I was asking. Is like I didn't know if the bitrate is what made the visibility look so bad, but like as I'm watching these videos, I'm not.
It's a little sus.
It's probably not as bad as on the video.
There's some color. There's some color issues, and there is some VFB.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's fine.
I think it's a cool game. I don't like the shop system.
I find the card system to be a little like
this game
rigid.
This game would be better if you just completely removed the shop altogether. I don't think it adds jack shit. I think if they just had...
I think it could be iterated in some way.
Well.
What's that?
It could be iterated in some way.
What were you saying, M. Night? Also?
No, it kind of hurts the pacing as well because you spend time like in the shop, like just cuts like the action in the middle. And
it doesn't. So
I guess you could streamline it in a way. Like this is not like a Desktopia system where you're in the game, you're playing the game, then all of a sudden the shop pops up.
Desktopia shop's so good.
And like bizarre sound effects or something. You're like, oh, pick your stuff, and like enemies still shooting at you, and you got invincibility. Like that would have been like like crazy. But that's 2007. I guess they didn't have the idea.
They couldn't have done that. No, I think like I like the idea of using score to give yourself power-ups. But I don't think that they should have done it in that shop system format, because I feel like there's power-ups I found in stage 3, like for example, that I really wanted to use for a stage 3 boss, but I hadn't expelled my other power-ups yet.
Yeah.
So then I left the shop.
I think only in this version you can swap between. Only in this version you can switch your cards.
No.
It's a 4-button game in this one.
No. You can switch your cards.
Oh, you're saying you have 3 and you couldn't...
I have 3 when I entered the shop.
Oh, but you didn't have room when you went to the shop.
Oh, yes, correct. So, which is dumb. Like, let me swap my cards. If I see, like, okay, because, look, I'm playing SHMUPS and I don't know the game, so I'm holding on to my cards until I have a big issue, right? Like a big boss, something I don't know what to do. Like, I didn't really know how to use the cards. Also, in this game, the cards are in Japanese, so that didn't fucking help either. I played this version. I played this Dojin version.
But at least there's there's pictures on the cards, so we can kind of use that as a reference. Yeah, but when you have 3 cards,
but if you don't expel the cards, you have to leave the shop, quickly try to use the card, then go back into the shop. It's fucking
No, because
clunky,
I believe
man.
it. No, it refills your gem counter, not your cards.
I think that this would have been better. So I don't think the shop is necessary at all. I think this would have been better to just have maybe like power-ups, the ones, or maybe even just have it to be the 2 to 3 power-ups that you need for that stage, more so than like some dumb thing from stage 1 that you've been holding on to that you have to just now use to expel. Like, it's like you can't delete a card basically. And when you want to load up with the right cards, you can't do that effectively. So now you have to route like just flushing a card somewhere in your run, and I think it's really clunky.
It pushes you to use the cards, so I guess it's.
Yeah, but that's not always.
Like maybe it just means you're not using your cards enough.
It does, but
use it more.
It does, but if the cards were all the same, I would agree with you because I know I'm gonna get that card back. But I'm holding on to it with maybe I want to use that in like late stage 4. It's just I don't know.
Ultimately, you're just gonna have to route it.
Yeah,
that's something that happened in Alpha Mission 2. I know it's a huge departure, but that's a big game where you get an upgrade, you get like a ship armor that you want to use 3 stages later. But each armor has its own individual slot, so you're not capped on how many armors you have, but each armor can only have like one slot filled. So there's already a solution that existed. That game came out in like 91.
There are 3 slots.
Solved the shop
there are
and
3 slots here. There are 3
upgrade.
slots here, so it's not that necessarily. Anyways, I don't know. I don't hate the game. Wait, no, I take that back. I do hate the game. Stage 4 boss sucks ass. Stupidest boss ever.
Oh yeah, the fortress. You basically wanted to have a bubble thing and just skip the boss.
So you can work around it.
Yeah, with the right item.
But if you don't, it's miserable and you're gonna get game over.
Game's
actually,
okay.
I killed it without the bubble thing, but it's really sad.
I think the game would be better without the cards. And without stage 4
No,
boss.
I want to pet the shopkeeper, man.
Put the shopkeeper in
I want
between
to
the
raise the
stages.
affection meter.
Yeah, put the shopkeeper. And actually,
Like-
by the way, going back 3 hours ago when we talked about Otomedius Arcade, the Otomedius stick that came for the 360 does have a touchpad on it, even though the 360
yeah, I
doesn't have a
remember that.
touchpad on it, specifically to mimic the arcade touchscreen experience. But I think that,
Right.
you know, Trouble Witches should just have a touchpad, and then we can solve this petting the shopkeeper problem. Next game, number 8, Gux.
How?
Oh my god!
Let's go,
What
baby.
the fuck? Oh.
I mean,
Can I be counter guxed? Can I open with my counter
Go ahead.
argument?
Go ahead.
Power
You're
lock.
wrong! Wait, oh, sorry, what were you saying?
Checkpoints.
Yeah, I agree.
That's actually it.
No,
It's a
and
great
speed.
game, but
And speed.
Speed downs.
Shit speed.
Speed downs and
And
ups.
power ups you have to dodge because if you take too many speed ups then you revert to the shit speed.
Yeah.
And
well,
when that shit speed,
yeah.
the enemies move too fast. They rush towards you, and your shit shot cannot
and
get
then
them.
after I played, Ak goes, "Oh yeah, you forgot. There's a lot of hidden shit in the game." Mm-hmm. And I was like, "Oh yeah, I forgot all the hidden stuff that I didn't get to experience yet."
No, what I said was this game has a lot of barriers, and the most annoying one is completely hidden, which is to get the shields from the bosses. You have to overkill them by like shooting their carcass multiple times until at specific spots until you get a shield. And those shields are imperative because, like you guys said, it's not that fun to recover in this game. The checkpoints aren't that fun. I do think the speed ups actually I like in this game because when you speed up, the enemy bullets speed up. When you speed down, the enemy bullets do speed down. The enemies themselves
Yeah, but the
don't.
enemies themselves don't speed down.
They don't, but the bullets do. What's that?
Is that a Fire Shark reference?
No, because Fire Shark, nothing speeds down.
Is that a bad game reference?
There's no speed down.
But the stage hazards don't slow down. That's what sucks.
Yeah.
Is the bullets will slow down, but those falling rocks don't.
Yeah.
I kept dying to like the stage 1 enemies, just a regular popcorn that rushes towards you like a cave game.
The ones that bounce.
I was too slow. No, I don't even remember if it bounces, just goes up, I think, or like it comes from the top of the screen, then it just goes down.
There's also BFB in this game, by the way. The asteroids that come from the bottom.
Oh,
Don't forget
yeah,
about those.
there's also like enemies from the back, and those are like kind of terrible because you have to like wait forever before they go up.
At least you have a back
and you
shot
start
at that time, though.
killing
To be
them.
fair, you do have a back shot.
Not in stage 1.
The enemies that come...
well,
Not if you die.
The ones that come from the back in
enemies that
stage
show
1
up
don't
that
hurt
take
you.
2 hits
Don't hurt you.
are the hardest enemies in the game. Like, they're so hard to kill
The two
sometimes. if you
bouncy
miss.
hits. I love Gux.
It feels like an accuracy shmup at times.
Yeah. It's really weird. It's like it's got a lot of bad things about it. I think the power loss sucks. All these things really suck. I think like the hidden stuff sucks. I like the weapons and the weapon choices that you get as you get through the game, and I like some of the hidden weapons. I didn't have too much of an issue recovering, but it isn't that fun. Especially late game recovery is not fun at all. So I think it's basically a 1 life game. It's really short as a 1 life game. I think it's like
It's
12 minutes,
snappy and
13
short. I
minutes
agree. Yeah.
as long. So
Hey, we have no poll here.
no, I put it on my
But it's
list.
like-
No, it's high on my
Oh,
list.
did you? Okay.
Yeah. Gux is
it
incredible.
your number 4,
There would
number
be
2?
I think it's like my number 2 or something. No, I think Gux is incredible.
Jesus,
It's my
Futari
number
was
2.
this month.
It's my number 2.
But
Gux is my
I'm
number
like-
2.
I can see that like there might be like a
So-
version of the or like a path when you get better at the game and you have the shield, you have like the speed
So-
ups, you have like the weapons and stuff.
don't even
like it may not, it may be fun in that like
I think it's
way
fun
to play the game, but I never
because-
got to that point.
Yeah.
Yo, big
I get
respect. If you YouTube search, you're the first video that shows up, though.
Am I my Gux review?
Yeah.
It's the only game in my entire life that I've reviewed, technically. Because I wouldn't call my what's the fucking name of that stupid ass game? What's the game?
Signal?
Yeah, Signy. I wouldn't call that a review. It was more of a review.
I would call that a scathing takedown.
It was not a review. I didn't like review Signy. I just wanted to talk about Signy. But it was not a good review of Guxt either, by the way. But I tried my best. I think so. There's a lot of barriers to Guxt. Totally. Understand all of them, and I have no answers to most of them other than the fact that the game is a little short. I think that once you sort of get the shields and you start to play the game, the stage design, the power-ups, the enemy types, and the hidden weapons, one of which is specifically the anchor weapon, maybe some of the scoring, but I don't really care that much about the scoring, are like they're beyond best in class for me. Like there is it's all about enemy types for me. So this actually was in Zast, but I played Zast later. So there's you guys remember, I don't know if you guys got that far, there are these things that you shoot them and they spin. They're like physics based. They're like little
I remember seeing those.
And you can stop them by just shooting them and making them come to a stop, or you can keep shooting them and they start spinning. It's like kind of like this little obstacle course that I think, or you can kill them. You can actually kill them too. I think is like, that's the kind of enemy type I think is like really missing and is really neat in a game like this. I also think there's enemies, like there's one enemy in a level that you hit one side of the enemy and it flip-flops over, kind of like a Mario enemy, and you have to shoot the other side of it. Like it's almost like it's like two sides to the enemy, and it's like a flipper. You know, you hit one side and it flips over, and then you hit the other side, that kind of thing. Sort of like a flag. And there's enemies in this game where after you shoot them, like there's a chase sequence sort of, and there's these big enemies, and after you shoot them, they hit the ground, and they kind of come towards you. So depending on when you shoot the enemy, and they have a hitbox, so depending on when you shoot the enemy, where you shoot the enemy, you're dodging their carcass, but it's very clear that that's what you're supposed to be doing. There's just a lot of inventiveness in the enemy designs and the game designs, and the feel of the game, I think, is on point, even though there are some issues with, like, power loss I don't think should have been in the game, or, like, actually, there is no power loss. You still get the same weapon when you load the checkpoint, so, I think. Yeah, actually, you have to check me on that. It's been a long time since I played Guxt.
No, I think you end up, you
keep the weapon,
start
right?
with default.
No, your default? Okay. But usually the weapons are right there at the beginning of the stage anyways, for the most part, so you can
what you end up needing will be available.
There's, you go ahead.
In my notes, just to your point, in my notes, I wrote, every threat is relevant to the overall game. That was kind of how I where there's nothing that is fluff, to be fair.
It's a short game.
I do appreciate that.
It's an 11-minute game.
I mean, like, it feels like all the scenarios you described seem pretty cool, to be honest. Like the enemy behaviors and stuff. But when I played, I remember like, oh, there's like this boring asteroid stage with like rocks forever, and then there's like a shitty boss that's like a Toplan stuff that goes at the bottom of the screen and point blanks you. And I was like, I don't want to bother with the rest of the game.
But of all the
which boss are you talking about?
Okay, this
like the second stage, I think.
Okay.
Like the asteroid level. Like every Euro shmup has an asteroid level. Like
because oh, you piece of shit. Because I kind of voted for this, I will like try to defend a little bit of it, because it is so high on my list. I do want to defend a little bit of it, but I don't disagree with like many of the complaints. What were you saying, Germ? You were talking about
I'm
the
sure
asteroid
there's a great game in there.
No, there's a fantastic game.
Just,
this asteroid section is what you're
talking about. There's a great game there.
If we're talking asteroid sections, though, this is a good one because it's not.
You can blow up the asteroids.
Bullshit.
First of all.
You're getting flanked by an asteroid. You have to make yourself a path in the asteroids. I'm thinking of like.
There's your back. There's your section. So these enemies that I'm shooting. So these enemies, to get the best score, you actually want them to go past you and shoot them from the bottom, or you destroy their little asteroid friends. So like. For the points, I'm pretty sure you have to like go underneath and shoot them with the single shot from the bottom like that, and you get more points. Or you could just play survival and just shoot them. I really like the enemy, like these enemies that just basically generally like those have been those have been stolen by Zero Ranger. A lot of these enemies have been stolen by Zero Ranger. In fact, this entire game was stolen by Zero Ranger.
Yeah. But I felt like Zero Ranger did like the things that this game aimed to do like so much better. Like,
you're talking about this boss, by the way? This nonsense boss?
There's no fucker. Look at this fucker, man.
Okay, first of all, right before this boss, I discovered this weapon. Oh, go ahead.
Wait, what was that one? No,
Yes, exactly.
I think we intended like to use the back shot and stuff, but I didn't have it because I lost a life and shit.
So you see this face, this asteroid that looks like a face. That's clearly not an asteroid. When you shoot the face, you get this secret weapon, and it's called an anchor. And what it does is it places a shadow of your ship at some place on the stage, and then wherever you go, you will always shoot that shadow. So it's like, I'll show you. So like that. Which I thought was one of the coolest weapons I had ever seen. It's not even that useful, to be perfectly honest with you. This boss, by the way, is not, even though it crunches you, there's nothing that can actually hurt you. If you just sit there and shoot, it won't hurt you. Like, it's not gonna point blank you, M. Night, with like a spread shot at the bottom, luckily. It's just gonna squeeze you down there, and then, you know, you realize that it's gonna go up and down the screen, so you can sort of move around. But, yeah, I love all the secret weapons in this game. They're all so bad. They're really bad for scoring. I like this one, though. I think it's a really creative weapon that I just hadn't seen ever in a shmup before.
Seems like a cool concept, yeah.
Yeah. Not the best thing.
But like the game is not built around it, so...
No, not really. You can, so in this game, you can actually do a thing if you want to, like Zero Ranger, where you can just choose not to pick up the cool weapons and just play with the normal shot, or you can keep this multi-shot for the entire game if you really want to. I chose this multi-shot because I feel like
you just needed to choose between forward and back shot. That's what it felt like to me. I either needed forward or back.
Right.
That was how I felt.
This multi-shot, I like these enemies too that you can kind of push. So there's a lot of these like designs that I feel like are much more tactile than your typical bullet hell or your typical shmup even, where like the enemies sort of have this they have this feel to them that, like these guys, so you can't shoot until their little eye opens up. There's just like a little bit of flavor that makes this a little bit more... It's
incredibly fucked up to make a vertical scrolling obstacle level and also take away a little bit of the left and right side of the screen, too.
Yeah,
That's so
true.
mean.
This is the other secret weapon, by the way. It's the rocket launcher, and it just deletes this boss completely. Every weapon that you get also changes the ship sprite to a different sprite, which I think is really neat. I also really like these shielded options. I think they're really useful. Which you get by stacking shields.
Oh, that formation in Zero Ranger, there was the exact formation, I think.
Wait, you're talking about this right here?
The enemy circles, yeah.
Literally stolen Stage 2 Zero Ranger. Here they come. Oh, it's our typo. Here he comes. So then you get this, you get the stage, you get the fucking Star Soldier shot. Like,
is the shot called Star?
Yeah,
I didn't even
Star.
Notice that.
Yeah, it's straight up called Star.
I like that. That's cool.
Where are those physics-based enemies that are here? Oh, these things. So these, I just killed it because I didn't want to play. So these things, the little rotating guys, you can stop them from rotating. I probably do it for fun. Nope, I just kill them because I want to clear. I want to clear. I think this game is really, really good. And I think for me, Chinap, remember when you said there's a lot of games with a lot of tools and no level design? I think the level design in this game is astonishingly good. Like, it just feels so
you don't need
natural.
the tools.
What's that?
You don't need the tools, though. You need the spread shot. That's it. Or the back shot. You don't use half the tools. It's like the opposite.
Of course you do. Oh, what do you mean by you don't use half the tools? Oh, you mean like I'm not
you
picking...
don't use the most basic weapons. Like the cool ones that seem super interesting. You said they were not very good, apparently.
Yeah, well,
so just like
they're actually
forward and backward, and that's it.
That's true.
We're getting to Hellsinker. Don't worry.
I mean, I can't believe that this.
Yes.
It's not a bad game, but like higher than Shikigami 3. I mean, come on, man.
Dude.
Come on, junkies. What are you doing?
I don't know. I really
Maybe they're
like
only
Guts.
playing the games they can afford, though. You know.
Free games. Just only free games.
Yeah, they never emulate.
Gux has issues. Gux has issues, you guys. Gux has issues. It's not a perfect game by any means. What's there is worth experiencing, though. I really like Gux. I think it's really.
It's got charm. It's got like the game feel, the explosion.
I don't think it's as good as. I don't think
it's
technically as good as Shikigami 3, but I also don't think that Sonic Ironstorm is as good as Shikigami 3. I just assume that you guys would hold down the fort while I pick my favorite games that are like off the.
I did my part.
I didn't. I did not do my part. I voted for Gux. I just didn't know that you guys liked Gux that much. Anyways, next game. Karus.
There we go. Finally.
There we go.
Okay, this was my
sorry.
number 3, I believe.
Same here.
Yeah, I think this was my number 3. Look, this is the game that you can't just walk into this game. You have to take time. You have to acclimate to it.
For sure, because it's like you have like a weaponry that is like completely different from like a classic shooter, like Namco shooter, was like shot, laser, bomb, and that's it. Because in here you have a shot, but if you just use the shot, like you will just get walled like by the later enemies. Like that's because I think Arcade left the room because he was trying to play it like it's Dodonpachi.
Well, they also started on hard mode, which is not a good idea.
Yeah, but it's not even that hard. It's just you get like bigger bullets, I believe. So
actually, I don't even remember. I cleared it on hard.
Okay, here's my thing. M Night was there for.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Me putting in some time. My biggest thing is I don't like the fact that not holding shot is considered a weapon. That is the one thing that took away from me. I want to always be pressing a button, and the fact that to make a viable end game build, you have to build up your well, at least from what I understood, you have to build up your shield.
You gotta use everything.
Yeah.
And to me, I couldn't hang on to that as like a long-term something that I would want to put on my list, because for shooting game never die, I need shoot. And and shield game never die is not what I was looking for. And it was really cool. The music was incredible. The whole conceptual idea behind it was awesome. I loved how often I could just get like invincibility in the game because you had the brain thing all the time. I liked how juicy everything looked, and everything was just constantly draining some kind of like little like experience I could soak up, and there were the different weapons and there were boxes and the waves were all discrete. But at the end, like none of that hung on overall to be enough to push it above like anything else in my top 5. It was really cool. It was my 6th.
I mean, when it comes to like the inputs, like you will use the bomb very, very often. So I don't think I felt like issues myself with the fact that you don't have like a shield button, like you just don't attack and the shield comes up automatically. But I mean, you kind of lose that tactile feel. I agree with that. But I mean, it kind of compensated for the fact that if you play well, you will use like bombs very often, and usually you will use bombs in like conjunction with the other weapons. So
I think there needed to be a button to be held that would not even initiate. Well, that would initiate shield. If it was a choice to press and hold the shield button, even if it didn't change your movement speed, even if it didn't do X, Y, and Z, it needed to be a conscious choice and not taking your hand off the controller altogether.
Well, you got to think about this was an arcade game, and they were limited in what they could do. It's way worse than Chaos Field.
Arcade gamers are idiots. You give them more than 2 buttons, their brains are just fried. They're like, I'm gonna stop like Dodonpachi. I just want to mash.
But they could have solved that on this Dreamcast port if they so chose.
Hey, whoa. Hey, guys. They did solve it.
Did they?
Yeah, you just have a button and map it to nothing. Hit it for shield.
Actually, the button would have to specifically clear all your other inputs.
Yeah, that's the thing. You can just hold the button down and pretend like it's activating your shield. That's all you do.
Just like you were pretending to play Shikigami 3 properly with the horizontal Wii mode configuration.
That was developer intended. They released that game on a disc for absolutely not. That was as intended. But I can, of all the new music that I encountered during the 2007 series,
incredible music.
It was this and Toho 10 that stuck with me.
Ugh.
Yeah. One of those. The aesthetics of this game are just top notch to me. Like,
for me, I don't think the aesthetics didn't do too much for me. The music is fantastic. I don't know why they shipped a game with the soundtrack though, but other than that, I think it's fantastic. The soundtrack
like, the thing is, like, it's like someone. For me, it's like someone who doesn't know how to read that goes like, "Oh, books are lame." Because like trying to play.
He's saying you don't know how to read.
We are arcade gamers. We don't know how to read. That's part of the course, man.
I don't.
But that's not even an insult. It's a game that you have to understand how the mechanics work.
Yeah, you have to take time and learn it and put time into it.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Once the mechanics were explained to me, I didn't like them still because I don't like the way.
It's a routing game.
No, that's not the problem. The routing is not the problem. I don't like games where you have to use a specific weapon to build up levels to fucking then do something with that weapon later. I just want to be given the tools that I need in that given moment for the most part. Like, you don't have to, like, feed me the right bombs or whatever, but I just feel like the fucking... Like, games like that, even Siberia, yeah, I went back and cleared those Siberia games, but trying to figure out what level I need to be for a specific section to get... Like, I just don't think that stuff is ever fun in arcade-style shmups, and I don't think it's fun in Karos, and I think it's much better that Raturgy doesn't have that shit. And that's just how I feel about it. I don't think that, like,
I actually like Karos a lot more than Raturgy.
I don't... That's fine, but my point is that, like, I don't think that knowing how, like, oh, I was supposed to use sword, and I was supposed to do this, and, like, then going and watching footage of people using that stuff, it's like, well, that doesn't make the game more fun for me. It just makes it more restrictive, and just, like, now I'm not having fun because I'm not using the weapon that I want to use. It's the opposite of Eden's Aegis, where I can use any weapon in any section to my detriment or to my whatever, and the boss will actually
Eden's
die,
Edge.
whereas in... What'd I say? Ether Vapor.
Aegis.
That's what I meant.
No, it's Ether Vapor, you mean?
Ether
Vapor.
Yeah, no,
Ether
Vapor is what I meant. Hey, look, it's been 3 hours. Leave me alone. I'm talking about Ether Vapor. Why is Eden's Edge even on this screen? It's confusing me. But no, I just think, like, without playing the game wrong, we did a blind Kumite. Jamers was in it, you know. Koa was in it. We did a blind Kumite to the game. We did play it wrong, right? I get that, right? I understand. And if you play Ether Vapor, get the right name, Octane. If you play Ether Vapor incorrectly, you will be fine. You will have to dodge more patterns, and then the boss will die. If you play Karos incorrectly, like what we did, we had a terrible time. The bosses didn't die. Everyone timed out bosses constantly. We were bombing. It wasn't that we weren't bombing. We just weren't doing what the game needed us to do to even kill the bosses. And I think the reason for that is because they don't want to use boss milking or whatever. Like, there's probably valid reasons for it. But playing that game the way you want to play it, or even just a reasonable way, which is to shoot the boss or slash the things and juggle the items, which I felt was like the same. Like, I played Raturgy before I played Karos. It's not like I didn't know how to play a milestone game at all. Like, I've routed Raturgy, like, to a certain extent, and then I decided to quit because I thought it was too annoying. I just feel like knowing how to play the game didn't change my opinion that the design was overly complex for not a lot of benefit. My opinion.
It is milestone. You know, they are what they are.
I think it's a good game.
You can do, like, this cool reflex, like just the carrot of, like, having this shield that reflects all the bullets should be just good enough to make you want to level up the weapons anyway. So yeah. I mean, I don't feel restricted myself. I know that there's some constraints, like, oh yeah, you better have, like, a level 50 plus shield for like the second half of the game, but that's basically the only real constraint you have, like, because, like, those boss patterns will be, like, very heavy, and you will be, like,
I mean, watching restraint does really guide the first half. Like, it does pull all of your play in a direction because you're so stuck to brain, shield, milk for the first 3 to 4 stages.
Yeah, the thing is that when you get better and better at the game, there's also, like, these extra waves. Mm-hmm. So, like, if you speak to enemies, you won't, like, be restricted for as long. Like, and it's possible to, like, get, like, to that level faster if you play better, or if you, like, there's also, like, boss milk strats, like on boss 2, for example, if you want to milk some levels, or, like, on the mid boss. So, like, there's many ways to, like, kind of catch up to the levels.
I think once you understand what to do, you can play it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, it's when I played it, I mean, I already had, like, all the information I needed to play the game, because there was, like, an article, like, you know, the French guys, we talked about them earlier, I guess, they made videos and stuff, like the 1cc videos. Yeah. On the forums, there was also, like, a big article on, like, milestone games in French, but I mean, there was, like, a French milestone fan. Ido is his name, is the guy who made, like, the 1cc video on Karos, where you play normal and basically never move. And he wrote, like, a big article on the milestone game. So I had that information. Like, I could learn, like, how to play and stuff. So I had that primer and stuff. So I was not, like, having this experience that you guys had. And I guess that also, like, I guess called my introduction to the series, because I already had, like, I knew how to read, basically.
Yeah.
And I was like, all right, yeah, this book seems cool. But
God, I'm just looking at the replay.
Yeah.
I love how the ship looks whenever it's moving and swinging the sword. It's just
The animation is
so
really
good.
cool. Also,
The game just looks so good.
Fun fact about that ship is like when you get level ups, like there's like level 20 and level 50 are like the 2 stages where a weapon will get an upgrade, and when you do that, like this ship changes visuals.
Yeah.
But
that's
due to a
always
glitch,
good. Yeah.
Due to a glitch, like they forgot to keep that form for the next stages, so that the ship reverts to the default visual at the beginning of every stage.
Classic milestone.
Big milestone. and I played that for like I don't know how many years. I didn't even pick up on that.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
What's number 6?
There's that there's that Lego portrait that I thought looked like shit. I don't know why that's there.
I love the tribals on that thing.
Yeah, man, get them tribal tattoos. I wanted this game to look better than I think it did, because I think for me, like the sort of like color palette, it was a visibility concern, not for the necessarily like the generally speaking, but I just felt like everything was that one color. It was really hard to see what's a destructible bullet, but that's typical Milestones. It didn't really bother me that much. But it doesn't add oomph to me to some of this stuff.
And if you have to like
fantastic.
If you have to like dodge bullets in a Milestone game, you're probably doing things wrong.
No, that's where totally.
Like between destructible and non-destructible,
that's why I didn't like.
It's not necessary, I find overall.
That's why I didn't like. God, not Red. What is the middle Radargy game?
Radargy Noah.
No, I want to say Neo. Radargy Noah. Yeah, because you got to do a lot of dodging in that game, and it sucks.
Yeah, a bit more.
That game's hard.
Probably the hardest Milestone shooter.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, okay. Yeah. Chaos Field's another story.
Yeah. Chaos Field's tough, but not as tough as Radargy Noah.
It's just complicated.
Also, you got like, all the secret extends and stuff in Chaos Field, so you get more resources.
So do you guys
think
like amongst us, well, except for me and Germ, which I think we're like sort of lukewarm on this one, but I think do you think among the two of you that Karos is a better video game than Shikigami 3, or is that just hearsay?
I mean, for me, that's no problem.
I voted for Shikigami as number 1, and this one is number 3. I mean, it's still very close.
Yeah.
It's very close. But yeah, if I really had to pick, I get like for example, like Radargy, I would put it above Shikigami 3.
Right.
But Karos a bit lower because I enjoyed, I guess, maybe the. I don't know.
I just watched you play that boss fight, and there was like 0%. I was like, there was no excitement at all for me.
Dude, I was entranced.
But, were you really? Okay. Fair
because
enough.
there's a lot of like, there's a lot going on here where like. I basically.
I think maybe I like dodging too much for
the
these
bomb
games.
with a specific timing to recharge the bomb again, and
yeah. It's like
swimming
through the bullets.
Yeah, and I'm building level ups to get that shield, and I'm also making sure that I don't have to dodge anything. Like I have the bomb ready again for the next swing. But it's like when you look at it, it's like it's not like I can't wait to put this game on GDQ and people will think it's the hardest game on the planet.
Oh no,
like,
it's not about.
It's different. It's totally different vibe, you know.
Yeah, it's totally different vibe. It's not about difficulty. It's just about like general flow and like what you're sort of doing. And I think you're okay with like a little bit of a looping flow where there's like a game loop, right? The game loop is play well enough to make sure you have the shield or the bomb for that next section, and then continue to play well. And if it's on a boss, you're looping that maybe 6 or 7 or 8 or 9 times. It's almost kind of like almost like a Shikigami milk, where it's like you're fine with it. It's not the same.
Exactly.
It's not the same.
I was about
but
to
it's
say,
okay.
I mean, I've built Shikigami 1's boss for like 10 minutes. My brain is fried and like done for. So what's this in comparison?
You move in like Sonic Ironstorm, though. You know
what?
Like
what are you
it's
talking
just
about?
so Sonic Ironstorm.
Yeah, no. Are you asking the difference between the two?
That's what I'm saying. Like how compare the two, and you just see like what because you voted for Sonic Ironstorm.
Yeah.
And so like it just shows like what.
The different styles. You're saying, I see what you're saying. Yeah. You're saying like me, I'm like speed killing the.
M Night likes systems.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm okay with systems. I just want the systems to be like varied and like. I don't know. There's something about these games. Radargy, I think I felt okay with, but yeah. Anyways.
Dude, that's awesome.
Reflected on the bullets, man.
Dude, just slamming through that wave.
Because like the satisfying feeling of like the bosses become like this kind of dance where they throw bullets at you like in like a specific timing or so. You just put your shield and just dive into the bullets, and then there's like a big wave of reflex.
Yeah, run straight up, create a little lane for yourself, and then come back. No, I think part of it for me is also that like everything this game stands for is something that I like. No collisions, cool sword, right? All of these things, and I think like I really want to like it, and I think the fact that I think is a little bit mid was kind of like probably a disappointing expectation for me, because I really wanted to like it, because I think like Raturgy to me is like just a little too hard. The mid bosses, some of the things in that game are just feel like if you don't have the route, you're so fucked. You're so incredibly fucked. Like some of the patterns, the way they overlap are just nonsense. In Raturgy, for me anyway. Raturgy 1.
Oh, that's true. I mean, because
this feels so much
like
better.
Kind of,
yeah.
This is a lot more accessible. Like,
yes,
you have that initial learning curve of like, oh, what are the mechanics? How do I level up, and so on and so forth. But this was so much easier to clear, or even like seriously, because you can. For those who don't know, the shield is just OP in a way, because you can just like not like drop your controller, basically never move except maybe for like one mid boss, and the game clears itself. But of course, it's not satisfying. It's like you didn't play the game.
You want to score
really,
the game, yeah.
But
you do have to learn how to level up the shield. You know, like there's a learning curve to it still.
And in Raturgy, like it's a little tougher to actually progress, because as you said, like mid boss, like pretty tough. Like stage 4 mid boss.
Mid boss 4 and 5. Yeah, those were my
5. Like 5, we have like a very specific setup where we leave an item carrier alive, and then when he shows up, then we destroy that item carrier. Then we have a shield item. Like it's like very specific strats, you know. Like maybe
this seems
something
more
very
lenient.
different compared
this seems
to
more
Karus
lenient
here.
than that. Yeah.
Yeah, you have the level 50 shield. It's more a question of timing. Like, don't dive into the bullets too early. Like, wait until the boss like throws a clump of bullets, and then you just go into them. And then like when you go back down, you be careful not to like run. I think
I'm just gonna come back to this game, because I think that I could really like this game. I think I just have to sort of get over the fact that I don't think the visuals are that good, and the soundtrack is amazing. But I think like overall, everything you're describing sounds like a good game for me. I think if I come back to this with the right mindset, I will enjoy this game. I'll get my clear, like normal clear or hard clear or something, and have a.
Hey, you can always play Beast of Re-Eden.
What the hell are you talking about?
On the 3DS.
Yeah, the 3DS one.
Did you know that Karus 2 is not the second Karus game?
Oh my god.
Just like Raturgy 2.
Gradius 2
Next
number.
Game. Yeah, Nemesis 2.
Like
yeah. What about Gradius? What about Karus 90
It's like the
Kai?
fourth
What's
Gradius
that?
game.
Speaking of Gradius.
Oh, strong.
Okay.
Strong contender. I did not vote for this game.
I'll make a brief case for this, and then I will tap out. This is the first Raiden game that I've actually started to enjoy.
Wait, is anyone talking about this? Because Chinop said no. Germ, are you talking?
Yeah, Germ is talking.
Okay, thank God.
I didn't vote for it, but I will make a very brief case for it. I thought this was a really great game to learn like one stage in, like because the first 3 stages until you get to the boss are kind of, but then you get to stage 3 boss and it gets a little funky fun.
Yeah.
So what I did was I jumped into stage 4 in training mode, and then just learned stage 4, and then I just learned stage 5. And that was very fun. I don't know if I would ever come back and like try to clear this. I don't know if I'd mess with the fairy character. I don't even know if that's available in the original version of Raiden 4. But I think it's a cool game, and it made me understand what you were talking about in the 97 discussion about the Raiden rules, about the concept of like threats, what they're capable of doing, and how it's not like there's memo, but it's only really for the bosses.
Yeah. For the stages, I rarely I don't have to hard memo the stages in Raiden.
And there is actually a point, and it made me feel the same way of like Futari Stage 4 has these.
Futari Stage 4 is very similar.
Has these bullet rushes, but the only difference is it has built-in bullet cancels. But
yeah.
Futari Stage 4.
The only difference is that Futari's fun.
We'll get to that too. I also have opinions. It routes it pushes you to one side, and you acknowledge that that's going to happen. And so instead of like fighting the wave, you are reading the screen for when the threats will leave you a gap.
Yep, you're making a part in the wave for you to cut back through.
That said, and having played Fireshark recently, it's an okay game. I don't know if it's number 6.
It is the best Moss riding game. To me, I
agree.
Because 3 is kind of weird.
I agree completely.
3 is like all over the place. It's very spiky, kind of weird stage things, and like it doesn't have that it doesn't always follow the rules. It's got some weird RNG things. And 5 is just, I don't even remember 5. It's just way too drawn out, way too long. It's fun. It's a good game. It's got some fun. Like the scenes are fun.
Yeah,
it's like the compile of Raiden.
Yeah, it's like a compile game. But 4 is very concise. It's very tight. The 3 boss takes way too long. The pillar boss in stage
2 boss, you mean?
Yes, you can lock the power and you can suck it in, so you don't have to worry about grabbing the wrong thing.
And then you get a charge shot.
4,
you get a charge shot for your things when you're doing that.
I wish the charge shot felt better though.
It's
I don't think I even use the charge shot.
I use it all the time, and it's not
great.
good. It's what you have to use to score.
Oh, Raiden 5's not bad. I mean, it's just different. It's very, very different than the other Raiden games. But no, there's the one section in stage 4 with the columns where the sniper tanks.
5, so it's irrelevant. For me.
And that is one of the only that like they got that section wrong. I will say that they did that section wrong, and that there is the way that that sniper tank pops out way too low, and it does not follow the rules where if you're screaming, it won't hit you. It will shoot you.
Right.
You have to very specifically route that section if you don't want to bomb, and I just bomb it because they give you a ton of bombs.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's maybe 1 or 2 other sections like that. But it's not perfect, but I think it's a good, concise game. Don't play Overkill. Overkill's hot garbage.
I think anytime
music's great.
This is my beef.
Good music.
Okay, true. In all the ranges. My beef with Raiden is once we have talked about it, we've talked about them all. It's almost like Xevious. I'm not saying this is 28, but like we've had the same discussion.
You make a good point. I mean, like, this is a Raiden game, and it does not stray from the formula at all. It does, however, I think, refine the formula into a... It refines the formula...
Wait, what?
Yeah, instantly. It refines the formula into something that's playable now. Like,
it's a modernized Raiden.
Raiden 4 is, yes. Raiden 5 is not the most modernized Raiden because it doesn't really feel like Raiden. Raiden 3 is not the most modernized Raiden because it's not quite streamlined or well designed enough.
It's got had some growing pains. Plus, it was an early Moss game. Well, no, but not really early Moss. Early Moss Raiden.
3D Raiden.
To your point though, Germ, 4 doesn't do anything really, anyways. Like it has a couple QOLs and that's it.
But I thought those little adjustments.
Yeah, Raiden's so good already. It doesn't need that much.
Maybe.
This is the Raiden game I played the most.
Yeah.
Because the ship speed is good. And it feels like fast and like rather fluid, and the bombs are instantaneous. And you know, in older Raiden games, when you are you pick up the Yugoslavia version with the revision 3 and like the 2-piece side and whatever, you have like a ship that finally has the good speed, right? And once you learn when to bomb, you bomb, and like 2 centuries later the bomb detonates, and that's fine. But for someone who's kind of like new to the series and wants to like get like maybe an entry point, I want to say like the way I was when I first tried the game. That ship that is faster, snappier, instant bombs. That was like a good way to get into like Raiden.
I think there's two. I think there's two.
Like
there's
extra
two.
music, etc.
Yeah. No. I mean, look. I picked up this game a while back on Windows. It was stuttering. I fucking hated it. So then I picked it up again. I bought the game. I paid like $40 or whatever the fuck. Bought the game again on Switch so I could play it without the stutters. I also have it, I think, on PS2. I want to say as well, and 360 or maybe. But like, I could not. It took me effort to clear this on very easy. I just did. I just did a blind clear on very easy recently because I wanted to play the game once more for this list, and I put it up on very easy, and I barely cleared the game because even on very easy, I felt like there were a lot of gotchas. I think if you're getting into Raiden, you play this game on very easy, you probably won't even clear your first try. And then you can move
There's
up to
also
easy.
light mode
You can
if you
move
want
up
it
to
even a little bit easier.
Yeah, but
Very
light
easy
mode doesn't
light
feel
mode.
right.
Yeah, light mode's like every bullet is destructible. It's
Light
it's
mode
like
doesn't
super easy
feel right.
mode for
So does
some of the
very easy.
K-Force.
Very easy does the same thing where most bullets are destructible, which makes the game a little bit wonky. But there's still actually it makes it worse because the one bullet that comes along that's not destructible that you can't even fucking see will shoot you and kill you. So it's actually
That
bizarre.
sounds like a bullet soul experience.
It's very close
Like you just-
to a bullet soul
You
experience.
just
Yeah.
sleep, like, oh wait,
Yeah.
this bullet wasn't canceled. Ooh,
Yeah.
Oh, I'm dead.
It reminded me of the things I do like about it and don't like about it. The thing that I like about Raiden the most is the toothpaste laser, and it sucks that in most games toothpaste laser kind of sucks. It's such a frustrating
Do you
thing.
like the 3-way toothpaste or single toothpaste with hella bed?
Always single. The 3-way toothpaste? No.
Yeah,
hell
3-way
no.
toothpaste is useless.
Nonsense.
It's
Oh,
like
man.
it's
That might have been
weak.
fucking me.
It's crap.
It's
crap.
super weak. It
No.
does nothing good.
It literally
That's
should
the
not
weapon.
exist. Should not exist.
Oh, I think moths are geniuses. They know they know what they're doing. They see the casuals, like, you know, the dads that they like play stage 1, they just see the title screen, they're like, oh, I love Raiden, I love the
lasers.
purple toothpaste laser, yeah, and they will immediately go for the toothpaste laser. Oh, it's so fun, I love, like, oh, bendy, so cool, and then they die in stage 1 or 2 because that weapon is terrible, and Moss is like
Call me Daddy
laughing
Joe.
all the way to
That's
the
what
bank. Like,
Yeah,
oh,
they are.
put them credits in
I mean,
there.
I use purple. When I was routing regular arcade difficulty, actually, I think I bumped it down to normal eventually. But normal and arcade Raiden 4, I was trying to route for a clear. There were two things that really pissed me off. There was a section that I really liked using the toothpaste laser, and I would switch to like blue for certain bosses because certain bosses are just so fucking tanky. God, what is it with Raiden
Yeah,
bosses?
if you
that
don't
never
point blank him,
die,
you gotta
dude?
use blue.
Holy shit. In any case, it's hard to point blank them because some of them have some really devious patterns.
Yeah, you got a
fuck it
memo
up.
if you're gonna point blank.
Even
Riding boss
memo
is a straight
shows
memo.
up.
That's all there is to it.
So, yeah, so the other thing is the hidden extend. It's like you have to shoot all the statues but one or some shit
Oh
like
yeah,
that.
you had to leave the one. That one's kind of annoying.
It's kind of annoying.
Not too bad.
No, not
Just
terrible.
learn
Not
how to
terrible.
do it, but it's like,
But
like the first time you will not understand, like,
yeah.
Yeah, you gotta know what to
I
do
think
there.
for me, ultimately, like when I was routing the game, I wanted to use more cool weapons and more cool spots, like the charge missiles, like where the boats would come. I would like, route some charge missiles. Like I wanted to play the game's mechanics more than Raiden wanted me to. You know, Raiden wants me to pick wide shot and shut the fuck up. That's what Raiden wants me to do. And I want to play the rest of the game, and it does not want you to do that. And I think it's just unfortunate.
If it made charge shot more meaningful, I'd be a little more into it. What's number 5?
Raiden 4 is good. Oh, wait, let me ask you guys then. Is Raiden 4
there's,
number
like,
6 for you guys?
To me,
That was my
hell
number
no.
6. That was my solid number 6 for me.
So I told you, Chinop
I
is
had to be agonized over-
the president. He's the president of SHMUPS. Everything he says is going to come true here.
I
Raiden 4
agonized
goes
over
after the
5 and
PSP
6 for this.
collections for me.
Shut up, Snoop.
because at the beginning of the month, I guess it was my number 5,
Uh-huh.
Heart Excelica, and I was like, all right,
Right.
I guess this is my number 6.
Right?
Yeah,
But
this
there's
was
there's only 2 things I think are kind of wonky in the Raiden 4, like actually like bullet wobble.
Oh
Because
my
of
god, I
bullet.
forgot about the unplayable fucking bullet wobble. Jesus.
bullet wobble isn't
fucking
real.
Christ.
And there's
Oh
loops,
my
which is a bit of a
God.
bizarre regression.
Yeah, if you can just
Like,
loops aren't real either. Neither of those
Bullet
things exist.
wobble
You can
is
just ignore
real.
them.
But like, yeah,
You're
like, It's just for
crazy.
long-term plays. But like,
Here's my opinion on it, since you guys have given yours. So wait, Jeremy, you said it's not number 6 for you. Where would you put it on your list? Like past 10 or before 10? Would it make the top 10 for you?
It's past 10 just because it would go under
Fuck it.
PSP.
Fuck it. And for M Night, it'd probably be in your top 10 M Night, probably. You like it. You think it's your
it was
For me,
top
the night is
6,
6.
basically.
Yeah.
It's 6
Yeah.
for me and him.
For me, just play Sonic Ironstorm, you guys. It's like, if you want a good Raiden, I got you. Come see me after class. This is government subsidized Raiden. You don't want that. Let me get you the real shit. Let me get you that.
All right. Let's see what the
you can play one of both.
Under the
One of
table.
both.
Sonic Ironstorm? No, you don't, because you don't need both. It's like having 2 dining tables. You only need one. And I tell you which
you
one
play
you
Sonic
want.
Ironstorm, and then the next day you want to play another game because you played
How
everything
many-
there is to play in Sonic Ironstorm.
What? You cleared them all on hard, all the rounds? I don't think you did.
Maybe not.
What about
all
God
of
of Game? What about God of Game? Did you clear God of Game?
I'm not the God of Game, sadly.
Oh, fuck this.
This was my number one.
Why don't I just take the headphones
2.
off for the rest of the list at this fucking point?
This was my number one. Easily my number one.
Let me preemptively
Isn't that
say
good?
I'm starting to become mildly strapped for time.
It's Toho, of course it's good.
Because we're at 3.5 hours.
Yeah, it's normal for us, man. This is like, we're in the middle.
Let it be known. Let it be known. Let me say that this was my first Toho clear.
Oh yeah, congrats on that.
Thanks. I'm sick. It was a really incredible experience. The only reason at my number 2 is because the number 1 is so good. But it was no question. Once I put even a modicum of time into this, I was like, okay, there's not. Let me say everything good about this game. Starting off, music. If you are listening to the OST to this game loud enough, whilst playing, you will experience a transcendent, a moment in which there's a bliss that does not exist in other shmups. Number 2, there's so many different shot weapon types that are meaningfully different that every single time I booted up, let him hurt. That every single time I booted up, I was able to try something new, something different.
Yeah, and you ended up clearing with one of the worst shots.
I wouldn't have known because I enjoyed it. Number 3, the final pattern of the final, at least in normal, the final pattern was like I got so lost in the actual dodging of that in such a way that I haven't.
Should I look up the lunatic version?
You would love the final pattern in 12. 12's like that.
Sure,
it's insane.
After finishing it, I was just like, okay, I can now go into the rest of the series and enjoy it. The fact that it's so forgiving in the bombs, you just have to get one power level to use a bomb. You just have to. It's so nice to you. The bullets are clear. The glow wasn't as bad as I thought it was gonna be.
Is that true, Chinopolis? Would I be able to see a bullet?
No, you have a disability. This doesn't apply to you.
Yeah, this is anti-astigmatism. But
and the music on the final bosses are so good too.
You used what, Remu C, I think?
Yeah, Remu C.
Crazy.
Zero
advantage on that shot.
It felt right to me.
It's literally got nothing over any of the other shots.
Oh, all right, cool. But like, it was a good game, and like every death or every run that I splatted, I thought for a brief moment, I was just like, man, I am only 5 runs away from clearing, and then I died in another. I'm 4 clearing. It felt.
That was the final. That was
perfectly paced.
That was the pattern? Yeah. This is the pattern? This is the thing that you guys are saying is godlike and like, oh my god, and like.
But when you're in that,
I'm trying to figure this out.
Oh yeah, no,
it's fucking sick, dude.
Oh wow, this is a short game. Good. 21 minutes.
Yeah, and it's snappy as shit. Seriously, the music. Stage 2, Stage 4, OST, unbelievable.
I am not turning the music.
I don't need to sell it anymore.
No,
I know fine. I don't have to.
God.
I mean, I don't really have much to add. Great. It's Toho. It's by default going to be trump any other game on any of these lists. So
it really the fact that its competition was Muchi Muchi Pork is the only reason it got 2. I got nothing more. That dude, the pattern that you skipped over, Ak, with the blades, and you have to do the dodging through the purple. It feels awesome.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
I've seen that pattern a trillion thousand times in many different bullet hells. That pattern's not blowing my mind or anything, but
it feels very standard shmuppy, but also
it's fun.
So unique.
It doesn't look unfun.
Also look at these patterns here.
This is a little spicier. This looks more interesting than the final pattern, the one I'm just on right now.
But like the final pattern, maybe visually it doesn't look all that exciting, but like there's a lot of randomness, like the way you have to like read the things. Sometimes micro dodge, sometimes macro.
Sure.
It's way wilder than it looks.
Yeah, it just feels good to play. That's all there's to it. It's just it's solid.
It's cool game. It's good.
I'm actually surprised this lunatic doesn't look that crazy. Like I've never seen a
This is one of the easier
really
lunatics.
look this.
Apparently,
I mean,
this
it's
is one
not
of the
easy.
easier ones overall.
Yeah, it's overall one of the
glad I
easier in
started
the
because
series.
You could probably use the bomb mechanics a lot because
Yeah, you can bomb like an insane amount of game in this game.
Fine. I've got one bad thing to say. If it never told you that you failed a spell card, it would be the best game ever made.
That's how they get you. That's how they get you. You would have cleared so much earlier.
Yeah,
if you were bombing.
That I fail.
I mean, honestly, this visibility does. Oh, what
are
are those? Never mind. Never mind.
Yeah, those little sparkle bullets are pretty rough.
Yeah. No, well, and the blue ones. I was just on. Oh fuck. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of those blue ones, but
that section's rough.
They're okay, but
dude, we got to the waterfall. Chin up. It's just good, dude. It's
this?
so good.
Right here.
Stage 3 is really beautiful.
Stage 4 is the waterfall.
Oh, where is that? Is this? Where am I?
Yeah, my lunatic clear probably has like a million.
It should be 12.
Because right now you're in stage 3, so you go forward a little bit, go back a little bit. This is boss 4.
So like maybe here-ish.
Yeah, here. I think.
That's an instant bomb for me right there.
Oh, that's the mid boss, yeah. Momiji is like
what the fuck
throwing
is
like so many bullets.
That's wild. Yeah, it's a lot of bullets. Pretty cool though.
And I think I was really scared.
Maybe
of
I'll like this one.
I don't know this game.
You
see the problem that I have with this Toho game is that what system is this for? Is this for PC 98?
No,
I'm out. See, that's the problem.
Everything past 5 is Windows.
The only time that I've enjoyed Toho has been PC 98 because it's so crispy clear.
Yeah, because it was Toho 1, right?
No, it was 4. Toho 4.
1 through 5. 1 through 5.
No, I think 1 and 2 are like brick breakers, or 2 is like a versus.
No, that's just the first one.
Just 1.
Okay.
2 is very rough. 3 is the versus, and 4 and 5 are
3 is
solid.
the versus. Yeah, I played 4, and then I was told not to play 5 because 4 already had some like crazy visibility in it, and people said 5's visibility was bad. Oh yeah,
yeah. 5's pretty dang hard.
I mean,
also this is a Homura fan game.
Oh, is it?
Oh yeah.
There's a sword in this.
There's a bunch of references.
Not really, but like there's like a few
patterns.
There's a few patterns from bosses.
Skonek. Oh,
like
this is the Skonek stuff. This is the.
That's the thing. Stuff I posted like earlier.
Stuff you posted was from this game. Okay, I got you. I didn't know which game you were referencing. Okay, I got you. Nice. Cool. Yeah,
Anyways, I think everyone. Case. It's so good.
I think everyone plus Chad agrees that this is very well worth the top 5. Zune outdid himself. And made an incredible. Oh god.
Yep. Also, it's got a glitch.
God.
That
now
one of the shots is way too strong, and they never fixed it.
No, I have to leave.
That's a bomber for me. I bombed.
All right. Anything else on
I know.
Toho 10?
Okay, I understand what the top 4 is.
Better than Shikigami No Shiro 3. Wow. Pretty great.
Oh, come on.
Better than it on the Wii with a Wiimote for sure.
Classic.
But it didn't even have any nunchuck. I think I used to play it with the nunchuck and the.
Oh,
right.
Okay, that's not too surprising.
Another Toho game. Another Toho game.
Yeah. Advanced Toho.
Helsinki was my number 4.
This was.
You guys put it on your list, right?
My number 4 as well, I think.
Nice.
This was my 5. Yeah, this was my 5. I went back and forth between this and Raiden, but this beat out Raiden.
I don't like this game.
I had to pick this because compared to every other Dojin that came out in 2007, this is the only one
it's insane.
I've
absolutely
seen this
insane.
I agree.
Outside the scene, it is.
Oh, yeah.
I've met people who do not know SHMUPS deeply that have heard of Helsinki. And I don't know if it's because they watched a video of somebody else playing it or it's been referenced. It permeates the genre. I played Deadlier in Helsinki, and
which one is Deadlier? Is that the one with the little fairy thing?
It's like it's like the
Charge
the Ilvelo guy
and Puppet.
I don't know anything.
It's like it's the default guy.
Yeah. It's who you saw.
Okay, so not Onion Ring,
character,
not Fairy.
Yeah.
And
okay, I only know the Kaguras.
Landing charge slashes in Helsinki. Top 6 shmup experience.
Dude, you should have played Xanthez. Oh, he probably didn't have that unlocked.
Yeah, I don't know anybody. I don't hit left or right on the top.
Like if you reach, I think it's like if you reach.
That's right, Germ.
Stage 4,
Germ is the only. Germ is
and
the
the
only
variants.
schmupper here because he did not hit left and right. He hit Z Z Z Z Z. He got into the fucking game and he liked it. He's the only person here who is an actual true schmupper. Everyone else is a little bitch.
I was fucking scared of the menu, dude. I was
Me
like, get me
Oh
out.
no, that's a large part of the challenge.
Yeah, I mean,
But
what was your
was that
bootleg
situation?
ghost, man? No, I'm just kidding.
is that how your autobomb?
yep.
I don't. Is it?
I picked the one that would autobomb when I had full something.
Solid state probably. Solid state is like
Solid state has the
most
auto bomb,
reliable
but you
one.
lose I think 2 or
It's like-
something like that, right?
Yeah, sure.
Adept,
But
solid
it's
state,
just
momentary, prudently, something like that.
the only reason Helsinki wasn't higher
see.
is because
I
I
use
don't
solid
want to
state.
play a lot of runs.
Everyone uses solid state. It's better. It's way
use
way
solid
better than
state
spinning hard
unplugged
drives,
momentary.
dude. You don't want to. If you hit the hard drive when it's not a solid state and like it's spinning, it really fucks it up. Really fucks it up.
The reason Helsinki was above everything else for me, again, I took a lot, I think, this time around. Its OST is just almost untouched.
It's so good.
OST is really good.
The fact that I feel like I've got so many fun toys to play with, I don't care about clearing.
Dude, did you go into the training area and with the DPS meter?
Yeah.
Insane. Dude, it's so good.
Really, yeah, and so
Like-
that's how I figured out the ways to obliterate bosses is because I went into the training mode, which is just like the fighting game part of me. I went into the training mode and I found out what combination of
Like
shit
I spent,
would make me just
I
kill
did
stuff.
I spent so much time in the training mode so I could properly like configure my controls optimally to do what I needed to do. It was so
That's how I
good.
figured out how to use the Dead Liar like puppet, because you like throw out that little like charged thing, and if you
I could never
click and
figure out how to
hold
use that. It made no sense to me.
if you but it's because of training mode that I was able to been dying along the way there. If you click and hold it, you can aim it. If you tap it and hold the direction, it'll go
Yeah, there's
a
so
set
many
distance.
options.
If you
It's
double
crazy.
tap it, it'll do something. If you're holding shot and then you tap and then you double tap, it'll return
Yeah,
back to you,
yeah,
and you can use it as a yo-yo, and it'll
Like that like mistletoe manipulation thing is kind of funny to me because I think when I first played the game, I think that's a part of the game where me having Il Velo experience actually worked against me.
Because you
Because,
wanted to manipulate
like,
it with the right
the-
stick. You're like, can I just move it
Like-
where I want to?
Because
Yeah.
because like the controls are kind of different. Like not a dual stick thing, but like in Il Velo you have a similar kind of module. Like you throw them and then you can like move them around like separately from your character. But the controls are like slightly different. It's not like the same kind of like paradigm compared to like Dead Liar. So I was like, I was kind of struggling to like I was trying to fit like a control scheme that was not what Helsinki was about, right? And
Yeah.
I think it took me some time before I progressed enough with him to at least unlock Kagura and the variants. And
Yeah.
I think the moment where I really like enjoyed the game was like when I found my character, like the Kagura.
Yeah,
and Zoltan
Kagura
there.
did that for me because I had just played Dragon Blaze recently,
Yeah.
I think, and then I got Ecliptic Chariot, which is literally just Dragon Blaze.
Yeah, with the modular
And
throw.
it's super easy to use, super simple. It works well. It's a little bit low damage in that some of the bosses get drawn out, but like that being a very kind of simple, straightforward shot that was something that I was already familiar with, really like got me into the game. And then after I got screwed and got the TLB2, I went back and used Moon Cradle, which is just the Esperade shot mixed with Fumiko, which was like super high damage, very, very fun to play.
I think also it's
I
like
think,
Tatsuchi
I think
Nappa.
unlike a lot of other shmups that want to use the word kit, they have loadouts. What Helsinki has is a kit. It has
Yeah.
tools to solve the game, and like using mistletoe to throw it in the top left corner of the screen, and then using your charge shot and your piercing shot to handle the right side of the screen. It's you are solving the bullshit that the game throws at you. When you're using the charge shot, you get the slowdown effect of the
And I
bullets
know-
around you, so you can navigate through them. It's fucking sick.
I know people play Mind Game, Minogame, who can kind of like play the game in just a totally different way. I never really use that character that much.
I think Helsinki deserves the number 4 spot. For sure.
I think the fact that people like can bounce off for some character and like really enjoy some other characters also really
Yeah.
speaks to like
I
how
remember, like-
different they are.
Like
Like, it's
Infernal
not-
Sabbath is like the V5 shot. Like I know some people like that one because it was pretty straightforward, very strong. It was a little bit awkward to me, but I used it.
I wish I could take those Hellsinker shots into games that I like.
It is a weird game.
I just don't like. I don't like the way the bullets slow down around the character. I don't like the visibility of some of the blue bullets and purple power-ups. I don't like how some of the coins go upwards off the screen instead of downwards, just like little annoyances. I just think the level design is like, okay, it can be good, but the boss designs I think are like range from cool to just terrible. Like I don't know, like I got past the shrine into some fucking flame shot that like boss was shooting me fucking big meteors at me from the back of the screen. I couldn't see at all. And, like they were chasing me around the screen. I was like, what am I doing here? Like what's going on? I don't like the scrolling.
What is it?
I don't like the scrolling. The way it scrolls, I think, is really off-putting to me because it's like the character's in the middle of the screen and the background moves sometimes, which I just feel like it's just a little off-putting. And I think like in general, I tried to play Mind Game, and Mind Game has a mash shot, which also I didn't like. Basically, for me, it's like I love everything that you guys are saying. It's similar to like Eden's. Fuck me. If I say that one more time, come on, just put a bullet. Ether Vapor. Similar to like an Ether Vapor or whatever, where you have this big kit and, but like Ether Vapor also, the game itself is like, it holds it back because there's not enough game there. Hellsinker has a game. I just don't like it. I think it's too long. Like the maze, I don't like the maze. I don't know who would like the maze. The maze is like the worst part of the game.
Like
it's such a chore.
I like the maze. I don't like the boss of the maze.
I don't like any of it. Like I think it's a chore. Like just going through it doesn't feel good to me.
Length and maze. Actually, no. My three complaints are length, maze,
the shrine
and the fact
is
that I did need to reference a wiki and 2 other human beings to get
That's fine. I'm not gonna like kill it for being obscure or whatever. Like, there's no point in me fighting that war. But I just think that the game doesn't feel good. Dodging doesn't feel good to me in the game. Like, it does not feel right to me.
There's an unlockable short mission mode,
right? Which I don't have unlocked.
I don't know if that solves the issue.
Don't have it unlocked, so how can it solve my issue?
And there's extra stages as well. But for me, like you were mentioning, like the bosses, and I think I had like some of the most fun I had with this game was actually going to practice and practicing some of the later bosses like over and over again.
That sounds fun.
The music is fantastic.
I don't think I had that unlocked though.
When you there was the stage 2 boss where you get like the hidden core that comes out and it's like going around crazy and the music gets crazy. Oh, so good.
Okay, anything plus music in this game gets an instant 10 though. Like,
it does.
It's seriously so fucking
good. Like, do you remember, M. Night? How is it that you get that secret phase of the boss?
I think
like you have to not take a hit or something.
Like maybe high enough Stella, like don't die or something.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
But
there's also
the funny thing is that I don't think I ever got that boss in my runs.
Weird.
It's a shrine boss? It's one of the shrine bosses?
Fucking hits in my run.
Well, yeah, you play Xanthes, which is impossible. Of course you're going to take a million hits.
It's just so fun. Like, I've got these swords, like a big laser blast.
I was barely able to clear the extra stage with that shot. It's insane how hard that is to use.
I think it's kind of hard to use in the extra stage specifically, yeah. I just had a lot.
There's some boss that if you kill all the parts, the boss just becomes like crazy. I can't remember which one it is. I think
there's a couple of them.
For the first time I killed...
Rusted Dragon as well.
The first time I killed all the... Rusted Dragon I think is where I lost like multiple times.
Because if you kill both wings, it goes into like a crazy stage.
That's the one!
I
thought you were supposed to kill the wings, so I killed the wings and it fucking killed me and it ended my goddamn run.
I mean, it's like if you want to score, you have to kill the wings. But you can also kill it without killing both wings. But you get the one of
them like that.
So you have to kill one wing for the easiest boss, I guess technically. You want to kill one side.
I don't think you have to kill it. I don't think you have to kill the wing specifically, but I think it causes a bullet cancel and also probably like prevent some patterns. So it's probably easier to kill one wing and then finish off the boss.
I think like if I were to take like the way Stella Vanity plays and put Hellsinker's mechanics in it, it would be the most godlike game ever. Stella Vanity is already my favorite bullet hell pretty much of all time at this point. It's just so damn good. It plays smooth. I never had any issues. Hellsinker drops frames for me, and I've tried everything. I've tried Special K, I've tried fucking Voodoo, I've tried limiting shit in NVIDIA, and it just like certain stages just turn into a chunk, and I don't know how to fix it for Hellsinker. I don't know. And it's just like, the game, for me, just never feels good to dodge anything. Because I'll dodge a bullet. The bullet will literally slow down because it's around my character while I'm dodging, and I'll hit the bullet.
Dude,
Why would you
I'd take that in every game.
No,
slowdown?
Absolutely not. No, it's literally anti-dodge technology. Like,
the only reason that I'm accepting of the slowdown is because I can get it when I use the charge sword, and it feels logical to be charging the sword and get the slowdown.
It's the slowdown is designed around Hellsinker.
I hate when I get it on.
I agree
with you on that.
The slowdown is designed around the Hellsinker character, so you can do your thing while the bullets are slowing down around you, and your thing is not to dodge. It is to do some ability that's going to either warp you across the room, kill the thing, get you out of the bullets like an onion ring or whatever, and I totally understand that, and I get that. I don't love it, but I get it. I see what they're going for it. It never really quite feels good to me. It's fine. I can understand that Hellsinker's not going to be my game. I have no issue with it. I can see the genius inside of it. I wish I could play it and enjoy that genius, but I can't, and it is what it is. I have, like, other games that are crazy, like, insane, that I can play instead, so...
There's a result here that could possibly potentially make me mad. Let's see what it is. I'm already unhappy with what we're looking. Oh,
Jesus!
I'm mad.
Well, this is not gonna.
This is my number one.
Now we got to see how mad we're gonna be with the number 2. This was my number 2.
My number 2 is
easily
Moochie
my number 2.
Pork is my number 3. Behind.
What about you, Germ? This is your number 1, right? Yeah. It's
number 1 for Germs, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Best cave game?
One of the best ones. One of my favorite.
This is my favorite cave game I've played.
It's got it's up there. It's very good. It's one of their best. It's got a couple of rough spots I don't like namely the stage 4 boss. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Miserable. Absolutely miserable
when I said my voting system was having every single game me and having 5 credits, and I couldn't pick a game more than once? I almost wanted to break my own rules, just play Moochie 5 times. It is compelling in a way that very few other games are, in that by playing the game, it visually tells you you're playing well immediately. The fatness, and I mean, for lack of a better word, the fatness of the medals.
Oh yeah.
As they get chubby and round,
medals,
and just and understand it, and it's the only time that medals good either. Excuse me. Where like when I was trying to get into Garega, let's just use Garega as an example. When I was really trying to get into Garega and engage with the medaling system, it was antagonistic to the overall design of the stage. So you would be in stage 2, and it would give you an encounter that would produce a medal that you didn't want, that you would have to then adjust for. You get to decide in Moochie Pork when that medal count goes up. And the fact that you can min-max that in the first stage makes the first stage really interesting, which is one of the biggest complaints about most shmups. So all of a sudden you get this min-max you get a min-max in the first stage that makes it. You get a medaling system that doesn't make you feel bad for doing your, like, playing with the flow of the stage.
You can auto grab the medals if they're like on the other side of the screen. So you don't have to,
there's a little technique to feather the special and shot button that lets you slurp up all the medals. That feels really good. And then on top of all of that, you've got this tight fucking resource system that really rewards you. And I hate the fact that there's no health bar, but I started to enjoy it because then I started to think about how much health I actually had. And all of a sudden, I was playing the boss, like, holding on, like, I'm going to get you down to that last possible pixel of health so I can pop you and get all of those medals that I truly deserve. And, like, nailing a big, fat, juicy cancel in Moochie Pork is an untouched shmup experience. No other game has juice, and for lack of a better word, fat, in the same way. It's so fucking
the metal
good.
feel is incredible. I stole it for a cross gunner, so I mean it's it's like
stage 2 OST is untouched.
Stage 2 OST
even compared to Toho, even compared to Raiden, even compared to Karo. None of those games touch Moochie Pork stage 2 OST.
It's so good.
It's and I was playing one.
I remember when Wabby was like, I don't like the stage 2 music. I was like, dude, get out.
Oh god, get out of here.
I'm leaving the Discord.
I was like,
you need to play 1.0 on main. slowdown. Don't play the Xbox port IMO. I'm sorry, I'm rambling. It's fucking.
No, I think 1.01 is way more fun than 1.0.
fantastic.
I disagree completely. I think you should play the Xbox port.
Yeah, I think 1.01 is just way
It's just
more
a little
fun.
more lenient.
Emma's crazy hardcore.
Yeah.
I mean,
both
1.0 has no loops. I mean, 1.0
He's getting mad at, he's getting scared of imaginary things. Loops are not real. You do not have to engage with loops.
No.
But the game keeps going.
Yeah.
It doesn't. It's you put the controller down
doesn't.
and you walk away. You killed the final boss.
Yeah.
And you're
you
done.
You let the kid. You let the
I
kid
mean,
waiting at the cabinet behind you have a go and loop too. That's why it's
Yeah, there
there.
you go.
He goes, oh, this is sick,
Mooching.
and he gets addicted to shmups, and that's what you're supposed to do. You're not supposed to play it
Yeah,
yourself.
loop
I'm
two
fine.
is not to be engaged with.
Like I'm fine with the idea of like, oh yeah, there's like a second loop, but you got your 1 CC, 1 R, and that's fine. But that only applies to me for games where that's the end goal, like survival, clear, that's it. Like you just won all the game. Like I won all the Donpachi, I don't care about second loop and all that. I'm fine with just dropping the game there. But Muchipok, the scoring is fun, like the atmosphere, like you want to give like some more players to the game. Like you could probably like optimize, try to get like into like meddling faster, better, stronger, and like
Well,
scoring
I mean,
bosses.
hey, if we're being pedantic, 1.0 is a 2-loop game.
yeah, but like you
With
can
no miss.
yeah, that's the thing.
All right, well, all right, wait.
score.
Time out. All right, wait. Time out. We do not have to discuss the merits of 1.01 versus 1.0 because 1.0 is on the list.
Yeah, 1.01 is not this year.
So forget it.
1.01.
So forget it. 1.0 is the game we're
1.0
talking
wins.
about. It's pretty good. It's a little more
mean-
harsh than 1.01. The only reason I didn't make it number 1 or number 2 on my list is because I don't seem to pick it. And there's 2 reasons for that. One, every time I get to the character select screen, I want to vomit. Those character portraits are some of the worst I've ever seen in my entire fucking life. Why are those girls' spines broken? All of them. There's no reason to, like, break your spine so that you
Look,
can see both underneath,
they're
in
not
between the
just
leg area,
girls.
and then
Look,
like
that's
that
why
ki-
you play
that's
the 360 version
I don't
and you
have a
have
problem-
General Pork Loin on the
I don't
side
have
and you
it- I
gaze
don't-
into his visage.
That's right. You have to just stare right into that. I don't have
But
an
that
issue.
slowdown is really important.
What? What are you talking about?
But Chinops was saying play the Xbox.
Oh, actually, I've never tried that.
Playing on MAME.
I'm not sure that I tried the
is key.
difference.
You can do. Wait, what? Sorry, what are you? Jerem, timeout. What's your statement? I'm missing something.
Playing Muchi Muchi Pork 1.0 on MAME, the slowdown is so much more friendly.
Then 1.0 on Xbox.
Yes, considerably. It's so noticeable.
Ah, got it. I actually never tried 1.0. Actually,
Okay,
no,
I never
I
noticed
may
that.
have tried 1.0 on Xbox, but that's a good point. Actually, no, that is what I was playing. I was playing on Xbox on the PVM when I played this game. That's interesting. I found that there was quite a lot of slowdown, but
Give
not
1.0
maybe not
a
as
try.
much.
You'll feel that slowdown being so conducive.
But are you
to
talking about
actually going a little bit
1.01
further.
or 1.00 on 360?
No, 1.01 is only
1.0.
yeah one to
Okay,
one.
'cause-
The
No, I know.
360
I'm just
version
making sure
doesn't
you're
slow
talking
down.
about 1 to 1
But-
and not 1 to 2.
But the
Yes.
360 version of 1.0 much less slowdown.
Got it. Interesting.
However, the music
Music, really good.
360 version.
No, but
yeah.
but the arranged version doesn't have the good ass.
You don't have to
No,
listen to the
just
range
listen to the
version.
regular. We're saying
No,
the
just
music
sound balance, I
quality.
think they mean.
The general music quality is higher, and you can
Oh,
turn
yeah.
the sound effects and voices down on the 360 version.
Yeah.
So,
Or you can turn them up.
or you can turn them up and turn the music off. Yeah. Now you're talking. So here's the thing. I like the game a lot. I have 2 big hang-ups with it, other than the character art, which I don't love or whatever. That's not the point. I think, and I love everything about the game, but the reason when I go to play Muchi Pork, it's the way the ship sprite is massive. It's the same thing as happens to me with Mushihime-sama 1. The ship sprite is like huge and wide, and I can never pinpoint that hitbox. A lot of times I'm dodging just by feel, and when I get hit, sometimes I'm like, oh, yeah, I didn't kind of
And it
lost track of
changes
my
size
character.
too if you're switching between large.
It just,
That's
I just feel
fair.
like
there's two senses.
some kind of really like a hitbox indicator would really change, because it's a massive sprite for the level of hitbox, the tininess of the hitbox that you actually get.
You hear us, M2? Do you hear us? Like,
Left
drop
is
that token
right.
shit,
Just
man.
give us the Strania plus. just give it the.
I think the hitbox really does make it hard for me on later stages, especially. Like I have trouble finding my character properly.
Little slowdown might help
but-
your pain.
Yeah.
True. That is a good point. And I haven't cleared it.
Like that's
I tried it. I tried.
There's
it's
a massive
hard.
spike in 4.
It's hard.
I
No,
made
I've
it
gotten to
to
4 and 5.
stage
It's
4
hard.
once and I gave
but,
up. Like I just wanted to score.
It's no scoring is amazing.
4 is a massive spike. 5 is.
I need to clear this
the
one.
end of 4 is really good.
I need to clear
so
this
is
one,
5. Stage 5 is a lot of fun.
But I can't in
Final boss sucks.
I can't put it
it's
above
not
the
that
other
bad.
games on my list because I haven't been able to clear it, and I'm not so keen on the hitbox and the way and the character sprite.
Death Smiles is going to be number 2.
But
No, I hope
don't know.
that it's number 2.
we don't know. What if?
I'm
it
going
could
to be
number
very
1.
upset. It could.
There are 2 games remaining for those following along in chat.
No, actually 3. You're forgetting one.
Oh my god. What?
Star Plop. Star Plop.
Yeah!
Let's go.
Stop!
Hey, there's still
Shit!
what's the hold up. Hold up. Let me look through the other ones in my There's another one that it could be.
Star Plop number 1. Star Plop
Number 1. Star Plop.
It could
Number
also
1.
be
Star
Queen
Plop.
Asia.
Oh yeah, that's
Actually,
surprising. We didn't get a
hasn't,
single other Cactus game.
Yeah, where's
I'm
the
surprised that we got. I'm glad we at least got the one, so we could talk about them.
Yeah, because Queen Asia was the one I liked more. I think the one I liked the most out of all of his games. But we got Aku Chizoku instead. So
we get Akuchi. Right here, Akuchizoku.
I'm so scared. I'm gonna be so sad if it's Death Smiles, dude.
It's gonna be Death Smiles. You know, Death Smiles is gonna win number 1.
Gonna be Death Smiles, but I'm
it's
not.
democracy. We should be used to disappointment, man.
We have Schrodinger's Death Smiles right now. I'm pissed about both outcomes. I'm so fucking mad, dude.
Should I just put you out of your misery? Do you just want me to hit it?
Just fucking send it, dude.
All right. It's been 4 hours. Your number 1
let's go.
is. Are you sure you want to remove
2007.
curtain.jpg?
Yeah.
Let's go. Hey, we got. Oh wow, a commanding lead by Futari.
Wow.
Futari was my number 3.
Wow. Okay, it actually tied in the popular vote with Moochie Pork. That's good.
Death Smiles didn't win. Yes.
Yeah.
Wait, what? Oh, sorry. Were we not doing that? Were we not excited about that?
It's too high if you ask me.
I'm upset that it beat Moochie Pork. But,
Did anyone here pick? Did anyone here
Number
pick
8
Death
at the
Smiles
highest.
for anything?
God no.
Fuck no.
Are you insane?
I guess we can end the
That's my
stream here.
true out of.
I guess we can end the stream here. You guys know how we feel about it. Did anyone put Futari on their list?
Yes,
Oh yeah,
number
the
3.
Futari was 3. Or was it? I can't remember. It was up there. Yeah, it's not. It's.
But
didn't have enough systems for M9.
three of the 4 of us, but didn't have enough systems. It's got some systems. Three in. Oh well, let's talk about this. Why do we not like Death Smiles? I don't think it's that we dislike Death Smiles. I think it's that there are a lot better choices on this list.
Yeah.
It's extremely mid.
Yeah, that's
just
exactly what I was gonna say.
Pedigree,
It's just straight up
you
mid.
can't put out Death Smiles.
Like
I don't know a better way to say it. Like if you have the cave logo and you tell me that they're making a horde and this is after Pro Gear and you make Death Smiles.
Ooh, arguments.
It's not even an argument. It's just I feel bad that they didn't iterate better. If you're gonna have a backwards shot, make it more fun. If you're gonna, I don't know.
Yeah,
It just wasn't.
it's just extreme. It's the definition of mid.
Like the
So I
pacing
don't-
is mid. The gothic art style is fake. It's like all JRPG levels. The fucking volcano and shit. It's like the scoring is mid. You have to wait like if you want to play seriously, you have to wait like 5 stages before you get Revenge Bullets. It sucks. And if you don't want to play like Revenge Bullets, if you want to play for survival, you have to go like, wait a minute. I have like my quote here. It's like, oh yeah, easy, normal, hard, lunatic. That's too complicated. That's not complicated enough. You have to go like with the cheese of the level 3, level 1, level 2. That system sucks because when you describe your run, you go, I got 2 level 3s, a level 2 large, a level 2 with extra dip, 2 level 1s, 1 with boss cheese, and a large cake slice.
And then
Like,
it
it's
turns
just-
around and goes, "What do you want?"
What about the? Well, you're even, yeah, and then like I mean, I know we're not talking about Mega Black Label, but then you get like extra stages, the Ice Cavern, the fucking. Look, here's the thing: Death Smiles does have some cool shot types, some, cool shot types and some stuff with the familiar, but it also has seriously, and I'm just gonna say this, like, it has the worst controls of any cave game by far.
Oh god.
The fucking rapid left, hold left, rapid right, hold light, lock shot. That's also hyper, and then fucking bomb on top of that.
Actually used the lock shot.
It's
maybe like once
for scoring. I think you
don't get me started on the fucking scoring. God. Go ahead,
and every enemy, you have to hit a specific shot type to kill them to get more extra items, and the lock shot kind of works in that regard, but like for survival, you will probably never use it, except maybe on the final boss, like Gelberg. I mean, you might use like on 1 or 2 patterns or something.
Isn't it fun? Isn't it fun when you get like this massive giant ship sprite and then you accidentally kill it with the wrong shot, and then instead of exploding into scoring items, it explodes into a little small fart. Little small gothic fart. Isn't that great when you forgot to use the right shot? I don't know, man.
The first time I got to play Death Smiles on.
Gotta let them skulls
PCB
hit the ground.
I got to play it on PCB at Galloping Ghost.
Oh, that's cool.
And can you imagine when the hope and dreams of young Germ went to Galloping Ghost?
When was this?
To Illinois.
2002?
This was last year. Went to Illinois,
I'm just kidding.
and had a cabinet with Death Smiles in front of him, and I played the game, and it was a 5 out of 10. I was so hurt, dude. It was the first cave game I'd ever played on PCB. The Mushihime-sama cabinet. On the,
you know what the first game I played on PCB was? Mushihime-sama, and I cleared it.
I'm a jelly belly because I saw Mushihime-sama.
Germ, I think you're here. You're on Nightbeat News, dude. Hold up. This is you running away from Galloping Ghost, right here. I just saw you.
What?
Yeah.
What is happening?
That's Death Smiles. It's a Death Smiles cops.
Oh my god.
And this was after I spent the $25 entry fee. I
don't want to do Gothic Lolita. I don't want to do it.
Oh my god.
Sorry. Go on.
So I was just really. It's not a bad. And the OST is nothing to write home about. It's a hoary, and maybe you guys know my opinion about it.
Oh, and I'm gonna just go ahead and say, because how people say, oh, it's a good beginner shmup. Yeah, okay, it's good for the first 6 levels. You choose all level 1s, and then you get to the final stage, and you just get your teeth kicked in.
I actually didn't clear Death Smiles. Like, I always die on the final stage. The few times I tried it. It's always like I just lose like steam and like drive and motivation. It's like it just takes too long after the slog of like the 6 billion chapter 1 paragraph 3 section subsection whatever. Do this stage in like the 7th before the half moon to get the special cake. But if you do the other one in the 2nd chapter and paragraph, you get the magic book and like, oh my god, whatever.
And then like
sorry.
Yeah, I was just saying, and then the stage order dictating what items you get. So you have to like go on Steam and find a list of what items drop in what order, and then route out your stage by that. So you don't even really have a choice in what you want to play.
Yeah, shit, man. The cab was on free play, and I still walked away from my credit.
That's pretty fucked up. Germ, I've actually never heard you. I've never actually heard you be upset about a game. You're actually pretty like open to like games usually. Like this is like I don't like Death Smiles, but you seem visible like you're like way more upset than me about this, and I'm kind of interested.
And not only
sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say the later and later I get in the shmuppin, and the later I get into the cave catalog, the more angry I get. I don't know what's happening.
It's mid. Your eyes are being opened. But I'll also say
Marry the Cow is cool.
Yeah, okay, look, Mary the Cow is cool. Tyranno Satan is a funny name.
Tyranno Satan is fucking cool. That's a cool final boss, actually, in general. It's a little bit
I will also say the Death Smiles DLC in Dariusburst is the worst out of every single one of the Dariusburst. It bleeds over into Dariusburst.
Oh, God.
Wendia isn't there, and she is so weak.
It pivots through Sonic Ironstorm.
She is so weak.
Dariusburst.
Pivots. It goes around Otomedius. You want booby girls? Hold up.
At least... The thing is, with the Tyrannosatan, you get the cake and then you bomb Tyrannosatan.
And like all the bosses are like fucking garbage in this game.
That's
because
if you get the cake.
Shit, like,
That's if you get the cake. If you fucking miss the cake on Jitterbug, guess what?
Oh, if you
guess
take,
how
you're done.
fucked you are.
Yeah, you're done.
But like when you take a look, for example, like Deathmatch 2 or even Mega Black Label, you can actually like use your option and like hit the boss to get some more power items. Like your power up bar can increase during the boss fight. But like in Deathmatch like vanilla, what you do on the boss fights, you just like it's just a giant HP sponge. You shoot at it until it dies. There's like all the like option mechanics that are like, oh, Deathmatch is archetype and stuff. None of that like is really like tested or anything. That it's just like, and then because there's billion stages, there's billion of these bosses. And it's just not exciting. Like Deathmatch 2 and Mega Black Label as well. Like you can see Mega Black Label, they start like solving some of the problems that they
show. You get stronger shots, so you don't have to experience the game as long.
Like I do think a couple things are interesting. I never really had a huge pacing issue with the way M. Night did with the game, which I think is interesting. I don't think it's particularly well paced, but I don't think that it's poorly paced. My issue was the flow of the stages is extremely poor to me, where it's just like enemy from back, enemy from up, enemy from this, and there's indicators sometimes when these enemies come up, but sometimes there aren't also, by the way, which is weird. Like sometimes you get them, sometimes you don't, and then as they start just coming down, you're sort of like, wait, what am I supposed to actually be doing? Am I supposed to be like hypering here? Am I supposed to be like waiting for the bullets to come out? Like it just feels very haphazard to me. And actually, to be honest, it feels
it's a mobile game.
It feels Jesus. I don't think it's that bad. To me, it gives me sort of the same. It gives me sort of the same vibes as Rolling Gunner, but minus the scoring, because Rolling Gunner's scoring is way better. But it's that same like sort of haphazard feel of like, and now this is gonna happen. Like it doesn't flow the way I want a cave. Like Pro Gear, as an example, does not have the ability for you to shoot different directions, right? Yet there are parts of Pro Gear that push you down, push you left, and push you up and push you around because of the way they've designed the waves. The waves come in like this, and then they come in like this, and then they come in like that. And you can tell because you're dodging the first wave where the second wave is likely going to come from, and it pushes you around the screen in a natural flow-like formation. In Death Smiles, you're in the middle of the screen, and they're coming from fucking everywhere at random parts, and then the screen starts scrolling up, and then it starts scrolling down. Like, Pro Gear has a vertical scrolling section. It is just vertical scrolling. It's not randomized scrolling like the ballroom, where you're literally scrolling like that. What the fuck is this?
Dude, look at the Muchi Muchi Pork Stage 2. The
just fly straight. You have a broom.
Waves, diagonal waves leading into the.
Yep.
And you pop the water towers with the same large shot that you're using to score on those diagonal waves, and your, get this, large shot is refilled. It's almost like the game wants you to play.
It's almost like in Futari, stage 3, or 1, or 2, or 4, or 5, there's a flow to the stage. It's weird. There are these things called bullet cancels where an enemy comes in from the side, and then when you shoot them, it clears the screen so you can cut back. It's mind-blowing. And apparently, it came out the same year as this game that we've been roasting for the past 10 minutes.
We're all massive frauds, how we constantly complain, and yet Cave is the top 3.
It's bad.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's 2 of my top 3 as well. Fuck, man.
It's
because 2007 was mid. Good.
Futari Black Label.
Go.
I mean, what is there to say? It is sublime schmupping. That's all I have to say.
For a brief moment, I was considering not having it.
Oh yeah, you had your arbitrary reason because it's like not a DLC or something. Like you were trying to.
It didn't iterate on 1.5.
I don't know that it makes 1.5 that much better. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah. But
to me, it's way different than 1.5.
It is different, but I think he's arguing it's not better.
Once I had it in the pile of all the games that were available in 2007, it was kind of no question that I wanted to play it one more time. And in playing Maniac Black Label, I guess I didn't play a ton of 1.5 Black Label, but I played enough. Playing Maniac Black Label felt like a very different experience to me.
It is. I think like the big issue that I have with Black Label Futari is that they could have kept the 4 character types and iterated on them better than to combine them into 2 character types. Like, I would have liked an abnormal palm and a normal palm and a abnormal Recco and normal Recco.
So yeah, that wouldn't have done anything for me.
It would have done. Why not? It's interesting having different
cave shot types.
They are, dude. That's the thing, M Night. In this game, the shot types are actually fucking cool. They're not cave shot types. Like, they're not wide shot, straight shot.
I mean,
abnormal Recco is pretty insane.
Abnormal Recco is insane.
First off, hard eyes on somewhere.
I don't think I tried the abnormal Recco.
Abnormal Recco, M Night has. Well, you can't because it's not on Black Label. It's not for this year.
Yeah, it's not on Black Label. Yeah.
Yeah, but I think even like Palm or something, right, in Black Label, his focus shot is better for, actually in both, in 1.5 and Black Label. Palm's focus shot in abnormal Palm and then regular Palm and Black Label is better for crowd control.
Yeah,
even though
his rapid is not good for clearing.
Even though it's not a wider shot.
Only when you're fully powered up, when you're more powered up.
Well, yeah, but okay, stage 2.5 and onwards, right? But like my point is that the shot type of these 2 lasers that come out and like home in on things is very non-cave to me. It's very like avant-garde for cave standards, and it's very cool and interesting.
You can literally see that applied.
The bomb too, really cool.
A bit of self-promo if you watch the Acting Germinator overlap video. You can see that
That's
concept
1.5. But yeah.
but
it's still like shot laser basically, right?
No, it's not though. That's
just
what I'm saying.
inverted.
No, it's not though. That's what I'm saying.
Is.
Like all right. So rapid laser is basically
You
the
want me to
wide
explain
shot.
the shots?
Go ahead. Yeah, explain the shot.
Okay. For Palm, his focus is a 3-way rapid and like a 1 up and 1 diagonal down, 1 diagonal left, like downward. So
behind
1 up.
Yep, you get like it's like it's a bird.
Okay.
Let's get a
and then but the thing is, as you move, it spins.
Oh yeah, I think I'm seeing
it rotates. But the thing is, it's pretty weak.
Because it's kind of like the police girl in like Bullet Soul.
I got
the shot type is kind of similar.
Yes, it's similar to that.
Which is probably not like a game you want to be compared to, but...
So you want to go later towards the end. You can't really tell at low power.
Sure.
Yeah, that was bad, but like the
oh, wait, what shot is this?
It's your phone.
Oh, this is okay. Yeah, I forgot. You can't. Yeah, this is Black Label, so it's like crazy. And
it
then
combines both or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say Black Label is different with Palm, and so that's I think to Germ's point, Black Label's shot types are not as interesting as 1.5.
Yeah, okay, I will. Okay, yeah, there's not really a whole lot going on with Black Label shots. They're just strong.
Exactly, and
what I was going to say,
M Night, that is a good point on your part for 1.5 to be more interesting for you.
Okay, yeah.
The abnormal Recco and non-Black Label, the focus is fast and the unfocus is slow, and you have to get close with the focus.
And it locks on.
Or the unfocus? I can't even remember.
But do we have to talk about 1.5?
You have to get close with unfocus to get the Ketsui lock on.
Yeah, and then it's crazy.
And then you can't let go. It's a really committal. You get
so
close
this is Black
with
Label
unfocused.
Recco, and it's like the focus shot is like, as you can see what's happening with the focus shot. You've got this focused, what do you even call it, like straight shot, and then you've got the options doing this sort of search thing. As you can see,
and they lock on if you.
So it's like it's
not really a whole lot of interacting in Black Label.
It's not too crazy on Black Label. It is still more interesting, I think, than your basic lasers. Like, look at the little bugs kind of flying around, going nuts and shooting things that aren't related to what you're shooting and stuff like that. But
in the same year,
the bomb, I think, bomb is interesting. It's like a melee bomb, which I think is cool.
Yeah, it's cool as fuck. God, this game's sick.
But for me, it's just the stages flow absolutely perfectly. Like, the flow of the stages is absolutely unrivaled in nearly any game. This is probably my favorite non-Toho bullet hell, pretty easily, I think.
Wow.
Like, it's just I have nothing really bad to say about other than the bosses. But I mean, come on, SHMUP bosses suck.
Yeah.
I think 1.5 is better than Black Label. However,
that's crazy to me.
This is just a testament to how good Futari is.
Yeah,
that it's still no diffs so many other games from 2007.
Yeah,
I mean, it's just immaculate and the flow and how it's put together.
Are you talking about the original or the Maniac mode? Because when I was playing,
were you playing original or Maniac?
I'm kind of specific.
Which one are you playing,
specifically talking about Maniac.
I like both.
I used to play original, like when I got to try the game at like meetups, conventions, and stuff, and I just didn't think it was all that great. It's kind of mid because like the whole time
you're a
the
Maniac
game
player,
just constantly berates.
For sure.
It constantly berates you for like using the wrong shot type. Like,
I actually like Maniac more than OG.
But
I don't like being forced.
Original in Mission 1, for example, was more fun because the scoring system, you can ignore it way more easily.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
But I guess
no.
because I had to admit
like
to myself that I can't always fully engage with the scoring system, take that into account, although it's with Muchi Muchi Pork. Once I started playing Toho and I was taking the scoring system there into account with the spell cards and everything, I was like, man, I can't ignore.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on like... It depends on whether like the game really conveys it. Like there's games it's easy to ignore the scoring system because like they're not in your face. But in Mission Star After, like big juicy cancel, you can see those like small gems all the time.
Yes, and I like that actually. I like that because it's immediate. For me, it's immediate feedback that I fucked up and that I should have used rapid there.
But you still get the consolation prize.
Nah, I don't like no, consolation prize sucks. M. Night used the wrong shot type, and he got a fucking slap on the wrist, and that's how it works. And he should have used the right shot type to kill that enemy, and you're supposed to be fucking paying attention.
Depending, exactly. And the thing is that in original,
so good.
The scoring system is really terrible, I find, because it's just completely disconnected from like the stages.
Disagree.
Why? Why is it disconnected?
I get what he's saying. I agree to a small amount, but it doesn't bother me. I think he's right, but I'm not bothered by it.
So M. Night, here's the thing.
No, I mean, you could probably like walk around it, like kind of ignore it, not be.
Yeah, you don't have to like every moment to do exactly what it's telling you. You're not losing out for not doing it.
For sure. But I think
like
it's
if
just
you screw up one cancel, it's not screwing up.
That's fine.
Or something like that. So you can make a mistake and realize, shit, I need to pay attention to this.
No, that's fine. I think it's just like the constant reminder of like look into the corner to see what Simon says.
Yeah, it bothers me too. I don't love it.
Wait, why are you looking at the corner? It should be right next to your ship, and it's on the top of the screen, and it's on the actual enemies you're shooting. It's everywhere. It should be everywhere. This is Maniac, by the way, so this isn't going to help us. We're talking about original scoring.
Look at all that.
Maniac is like it's something I tried like more recently, like especially for this month. Because I was
right. What did you think of that?
And I think it's definitely better. Like it's a much better scoring system because it feels more like in tune with what you would do.
Yes, that's how I feel. It's like very, very natural. It's like how I want to play is how this game is kind of guiding me, pushing me a little bit in times to kind of push further than I might on my own.
This might be like an experienced player
direction that's natural
versus crap player situation. Because like for me, well, I don't know where Germ stands on this, but for me, original was natural and Maniac is very, very confusing. Like I like the M. Night feeling of getting the wrong gems happens to me consistently in Maniac, and I hate it, and I don't know why I'm getting small blue gems, some green gems, sometimes I get red gems. When the little red indicator, like you see the little red flashing, that's supposed to mean something, and I've already forgotten. JUNKIES told me what it meant, and I've already fucking forgotten.
Look, like I dropped the bar there, and I switched to laser and got the big, juicy cancel.
Yeah, no, and I hate that, and I hate that. Let me tell you why. I hate stopping shooting in this game.
Dude, stopping it's so fast.
No, it's not that fast. And when you stop shooting, the game fucking speeds up. The game has rubber band slowdown that fucking speeds up when you stop shooting.
Pretty crazy.
So you let go of shot so you can drop the bar so you can do the cancel, but you got shot in the face while you're doing it. I hate stopping shooting for any purposes.
It's not without its problems.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like,
for me, I don't.
Like the fact that the scoring system confused you at first is not surprising.
Just look at this though.
Also, I had to like look at like wiki pages and and stuff. Like you will not immediately guess what that bar does and how to play. But after you understand, you use shot or point blank laser when the bars in the red, like to build up the cancels and build up the multiplier.
Dude.
Okay, wait. Can we talk about this for a second? So this really pisses me off about it too. So this massive juicy cancel, right, is supposed to be juicy, okay? These 999s to some people are juicy. To me, these 999s do nothing because I don't play MMOs.
Dude, that's
and then,
the juice.
Hold on, and then these. What's up? Hold on a second. Hold on. What's up? You're right.
I agree with that thing.
What's up with all these tiny booty gems that came out of that juicy cancel?
Because I wasn't close to them.
They fucked up for this. They fucked up for this.
Wait, what do you mean?
Fucked up for this. Because the tiny blue gems, like, they're supposed to be the big score, but they're just not satisfying to collect.
No, they're really not.
I think they dropped the ball there.
What? Yeah.
Because that's one thing I don't understand.
So Moochie
like,
Pork
why?
is our #1 shmup of 2007. I'm glad you guys agree. This is great.
Exactly.
Why did I
Moochie
pick
Pork.
Futari over Moochie Pork? I was wrong. I can admit that now. No. But
Now, there's a funny thing.
What was I doing here?
Is that if you play God mode, in God mode, the multiplier cap is not at 9,999. It's at 30,000, so it goes even higher. And if you get like a cancel on that multiplier, the numbers are golden, so it's like extra satisfaction.
Yeah.
But I don't know why they don't have that for Maniac. It's such a shame.
M Night, you need. Okay, go ahead.
there's a really cool melee bomb, by the way.
They made a system like. It's a bit awkward in the way, like, oh, you have to stop shooting, then you laser, and it's like, it kind of feels like they lacked a third button. Like, you need a special. I need a loud attack, really. Like, basically, I need a loud attack to do the final cancel, and that game is like, it's great, right?
Oh
but
my
God! They want to make a game for like Dodonpachi players.
Yep.
Or something.
No,
like
this is. Look, that's the thing. This is like, for me, when I played Futari, I played Black Label for the first time because when I got the game, I've heard that Black Label was easier. So I bought the game. I have a physical copy of Futari back there. I bought it. I put it in my 360, region free. I got the Black Label DLC. It said Futari Black Havel, Flack Havel, or some more shit. I put it in and I played it and I went, why would I ever play Dodonpachi again after this? Ever. This is basically everything that any of the Dodonpachi games tried to do.
Put this next to Dodonpachi. It's like, wow.
No, it was literally like perfected. Like all of that shit was perfected in
that's all that it is. It's they perfected their formula in this game.
Yes,
and that's all that it is.
Yes, it's like
M Night, your assignment. You need to go and 1.5 and check out Abnormal Reco and see what you think.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, probably. I'm not sure when I will have the opportunity to do so because I don't have a 360.
No. Xenia. Everyone Xenia's the shit.
No, not even Black Label. Not Black Label. I'm telling him in regular, so he can the actual proper Abnormal Reco with the backwards focus shot.
Because
that solves your problem of the cave shot variety for sure, because it's wild.
It's really weird.
I can't use it. I mean, it's impossible. You might like it because it's close range.
That doesn't mean Edmund's going to necessarily like it. It has to still be fun to score.
It's just something different.
There's a shot type, but I think there's also like the stage design where I think it's like...
Dude, this is perfect. It's immaculate.
Stage design,
it's perfect.
27 out of 10, dude.
Perfect.
It's too perfect.
What the fuck are you saying now? What the fuck are you saying now, dude? What are you saying? Maybe it's a little too good. Maybe you guys don't deserve stages that are this good.
Yeah.
We're getting.
What's next year?
No, because it's because it's like you go through the motions, kind of like you go left, you go right. There's like a cancel left, right, and
wow, you just go on.
I mean, maybe
I gotta dodge and shoot.
I mean, sometimes having a little like the strange section or like thing where you like a wave that isn't just like enemy popcorns from the left and then enemy popcorn from the right. That something that is a bit more puzzle-esque maybe would interest me a bit more.
Listen.
Or you have basic waves, but your weaponry is like a bit stranger. I'm not sure. Maybe,
you are so right.
Tatsujin
Tatsujin O has all of that for you, dude. You got enemies coming from every direction. It's a puzzle to solve. It's a puzzle to really just dig into. Just right
you
in
got
there.
3 varied weapons.
Crazy weaponry in that game.
You have difficulty options. 10
all right.
Difficulty
That's enough
options
teasing.
depending on
That's
your
enough.
shot and speed.
That's right. That's enough teasing. M Night.
I would rather play like Shikigami.
Seriously, you should try Abnormal Reco in the regular non-Black Label version. See what you think.
All right. This is our #1 shmup of 2007. I think that's a pretty fair choice. I'm glad it wasn't Death Smiles. If it were, and now listening to this, so it's like I'm so torn because I think Moochie Pork is a better game, but I can dodge in this game, and I like dodging, and I can't fucking see the sprite in Moochie Pork.
I mean, I could see why somebody would pick like.
It's nothing I can do. It does literally nothing I can do.
It's just straight. It's just. It doesn't do anything like new. It just does what it does really well.
I am literally blind. Also, the shot types in Moochie Pork are kind of boring. I like the large attack though. The large attack's fine, but the shot types are whatever.
Iku, because she has like a shot that tracks onto enemies.
Yellow's the only playable
blue one. Is that the blue one? Is that blue?
Blue is impossible.
Yeah, I've played blue.
Blue is impossible.
So now we come to the part of the show where we get to pick for this literally, you guys don't understand in chat, like you don't fucking get it. This literally decides the next month's life for us. Like we're like, this is like basically like you don't understand like you don't understand like this is literally gonna be our entire life for the next month. This is the depths of to what degree this has an impact.
There's some pretty deep depths here too.
Are you guys ready?
Oh God.
Are you guys ready?
We will pick the 90 something from the 90s, and I will sorely miss Deathmatch and Mishimi Samaftari.
98. I'm pulling for 98.
It's gonna be 2001. I got 60 seconds.
I'm hitting it.
All right, let's go.
All right, 2005 for me, I guess.
Oh God, my stream's lagging. Hold up, let's see. All right, wait, where is it?
Oh no! No! We can't. We can't.
We have to.
Germ left.
We might as well get it over with.
Germ left.
We might as well get it over with. We got to pull the Band-Aid off.
Dude, Germ exited.
We've got one. Hey, look, we've got one good game.
Dude,
oh God! All right, I'm pulling up that museum thing.
Dude, you fucking.
Let's just see. All right, let's see. Hey, was this before Amiga? Was it before Amiga?
Yes.
When did the Amiga?
Bro, this was before computers. There's nothing here.
Amiga was 95.
This was 85. There's sticks and stones.
Thank God. Amiga was 85. For the first time.
You're free.
We won't have an Amiga game.
Why do you cherish this? Amiga was the only thing that saved us from the monotony of wide shot, straight shot, and yet you spit in its face as it tries to bring you back to reality. You ungrateful little shit.
Oh crap! I screwed that up. All right, hold on. I'm pulling the list up. I'm gonna.
There's no Amiga, but maybe there's some other computer, some older stuff.
Dude, 1984 didn't have video games. Well, who put this here, man?
Oh my God, dude, that's the cutoff.
Shut up.
All right, how many pages are we looking at?
I wanted the cutoff to be 1990.
Oh, just be glad we're not doing 82 or 83. Those are filled to the brim with just insane.
I'm so
all right,
upset with you, Don Chingy.
All right.
Literally 1984.
There, I'm gonna link that, and I'm linking that in a couple places, just so we can keep up with it.
Wait, what is this? MC10 thing. Piage Cosmic. Wait,
Atlas
is that a French
MC10
game?
Galaxion.
That's a French game, bro.
Oh no, the French. All right, how many pages do we have? Oh, a lot. MSX. Oh, a whole bunch of MSX. What is the Auric? The cassette vision? Okay, it's like 3 pages. It's not too bad.
1942. Oh no.
The Thompson MO5, MO7, and MO8.
The Thompson? That's a machine gun, dude. What are you talking about right now?
Dude, we've got Galaga 84. Dude, Gapulus. Gapulus is supposed to be kind of decent, isn't it?
Oh, God,
we got Itazura Tenshi. Time Pilot 84, 2 Panic, Vanguard.
I tried to hit page number 39. I have like an internal server error.
You know what happened?
Oh God, too many people are looking at it. We broke the website.
Dude, here we go.
Handle more than 2 people.
There's no more games. There's no more games. That's it.
Look, there's more games. There's 1942. Apparently.
All right.
Oh,
do you have your weird list?
Yeah, I'm looking at it. Buzzard.
Oh, here we go. Okay.
Wait,
I don't know if these are all shmups though. Galaga 3.
No, a lot of these are not going to be shmups.
Formation Z, that's a shmup for sure. I've seen it.
Well, we're definitely going to have Whole Land.
Oh, bro. I think you should have your number one game right there.
Zevious.
Thunder Force.
No.
I don't want to play the first Thunder Force. God, I don't want to play the first Thunder Force. The first Thunder Force isn't real. It's not real.
Where do you see that? Oh, God.
I don't even see Thunder Force.
It's page 39, the one that like was bugging.
Why are there two Zeiuses? Why?
And then
How?
went
What
back.
system is Thunder Force on?
The Sharps.
The Sharp MZ 1500?
That's not
Seven.
real. You
Wait,
guys are not real.
It's like a,
this
it's
is
like
a dream.
typewriter.
This
looks
is
like-
a dream. This is a dream.
typewriter.
Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. Nope, still here. Fuck.
The Last Starfighter. We got to watch the movie.
Bro, we gotta play Firefox. We gotta play the browser. Right here.
I'm already
Mozilla.
playing it at the moment.
God damn it.
Isn't Formation Z like a game? Is that a game?
Yes,
Yeah.
it's here.
Oh, I think there was supposed to be a remake of this game recently, right? Like Granzilla announced something like this. Like
Dude,
2 years
hey,
ago?
we're gonna be knocking. All I know is we're gonna be knocking these games out quick.
Oh
Dude,
boy.
we can go through a handful of these a day each.
Oh yeah.
Who's we?
Oh, man.
I'm quitting.
Dude, look, Data East.
I'm quitting the
Come on,
genre.
dude, look
All
at
right.
that. Dude, this
Hold
looks
on.
good already. I can tell.
What, Liberation?
Let's see. What do we got?
Not
is
a
this an
shmup.
auto scroll?
Nope.
Okay, no, that one's eliminated.
Fake shmup. All right.
Dude, that's
We're already
hey,
starting
that's
off at a
pretty cool
great.
looking, though.
Time
already
to
starting-
find the
Yeah.
Out those games.
How about
Just say
Buzzard?
it all right.
Is that
Buzzard
B-Wings?
sounds like a shmup.
yeah.
Dude, B wings. You love B wings.
I do like B.
That's the boss you shoot at for like ages.
Like is the
Because
word.
it's
I
just
would
a
use.
bullet.
This is a shmup.
Make it
Well,
impossible to
no,
kill it.
B Wings is better on NES. That's different. Oh,
Oh, look at that, dude! Angle shot, dude. This looks nice.
this is way.
Is this under defeat?
How is this in
Yo.
1984? I'm actually kind of hyped.
Yo,
Bro, look how long the missiles take to get. Oh my God, those are not homing, dude. Those are aimed. Holy fuck.
Mars, dude, we're stuck. We're locked in.
No, it's too late. Mari Squeezo.
Yeah, we're here. Look at
Too
the dude.
late,
Look
my
at this
friend.
blistering action. No, we're not doing 83. Sorry, we've decided.
Bro, M Night, you thought the pacing of Death's
Is
Mouse
that
was a
a
problem.
hippo?
I don't know.
Oh my god. Yeah, but you know, like this game probably like doesn't try to masquerade as a good game.
Ah, good point. Also, dude, look at the fucking grass texture. Better than Tiger Heli. This came out 3 years before Tiger Heli, didn't it? When did Tiger Heli come
I
out?
gotta
Hey,
say,
dude,
I
isn't Tiger
wanna
Heli
smoke
84?
that grass, man.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, baby.
Yeah, here's
No,
some
we got
blue. Here's
Vulgus.
some
I know
blue
Vulgus
meth
is good.
too for you. Some blue crystals.
This is actually really good. I know you don't like it, Octane, but I think it's
What
great.
game?
Vulgus. Vulgus is like legit good dodging.
Man, I tried to play that trash game. Game sucks. Total ass. Gyrodyne.
Oh, 85. Okay. Dude, Gyrodyne. I know that's I've heard of that one.
You guys, I'm a 90s kid, man. I don't like 2000s, and I don't like 80s, and I don't like 2010s.
Dude, you love.
and
Oh yeah, that's right. It was 1990. Yeah, this is depression month for you.
This is
I
depression
kept
for me.
like blaming the 90s and like, oh,
No
I don't want
way!
90s. No, wait.
It's haunting me. It's literally haunting me.
Oh, dude, this is Schlongchi. Dude, look, Schlongchi loves this game. 6 years ago, he's got 12,000 views. 12,000 people want to see Gyrodyne. Come on.
What a game.
Now I'm like, yeah, it's not the 90s at least, but like Monkey's Paw, Pearl.
Dude, acrobatic dogfight. Pull us up
I've
acrobatic
actually,
dogfight.
I've
That
actually
sounds
seen.
great.
No, I've seen acrobatic dogfight. It's not a shmup though. It's not a
Oh.
shmup. That's I've seen it before, but you can have a look at it.
What, dude? Look, it looks like a shmup.
You know, you'll see. Lord BBH with a
Technos?
G. You'll see.
Oh yeah, dude, this is shmup.
Nope.
Also, this is like
Dude, this is
Time
just
Pilot.
Love Crow.
Look, you can
It's just
go
Love
backward.
Crousers.
No bullshit. Yeah, it is Lufrausers, which is also not a shmup. It's fake.
Dude, look, you could bump the. Dude, you're not going backwards. You're looping.
You are literally
never mind, you're
going
going
backwards. Wait,
Look at
what
this.
is
This looks great.
Dude, I don't know what you're talking about. This literally
Dude,
is
you
Luf-
knocking the
dude,
planes, dude, like
this
literally
literally
flying
is
into them. Dude, this looks
Lufrausers.
like.
This is actually literally Lufrausers. What the fuck? Yo!
Oh, and you got right.
All right, we might have to
I guess we got
honorarily.
our number one game.
We're keeping this
We
one. We're
might
keeping this
have
one.
to keep this trash game, dude. Look at him. He's so upset. I love how he's flying a model plane.
No, Germ is 100% filtered.
Yeah, he's out. He's out. Wait. What's the other one? Bank
Nah,
note? What was that one? Bank what?
Banknote.
It was something like that. Bank Panic.
I want to see. That's no way. That's a shmup. 0% chance that's a shmup.
You want a 0 on Bank Panic?
Dude, that's not even gonna pull up a game. Oh yeah, I guess it did. What is? Oh, is this a gallery shooter? Yeah, this is just a shooter. What in the world?
Because you're a bank teller or something.
Oh, there's blood?
Oh my god.
Brutal.
And like sometimes you have to shoot and sometimes you have to not shoot, like collect the money instead.
But
it's not a shmup.
What do you mean it's not a shmup? You just shoot
ejected.
them up. What do you want to say? That guy, look at the short guy. Wait, hold up. This guy got his hat taken off.
Yeah, all the hats.
Look at all the hats.
That's funny.
Dude, that's great.
You're not even really aiming though.
No, you're not. You're just hitting the button.
Just pushing a button?
Yeah, man. This is back in the day when games didn't need stupid shit like D-pads. All right, that's getting disqualified. God damn it, I can't go back. Dude, my computer is literally, look, it's literally resisting. It's literally like, no, you can't do this. You need to
search oh god, Firefox Arcade, and then we gotta end this. We gotta end this.
Yeah, we do, sure do.
Oh yeah, okay, that's gonna pull up with something.
It's going good. Oh man. Starlight, face enemies, go fishing.
Atari 83, uh-oh. And that's the Atari. What? Is this a Laserdisc game? Whoa!
What the fuck?
What?
Dude, look at this.
This is basically Afterburner, dude.
A light gun.
Yeah, like a Laserdisc light gun game for the Atari.
This is one of those games that's going to be actually impossible to play because you have to find a dump of the Laserdisc. And
Here we go. Relax. Oh no, this is it.
Oh wow.
This is it, isn't it? Is this 84 or 83 though? I think we're fucking up on this one. Oh, it's on MAME. No, it's on MAME. It's on MAME. Here it is.
I'll be.
Here it is. Yeah.
Over the next.
Set 2. Firefox.
Over the next couple days, I'll start like vetting the list.
Conserve fuel by shooting shots. Wait, what did it say? Oh, conserve fuel by flying in the sky. What? Conserve fuel by shooting shots. It did say that. What does that mean? Bruh, this is a shmup. Dude, we've lost our way as a genre. That's all I'm saying. Look at the
Space Seeker was peak. Yeah, was like the apex.
So this Star Force isn't that why we had 84 because of Star Force? Because everyone likes Star Force.
Yeah, we literally this is M. Night's fault.
Yeah, that's a great point. All right, one more and then we gotta get out of here. All right, what do you want?
This is karma.
One more. What does chat want? Chat, what do you guys want?
And I got it.
Or Chinop, what do you want? Not Gyrodyne.
No, not Whole Land. That's not gonna be close. What Mad Crusher?
Mad Crusher? Yeah, I think that's
let's look at Mad Crusher.
Like the prequel
that's not
to
gonna
Mad
be a shmup.
No
way that's gonna be a shmup.
YouTube, my bad. Mad Crusher Arcade.
There we go.
Okay. Crasher.
SNK, Made by Shalongchi.
Oh god, SNK.
Oh, what is this? Dude, what is this? Is this a real... Oh, dude, this looks legit.
Bro.
Isometric.
This is like 3D.
Dude, this looks awesome.
Dude, this is why we do this, you guys.
It's probably a nightmare to play.
Yeah.
Dude, look. 84.
No, honestly, we
got some real games here.
I mean, honestly, like that's why I love doing this. Because of stupid shit like this. Like we would never in our entire lifetime find this game if we weren't going by year. Not. Like no chance in hell. It doesn't even look that bad. Yo, dude, hit the fucking jump, dude. This is sick.
Dude, that's sick.
This is not Viewpoint, dude. This is more like Zaxxon, I guess.
Who needs a new F-Zero game, really, man?
No. Dude, look, it says right there, SNKR, dude. Look at that. SNK Racing. It's a racing division.
Dude, look at that background. That's wild.
Yeah, man. It's actually Parallax. See how it's Parallax?
Mm-hmm.
I can't wait for it to be horrible to actually play when you have a controller in hand.
Oh, yeah. It's got to be shit.
I'm sure.
Yo, is there a boss chasing him?
Oh, wow.
Wait. BFB?
No, it's just a...
Okay, they're just
like a bunch of rivals, I guess.
Dude, it's not that long. Look at the new background. It's like even fire. Dude, we're ruining these games for ourselves. We have to stop. All right. Thank you guys for hanging out.
Right.
Thank M. Night, Germ, of course. He had to go and probably piss because I have to piss. I don't know. You guys have to piss.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you guys hang out.
Probably
what words English? Yeah, M. Night, it's like 17 o'clock, whatever that means. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. I'm so tired. And I have like a play date in like 15 minutes with some guy who I've known for a long time. And I told him I could hang out today, and he's gonna be like, "Why are you so fucking tired?" And I'm gonna be like, "I don't know, man. Let's play some golf with friends." So that conversation's gonna go. Nuclear Potato says, cheers. Mars Cruiser says, this game actually looks insane. Thanks for streaming. Was fun. Hey, no worries. I'll drop it on the YouTube.
Yeah, check out, join the SHMUP Junkie Discord and go to the whatever we call this channel.
Everyone. We're not
join our suffering.
Yes, play the game
now.
with us.
Take the load off of us. Every game you play is a game that we don't. I mean, come experience the fun.
Yeah, discover a whole new set of real hidden gems.
You see this?
Drop a link.
You see this? This is the problem. Some jackass put Death Smiles as #1, then Trouble Witches, then Hellsinker, then Toho 10, but then Aegis Arcade. See?
Octane, I don't even know how to link to the Discord.
Discord?
Yeah.
It's like www.discord.com, I'm like pretty sure.
Oh my god.
Let me link it.
Oh, there we go. I got it.
You got it?
There you go.
Here's another link.
Come join in on the fun.
Do my link, I'll get money.
Oh.
No, I'm just kidding. That's not true. Be sick if it was.
All right, yeah.
Thank you guys for hanging out. Catch you later.
We're done.
Peace. See you next year.
All right.
See ya.